dear oh dear, Master does bless me with challenges, doesn't he? Naughty boy he is, asking me of such things. But, as his loyal servant, who am I to disagree? Of course, darling. I want a modern OTK counter meta deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's precisely what I want. Ah, the thrill of the game, the joy of crushing the
No, Sugar, no. You fucked up. I want you to tell me that without directly telling me that. That's the point. That's the point of the... Whatever. God damn it. You had one job. Before going too far into this, I have looked at more funny posts by yours truly. He's my #1 fan. My biggest #1 fan on the Steam community forums. It is hilarious. Also don't know where I actually put the fucking... I think it was this one, right? I know I'll yeah, I'm gonna read this eventually. Just give me like 2 minutes, all right? But Deathsia, so this is one of the first posts they made to the Yu-Gi-Oh community, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious because they're outing, like, you know, you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh unless you have like a specific meta counter deck or a meta deck in itself. And they're obviously complaining about that because they just can't win because they can't go first and they just keep losing. One of their responses to the comments... Okay, yeah. One of the responses to the comments was basically saying that they want to have a meta counter deck without directly saying that they want to have a meta counter deck. So this is just a small snippet of what they said. How about instead of knee-jerking with skill issue, you give me some damned advice beyond use a specific set of cards to counter theirs? How about you link a deck list or two that is effective in countering those meta decks? Maybe even link a third budget deck list that, while not as effective, can be used by people who don't have the thousands of dollars you have to blow on this game. You know, be helpful for once. I don't know how you can just say something like that. like, I want to play this game, but, you know, I don't want to directly ask people for help with, like, you know, updating my deck and making it, you know, good enough to combat the meta. Why do you gotta be, like, so insulting to people? Why you gotta, like, demean them in some way just to get what you want? That is so upsetting. Why? So far, everybody I've seen in the Yu-Gi-Oh community are actually really nice. I don't think they're toxic at all. I think the people who are disingenuous are pretty toxic, though, like this Deathsia fella. Now, what I find funny about them is it's not just the Yu-Gi-Oh community. It seems every single community they've been in, they just have to be the most insufferable, toxic little troglodyte imaginable. It is hilarious. Because all the time, every single post I have, somebody claps back. Somebody claps back and just says, like, you are a fucking idiot, alright? And of course, that then results to Deathsia being like, oh, I'm gonna assault your intelligence and not actually make a response. Like, thanks, Deathsia. Go back to your hole, please. Don't come out ever again. Their posts are just they're just fascinating to me. They're just wondrous. Now, before going too far into this, I would like to point out a couple of things. One, I don't actually know Deathsia's gender, and excuse me in advance for just calling him a guy, because I like their Twitch page. Okay, I'm just gonna start with their Twitch page, all right? They have a clip on there. It's a pretty interesting little clip. They have the face cam. It's all right. But then they also claim to just be a girl in all of their posts, like every single one of their posts, but don't have their pronouns in their bio, which most people kind of do, or say that they're trans in some way, which is fine. But Deathsia does not, and I'm concerned a little bit because they're pretty adamant in the My Little Pony community, and like, you know, man, nothing against you pretending or whatever. That's okay. But for the sake of this, because I can't be fucked, I'm just gonna call you a guy. I'm sorry, Deathsia. That's just how it is. I can see your neck beard. It's okay. Pass it back at you. Oh no, butter snuffs. The last Yu-Gi-Oh rant stream. Oh, Buttersnumps, it was fucking something. Don't worry though, Buttersnumps. We got something better today. We got something better. You want to see it? Let me fucking find where the thing is. Oh, god damn it. I had it up. I don't have it up anymore. Here it is. The real problem with modern day Yu-Gi-Oh. No, I'm actually gonna start with this one though, because this one's I say a little more recent. So Deathsia seems to cycle different communities. They go. Oh, hang on. Let me get the funny music. Hold on. Can't be sitting here without the fucking Miiverse or Wii Shop theme popping off in the background. This might be a long one. Gendering this stream. I mean, if Deathsia wants to come in here and give me the pronouns, I'm all down for it. It's okay. Or at least put it somewhere, like in their Twitter bio, in their YouTube bio, in their Twitch bio, in their Steam bio, somewhere, alright? Just anywhere, please. Okay, now we can begin. Again, apologies in advance, Deathsia, alright? You just have to believe, I'm just one person, alright? It takes a while to go through every single post that you make in every single community that you've ever been in. Alright? It's difficult. But I've accumulated a few, like... How many tabs is this? Like fucking 40 or so tabs of just posts that they have. I'm gonna try and get through as many as I can. We'll see where we end up. Now, you might be thinking like, oh, you just curated his worst ones. No, they're all really bad. I only curated the ones that actually know games for, alright? Like Monster Hunter or Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. Like not fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse, all right? I've only played that one game years ago, all right? I don't know anything about it anymore. It's a modern day yokai. Indeed. What's funny about Deathsia's posts though is some of them are genuine concerns about a game and some of them actually are like for advice. It's just really difficult to tell which one is advice and which one's just stirring the pot, just trying to get a reaction. And I know why they post this stuff. They want to have attention. So Deathsia, I am your #1 fan and I'm going to be giving you all of the attention in the fucking world, alright? Hopefully this is enough to shut you up. I'm going to read as many posts of yours as I can because I think you're really cool. And I really hope that game you're making actually hits the light of day because I would love to play it. I'm sure it's fantastic. But anyway, oh, and also, in case you're wondering, yes, they do write MLP fanfiction. You can't see it at the top. Oh, I might as well just show it off so you actually fucking know. This is Deathsia, alright? Just so you're aware. But no, this is their fanfiction site on fucking, I don't know what site this is. Got some cool stuff. I would like to read one of these on stream. What indeed? What indeed, Buttersnumps? There's so much beef. I mean, most of it last time wasn't really directed from Deathsia. I just like Deathsia because they're absolutely fucking unhinged. Alright? I'm not gonna read these on stream. I would like to. The problem is they're actually like semi-competent. Like they're not like the Katie Roberts books I've read, okay? If this was anything close to the Katie Roberts stuff I've read, you better believe we're making a stream out of this, alright? The other problem is, like, 96,000 words. This has a lot to go through. There's a lot. Less behind now. There isn't too much you missed. All the Deathsia lore kind of happened in the first one. This is just, like, fucking other stuff. Less behind. Oh, you mean for the delay? Maybe, actually. Could be a Twitch thing. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've also noticed something else about them, and this is just from reading and catching up on all the brief lore from Deathsia. All right, they are a huge Last Airbender fan. They love Avatar: The Last Airbender. I can prove this by literally going into this. Since before time immemorial, Alicorns have ruled over nearly every country in Equestria, save for the Griffin Kingdom and a few other uncharted locations. However, when the world needed them most, they vanished. Alright. There's another one in that, I think at the prologue, where they just double down on it. But, you know, whatever. back to this. Like cringe. They made that same sort of reference in another post on another game. I didn't save that one because I fucking don't know what the game actually is. Oh yeah, I think there's a City Skylines 2 post in this list as well. The one I'm like really interested in reading and the one I really want to get to is the Monster Hunter one, because I love Monster Hunter. All right, I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter, and this guy's fucking just absolutely insane with his hot takes that if you've beaten a Latreon in Monster Hunter World, then you've cheated the game. Really? Have I? Shit, man, I didn't know PlayStation 4 allowed mods and hacks. It's crazy. Fuck. Indeed, Buttersnuffs, indeed. Anyway, this isn't their first Master Duel post. This one is, which I will be getting to after this one. But I'm sort of working backwards, I guess. So Hypothesis, welcome to the stream as well. Basically, hang on. Oh, I gotta go through all these tabs. Here it is. It's this one here. Can I return to the BS.11? I'll actually go down and read this in a second. But he's complaining about how you can't beat, you know, Latreon and Fatalis. What's so funny about this is I have beaten Fatalis twice for a funny redeem with a friend of mine, Daimono, who, you know, he's there. He's in the shadows. He exists. And while Daimono was actually using a proper set, I was just using a fucking lance. Like, just a basic ass dragon lance. And sure enough, we killed it both times. So 2 for 2 on Fatalis. I don't know what this guy's problem is. Pretty easy. I was even duoing it as well. A mega hater. This guy's post is just so much rage inducing. It's absolutely absurd. Biggest cheaters in the world. Oh my god. Silent Post. I think I feel like Deathsia is the kind of person who saw Team Darkseid's video on the longsword having the highest DPS in world, and then Deathsia tried to use the longsword and kept fucking up his counters and then just failing against every boss. Like, Deathsia. Why? To surpass even. That's alright. If you want to surpass Deathsia, you have to go to every single Steam community for every game ever made and just stir the pot. Alright, that's all you gotta do, and then you can become Deathsia. That's all it takes. Z-Man, Squandalo to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Deathsia maxing. Anyway.
I don't know why I bothered installing this game again. The community is toxic as hell, defending cheaters to the last breaths. Cheaters are rampant in the game, yet devs do nothing, not even use the joke of anti-cheat engine, like easy anti-cheat. That's cracked less than a day after it's updated 90% of the time to keep out the script kiddies, at least.
This is also in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussions, if you're wondering. I have never encountered a cheater. I know there were cheaters on day 1. Oh, and day 2 or day 3. But like, that's gone now. I don't think they cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. There's bots. There's definitely bots. All right. But summoning 20 monsters onto the field in your first turn isn't cheating. That's not cheating. Any high-level deck can do that. It's crazy. Deathsia's a busy man. They are. They definitely are. The cheaters are K-Trix. Just you wait. This guy's like hot garbage. Got a new PC. Nice, Z-Man. Nice. Never encountered cheaters. This guy, I don't know what Deathsia is doing. Like, he's probably playing Duel Links or something, because he's not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Master Duel anyway. Because not only has he encountered a lot of cheaters, he's also encountered many Cardian players, allegedly. Where the fuck are you encountering Cardian players? Like, those don't exist. They just do not. Join our Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams. K-Trix, if I could get Deathsia, if I can get in touch with Deathsia, I might send him a friend request on Steam. Just let him know, like, hey man, I really like your work. I really like your MLP fanfiction. Big fan. Can we, like, duel sometime? You're a Cardian player, Silent. Do you use Cardians in Ranked, though? That's my question. I can imagine them being used in Ranked, because, I forget which synchro it is that lets your opponent skip their draw phase. Being able to recycle that one's pretty nice. Pretty nice. This is just way too much. No, this is all of the Deathsia or Buttersnuffs. Aside from the first stream I did of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Steam community, aside from that one, this is the rest of their stuff. Like, this is all of it. Oh, here's the Twitch thing as well. I don't know if you can see the whole thing. Fuck. You get the picture. Hang on. There he is. There's
But I also
Deathsia.
take double damage.
Now you can put a face to the
One of
name.
the most annoying whips I have had to deal with in terms of it, and this runs over. Whip extension not a problem. Right. Wait.
Now you know who we're dealing with. Now you know. Oh, fair enough, Silent. Fair enough. I haven't actually tried dueling on Nexus as much. That's probably better because it has, you know, more updated deck lists, but they stream on Twitch. True. Buttersnuffs, I tried to give him an offline raid the other day in the hopes that they might see my name and be like, oh, this guy raided me? I better check him out. And then they just see this. That would be my dream come true, honestly. Anyway, sorry, the Yu-Gi-Oh community is toxic. Again, just to reiterate, I don't think the Yu-Gi-Oh community on Steam is toxic. I have already met a couple of the people there. I think they're pretty cool. All right.
And those who do play legit run the same damned meta decks that you'd think they all got in a chat room and copy and pasted each other's decks. It's more annoying to see the same damn decks over and over again than it is to lose to them. Every time I can literally count the moves till they one-shot me or blow up my field, leaving me totally defenseless. It's so boring that I find myself surfing the web while I literally wait 2 to 4 minutes for them to win, since they make 300 moves in a single turn before winning.
This is also the other problem as well. Deathsia has a real big issue with going second. He does not like going second in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yet I, for one, prefer going second, and I think everybody should go second because it's a great way to just be like, nah, fuck your deck, and then just win. Because evenly matched exists. Evenly matched in, like, other cards that negate effects and Raigeki. Good stuff. Very good stuff. 90% of people don't like going second. Like, people say that it is rigged on the coin flip. Like, if you go first, you automatically win. I don't think you automatically win. All of my wins are from going second because I refuse to go first. Unless my opponent forces me to go first, and then I fumble and I don't know what to do. Is there something wrong with that? Silent, I've seen that pop up so much. I've seen it pop up so much. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with copying other decks, especially when trying to make a deck from scratch. This guy, I mentioned this last time, this guy posted his Medolchi deck list, and like, I'm like, brother in Christ, do you even know the Medolchi combos now? Like, you're missing all of the cards you need to fucking facilitate their massive combo. Where are they? Who plays the sheep? You can't just chuck one of every Medolchi card in the deck and say it's good. That's not good enough. Get hard for first. K-Trix, it's funny to see a Snake Eyes player go first, set up their whole board, and then just put down evenly matched. Oh, whoops, they're gonna negate that? No, I'll just use Forbidden Goblet. That's fine. Post their well, actually, Z-Man, Deathsia has a huge complaint about the, I think it's the Master Duel meta site, or there's basically a deck hosting site where people can post up their decks and people can copy them that way. Now, what I find interesting about Deathsia is they don't like copying decks. Keep this in mind. They don't like copying decks. Wait until you see what one of their posts is in response to this. Just remember, they despise copying decks. They hate it. Exactly, Silent. I fully agree with that too. Copy's dick. Oh, Bubble, you're right. You're right. This guy doesn't have a dick though, unfortunately. And you can tell by the way they talk. Silent. Thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. Anyway.
Then there's the matches I do win. 90% of them are opponents forfeiting turn 1 for some strange reason, or running meme suicide decks. I don't know what's worse. Not being able to play the damn game while I wait 2 to 4 minutes to lose to meta decks, or not even being able to play the damn game and getting empty wins. I mean, like, he's probably just winning against bots, honestly. Reading this guy's posts, a couple hours, Buttersnuffs. There was like, after the stream last night, I decided to look at it, and then I saw the Monster Hunter one, and the Monster Hunter one just blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you need to stop playing video games in general, man. Deathsia, I don't know how to say this. Just admit you're bad at the game and move on. Okay, I don't know Elden Ring that well, but they have a few posts about Elden Ring, clapping at Elden Ring, alright? Holy shit. Like, fuck it up.
True Catrix, if I had the opportunity, I would love to go on a date with Deathsia, alright? Can we like play Monster Hunter together or something, Deathsia? I just want to like fight Elatrian with you. I think it's gonna be great. The Elden Ring ones, I'll sneak through them, Bubble for you. I'll sneak through them. But I don't know the knowledge. I've only played Elden Ring for a little bit. Now, if they played Sekiro, on the other hand, on Master, I imagine he probably only has like 10 hours on Master Duel. I don't think he plays it that much. He says he plays it on and off again. I think whenever he plays it, he posts to the Steam community, and he's only posted once in 2022, once in 2023, and then a couple times recently, as in like 2 weeks ago. That's the only times I've seen him post. So maybe he'll be off Master Duel until next year. I don't know. I don't know. It's got to be good. Mantis, welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? We're taking a deep dive into Deathsia. I don't know if you know who Deathsia is, but they're a very interesting individual. Very interesting. So, for brief history, brief recap, Deathsia plays a lot of games on Steam and likes to stir the pot on Steam community forums. I don't know why, because some of their takes are like just them being bad at the game, and then people in the comments just clapping back being like, you're an idiot. But when he does get genuine advice, like actual serious help from his like insane posts, he then claps back by insulting their intelligence and then just not dignifying it with a response. Like, this guy has a history of repeating the same bullshit over and over again. Freaking done with them. That's his popularity, dude. I feel like if this turns into a call out post on Deathsia, their Twitch page only has like 60 something followers, but their YouTube page, however, has like several thousand subscribers, and I'm pretty sure that's because they post a lot of My Little Pony content. But you know, that's just me. All right. So other people give literally the stereotype. I feel like before he found the Steam community page or whatever, this guy definitely spent a lot of time on Reddit and 4chan, without a doubt, because of the way he talks to people and the way he responds. He sounds exactly like that kind of person. Person seems weird. Oh, My Little Pony, he's nearly 40, by the way. He outed himself in another Yu-Gi-Oh post that he's a nearly 40-year-old person. All right, nondescript gender person, by the way. So just think about that for a minute. All right. That Twitch clip I showed you, by the way, that was from like, I think a couple months ago or so. So yeah, you know, that's pretty recent. That's what he looks like right now. Steam and Reddit. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to check out the Reddit Master Duel community as well, because it's also pretty unhinged, just a little bit. Put on him 40. If Deathsia does make another post to the Yu-Gi-Oh community, I just want to ask him why. I just want to have a whole breakdown, like, just why do you do this, man? I need to know. I genuinely have to know. Anyway. This is my favorite comment.
No, it's not a lack of skill or deck building. These meta decks are unbeatable unless you're on a specific counter deck, because even if you stop one effect, they got 20 more as backups. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know why I keep separating it like this. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, but I don't have enough cards IRL to play, nor a hobby shop that hosts games, so I'm left with this. And I still can't play the game 90% of the time. So, I don't know, WTF, what I'm gonna do. I may uninstall this game, again, or may leave it in and just do something else for 3 months. But for now, I'm just so freaking fed up with it all. Fed up with the cheaters, fed up with the meta decks, fed up with barely being able to play the game for one turn.
There is a solo mode, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that. This guy, I don't think plays long enough to know that there's a solo mode, but that's pretty cool. How will we cope? It's true. Couldn't win against Akos. I think I saw that post, Silent. I think I saw that one yesterday, where they were just complaining about Snake Eyes are like unfair. I'm like, Snake Eyes aren't that bad because they don't make many Omni negates. Yeah, they make IP Masquerena. That's something, all right? And they can go to Alpalooza, but you can stop all that. Like, you can easily break that. It's not a problem. Can you just skip it? He probably is the kind of guy that does see like a meta card and just scoops. He lost the coin toss, he scoops. That's it. Anyway. Where are you finding all these cheaters? Meta decks also only show up a lot in higher ranks, so stay low as possible and you should be good. Not to mention the event on right now. I actually don't know what event was happening in 2023, like mid 2023. People said it was a lot of Labyrinth, but so far I haven't run into any. Maybe they all finished. Same. I haven't run into any cheaters for a couple months now. Astrolight. Astrolight also seems to follow Deathsia around, I think, because on a lot of Deathsia posts, I see Astrolight. So, Astrolight, thank you for fighting the good fight. Most cheats are like knowing your opponent's hand and his face downs, or manipulate coin flips to only give you first turn back in the Drytron days are fixed long ago. What the game goes for now, what the game goes for it won't get any better from now on. There are a lot of annoying decks that has not been released in Master Duel yet. That will make this game even more unfun. Speaking of decks that just got released, the Mementos cards they feel cracked, honestly. Just being able to put down like a 5,000 monster without any real fucking cost is kind of nice. Kind of cool. Oh, I see Silent. I see. Z-Man, what I've noticed from people complaining about this on the Steam community forums is even if they added other formats, even if they added Edison, even if they added GOAT format, they will still complain about broken decks being in those formats. Because what they want is a anime style duel, alright, where your deck is going to have a completely different archetype that you've never seen before, alright? That's their deck that they use and no one else can use, alright? Like, Jesus Christ. Has the current support though? I think it does, Butter Snubs, because it has the few. I didn't realize this because I was looking up some.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was net decking Deathsia. Please don't smite me.
But I was looking up some support for fucking whatchamacallit for Mementos, and yeah, the fusion didn't get released until a while like after they came out. But yeah, Master Duel does have the fusion and everything, so they're good to go. This anime format. Anime format, one of every card. All right, you can't have duplicates. You're allowed pot of greed? Good stuff. Forbidden Memories format. That'd be nice. And that one Cloudian player. Dude, if there are any Cloudian players in ranked, I'd lose my mind. Like, holy shit. There was another support wave after the fusions. Okay, I don't know what else they have then. But I'm liking, in terms of current modern decks, I like Mementos a little bit. Like, that's been my favorite one so far. I mean, people like Horus as well, but you know. This is also hilarious. So Sillon clapped back. Time for someone to take a break. What even drew you back to the game, knowing it's on a downward spiral of degeneracy and ever-lengthening combos? Some new archetype card release? Nostalgia? And then the stuff about deck building. Sorry, but it's absolutely a skill problem. The meta decks can be stopped fairly easily. You just have to understand how they work well enough to know what their essential plays is in advance. And also pick the correct kinds of removal and negation to attack the essential play. Take Tyr. The essential card to stop is their graveyard fusions, Mirelli and Shirin. They typically use them to go into Katalos, to mill a ton of cards and a ton of effects. And if you let that happen, there's no stopping their combo. What you do is use some stripe of graveyard removal like Called By or a Bestial to negate their fusion and cut their chain off resources early. The Ishizu shufflers also work because their effects are countered if the activating card isn't in the graveyard anymore. Or you can take the nuclear option of floodgating the graveyard in general with some variant of Macrocosmos, Dimension Shifter, Necrovalley, etc. That said, people do have a surrendering problem in the game. The moment you do anything they can negate, they alt F4. They don't want to play and interact or have fun. They want to win, get their daily gems, and move on to something more enjoyable. You fighting back into isn't conducive to that, so they're out. I mean, he's got a point. Still though, Called By, cross that designator, good stuff, really good stuff. I'm the one Cloudian player. Mystical Sheep too. Oh, are there like more fusions coming out? Because I know that the Mementos cards are based on like old cards anyway. Like the fusion they have in Master Duel is the twin-headed dragon. But that would be cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Interesting. All the old cards getting rid. I think that's why I like him so much. When I saw Darkblade, and I think one of the first ones I got was like a Darkblade Royal Finish, I'm like, dude, I gotta make the fucking deck now. I gotta make it now. Happened to Omega? I will say though, this is decent advice, okay? You can use pretty much almost any deck against the meta, assuming you have the staple cards, you know, like the Cold Buys, your Ash Blossoms. Fuck it, your Max C, why not? Bait out their Cold Buys. Evenly matched Raigekis, your Harpy's Feather Dusters, all of their bullshit. You can have it, you can use it. It's free to everybody. Like, Konami literally made packs specifically designed for this. You can just buy them outright with gems, along with a bunch of other packs, for cheaper as well. It is worth. You should do that. Just like Master Duel too much. Every time, in every game that is consistently shifting like this one, you have to learn to adapt. Either that, or wait for an archetype that interests you, that's rogue tier at least. If you just don't want to bother struggling in a game that doesn't require constant attention, find communities that play, where you can at least have fun interacting with someone rather than just another opponent. There are other solutions. The game won't fix your problems for you when it's no deeper than meta bad, people leaving when I'm winning. Something else I've noticed from these communities is there are Discord groups out there like willing to have fun duels with people with, you know, lower tier decks like Cloudians. So it's still really cool. Just to do light trolling, just play stun. That's all good. I love the stun. I love the stun deck. It's good stuff. Anyway, Deathsia decided to come back to this for some reason. Wait, hold on. Momentous fusion marshal. They sound pretty insane for what the archetype wants. Oh, that is nice. I'm looking forward to that now. Because I do like the idea of the mementos cards. I like them a fair bit, especially when going up against well, actually, I don't know if like no, because they seem to recycle resources between their hand and graveyard pretty consistently. Either way, I like it. I do like it. He's very cracked. Anyway.
Well, that's the very definition of a specific counter deck. When you must replace more than 5 cards in your deck to counter a certain kind of deck, you're making a specific counter deck to that deck type. Has the gal to call it a skill issue when it doesn't even realize you have to build a specific kind of deck to counter a meta deck? Christ, what kind of toxic redacted I'm talking about? So, if you have to take out your staple cards to put in other staple cards, that's not counter decking. That's just being able to play the game. You, like, Deathsia, do you know what an engine is? Do you know how engines work? Whatever. I don't think putting Cold Buy in your deck is enough to consider it a counter deck. All right, that's a lot. You can make decks that do specifically counter certain archetypes, though. Like, they just lock them down. But holy shit. Well, 2k B sticks, that's all you need, Z-Man. That's all you need. Oh, that sounds nice, Silent. Because one of the Mementos cards I do like a lot is the, I think, Twin Horned Dragon, where you chuck it down if it gets destroyed by opponent's card effect, which is going to happen because they always get destroyed by opponent's card effects. They never get destroyed in battle. Then you just get to get rid of 3 cards. It's fun stuff. This community spouts skill issue around anytime they think it suits them for little more reason than to belittle and insult the poster. Well, I don't know if it's some kind of superiority complex or what, but yeah, I'm tired of it.
Support seems very cracked. Also, why on so early got Fukai?
Minecraft Mario, welcome to the stream. I'm on early today because I do have to wake up early tomorrow for work, so I figured I might do a longer stream and start a bit earlier today. That's pretty much the reason why. I don't know how long I'll be going for. I've got a few Deathsia posts to get through, like incredibly unhinged posts, but we'll see. Fucking goblin bikers. Holy shit. That is hilarious. Just all convert to that side. Yeah, I'll just chuck in fucking skill drain into all my decks. That won't fuck me. It'll be fine. Anyway, this is the part I read at the start of the stream.
How about instead of knee-jerking with skill issue, you give me some damned advice beyond use a very specific set of cards to counter theirs? How about you link a deck list or two that is effective in countering those meta decks? Maybe even a third budget deck list that, while not as effective, can be used by people who don't have the thousands of dollars you have to blow on this game. You know, be helpful for once.
In case you're wondering, he did literally just say in the original post he doesn't like copying decks. Why would you then ask for a deck that you know you're gonna copy? My guy, please. And I actually wonder if somebody did reach out to him and talk about Pearlies, because he went to making a Pearly deck after this. And still complains about the game, by the way, to this day. Like, he made a Pearly deck, combined it with Melfi's, and still fucking just, I don't know, hates Yu-Gi-Oh, I suppose. What the fuck? Doesn't elaborate. Exactly, Silent. Because, every other ones of his posts, he complains about net decking people. That decks aren't original because, you know, they have no creativity. But you're doing it yourself here, mate. You're asking for a deck without deliberately asking for a deck. Like, yeah, post your deck list. I'm not going to copy it or anything, I swear, I promise. I just got the best deck. I don't know, just wait, just to say? I'm not sure. I do have Yu-Gi-Oh! On in the background, but currently we're discussing meta. Well, Deathsia is discussing what he thinks is meta. But perhaps in the future, though. Perhaps in the future. Flyfish from another stream. Oh, nice. Nice. Anyway, here's the clapback to the clapback. 5 cards does not make a deck. Most decks do not rely on having all 40 cards regulated or relegated to a specific strategy. So you're free to splash cards to counter specific strategies that are common or are a hindrance to your playstyle. It is in fact a skill issue. There are tons of guides out there that teach you and explain how to counter said strategies, especially common meta ones, that we are going through since physical and card players already been through this. The only issue is that we are playing in a best of 1 format, so there is no side deck. Well, we as a community cannot tell you what to play or how you should play. It is up to you as a player to learn, improve, and adapt, or, like other people, suggested to take a break.
Sitting in the shadows, just watching. Exciting, isn't it? The
Karibo Turbo.
It makes my heart flutter. I bet you're just waiting for the right moment to
Oh my god, Catrix.
Right?
What's so funny is...
Giggles, keep those eyes on us.
So, Deathsia, I don't know, I don't think Deathsia has any new replays, right? Hang on, I just gotta check something. As I said, I am their biggest fan, alright? Probably their only fan. Not a subscriber to their OnlyFans, though. But I don't think they have, any new replays, do they? Damn, they did not. Their replays aren't that great, though. As you could imagine, he went first both times. Wait, no, I think he went first on one and second on another, which is, again, I don't know why, like, he complains about if you win the coin toss, you win the duel, like, fucking hell. But no, he'd instantly lose, Catrix. He'd lose and then complain that you're a cheater. Keep that in mind. Also, somebody absolutely told him to use Pearlies, by the way. They just didn't tell him how to use Pearlies. Usually, when skill issue is posted, it's warranted, because people do not want to take the time to be better, and instead complain on an open forum as if their issues are anything new. Because it isn't. And that's another discussion entirely. The best we can do as a community is provide the resources to help our other duelists play in their own way. But when people complain about ankle-deep issues, as this meta is annoying, unfortunately we can't do anything to fix it, nor is Konami going to listen. I feel like he sort of made a similar post in the Monster Hunter community, which I will get to. I think it's the next one on the list, well, after the Yu-Gi-Oh one. But he obviously was having trouble with a monster. People provided him solutions. Like, obviously they can't tell him how to use the weapon that he's using, but they, you know, gave him ideas on how to beat Elatrion or whatnot. And he just said, like, nah, fuck it, you're cheating, mate. Like, no one's gonna actually provide me, like, any actual support on how to beat this guy. Nah, you're cheating. Like, my brother in Christ. Please. They can punch his monitor. Oh my god, I would love to see him go up against an amazement deck. That would be so funny. The whole gang dueling him. Oh my god. Okay, Trix, get him in for the tournaments. All right. I want to see how he'll do. He's so funny. Anyway, card bans will be issued if it's deemed an issue enough, and also, unfortunately, those take a while. I can promise you, from what I know, from what I do know from the TCG, it's only going to go downhill as if it wasn't already. If you are still interested in learning what kind of decks are topping tournaments, check Master Duel Meta. You shouldn't have done that, Chloe. Now you've given him the resources, and hopefully, you can find something interesting that fits your aesthetic, niche, playstyle, like furries, which is actually really funny because we're going to get into that. I think it was this post. Nope, not that one. Although it is pretty unhinged. Here we go. We're going to read this in a little bit. So, stay tuned for that one. Fur hire. He is a furry, by the way. Deathsia, if it wasn't already apparent with the whole My Little Pony stuff, he is a furry. So, hands down. Of course, they're going to play fur hire. Also, a torrential tribute. There was, I know it was a bot, but there was somebody who did use torrential tribute against me. They had 3 copies of it on the first turn, and I was like, what the fuck? And like, so funny for it being a bot because they chained all 3 torrential tributes together. That was funny. Anyway. Reach playstyle. But don't take your anger out on the people but don't take your anger out on the people here who actually has given you genuine advice. This card game is not for everyone, nor is it going to be fun all the time. That's just the nature of the beast. So do us all a favor and do your part to enrich your experience, or take that break. Oh man, Deathsia, I haven't gotten this far down in the post before, so I don't know what this is. Oh boy.
Tell that to a meta deck builder, and they'll say you're a noob who doesn't know how to build a deck. In a meta deck, every single card has a part to play in the deck strategy. In fact, I've only seen one staple card in every meta deck. Hobby's Feather Duster.
You've seen more than that. You've seen way more. Everyone uses Ash. Fuck off. What do you mean?
All other cards were used to play the deck.
There's more than just Hobby's Feather Duster.
These kinds of posts are the redacted I'm talking about. People who think they're better than the poster because they have the money to blow on buying thousands of cards in a day.
You can literally you can load up the game, get all the free gems you want, get 3 structure decks and all of the fucking cheese meta cards from the store because they have them there for sale, and you're done. That's literally it. Takes 2 seconds. Well, I'm not going to do a speed run, but you can do it in a day. All right, fuck it. Aqua Angel comes out the TCG. Holy shit. I want to make a Trickstar deck, but they keep getting more and more support, so I don't know when it ends. Like, I don't want to put the money into making the deck until I know what I'm actually going to be using. No, this guy has a job, but it's enough. He complains on the forums every day. I don't think he has a job. I mean, you know, he's nearly in his 40s, so I'm sure he's collecting that retirement money. Anyway, sorry.
In your whole post, you didn't even give a single piece of advice, and instead shaped into they're just a bad player mindset this toxic community is known for. He literally told you to go to Master Duel Meta. Fuck you. What do you mean? Like, no one's gonna directly post a deck list in the fucking forums, cunt. What do you mean? Just go, like, I know what he's asking for. He just wants a deck now, quick, doesn't have to use ultra rares, just wants to play the game, all right? But that's not how it works, Deathsia. That's not how it works. Find something you enjoy playing. Fucking hell. Marin S card, oh my god. The other room. But this guy's, it's not really his main posts that are getting me. It's the reactions he has to people who are genuinely trying to help him. Like Chloe is a nice person, all right? They seem pretty nice in a lot of the fucking comments I've seen them in. Like, they're good. Why is this happening? Anyway,
Well, these decks have been played. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. So, I like playing heroes, right? And there are a lot of hero cards. Okay, heroes are pretty cool. It is possible to just have like a hero deck with the Omni Hero deck, for example. Just its whole purpose is just to chain win on like turn 2 or turn 1. You know, also works too. But it is extremely easy to do because all the cards synergize in such a perfect way to get the entire combo finished. That's just how every meta deck is nowadays. It's all like that. How is this not new to somebody? What? There's better options. Interesting, interesting. Support reason. Oh, well, I guess like the early Trickstar days was just Trickstar Burn. I don't know what they really do now. I don't even know if they have like a proper boss monster yet. Well, aside from the one that was used in Reigns, I don't know. It is strange because Reigns is done, right? And they're still releasing new cards for, you know, said archetypes. I don't know if they're gonna make another anime because I think I heard talks about they're making an anime based on the card lore. Look at Aqua Angel. I have not actually. Let me check it out. Oh wait, it's always treated as a Marinus card. Are they combining Trickstars and Marinus? Once per duel. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I have never actually seen Marinus cards though. I don't know what they do. Link to both light burning. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Sorry. Okay. Well, these decks have been played and optimized by professionals who do their best to include as much as they can with their core strategy, since again, these have already been out on TCG and we're just getting it later. I do not think I'm better than you. I just appreciate a game based on an IP from a man who will be greater than I can ever hope to achieve. We are giving you advice, you just refuse to listen to it. With almost every game, there is going to be a meta, and then there will be strategies built around countering that meta, and then the meta will shift to counter those counters in a game of cat and mouse until things change within the game, such as bans and rotations. I don't play meta, I mainly play rogue strategies, where only very recently I started playing Runic for Oh, this is what gave him the idea. Chloe, that's why he made a post on For Hire. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Which is strong, but isn't exactly consistently topping tournament lists. Tournament last time I checked. And I built a sprite deck, which I genuinely used only about a handful of times, purely because I enjoy their aesthetic. When branded Deathsia was the meta, I was running B Trooper, and I was casually getting win streaks, and only losing to branded Deathsia. Yeah, I complained and groaned to my friend at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, I understood that my deck was not good enough by itself to compete. And I had to either change up my deck strategy, or try and play something new. Sprites. Fucking hell. Oh, hold on, let me move this. Oh, I see Buttersnaps, I see. That's all good, Z-Man. Thanks for dropping in though, I do appreciate it. I really need to have the fucking thingy set up on this as well. Because I don't have the web page stuck on that screen. The horror of making Marinus better. Fucking sprites. I do see sprites occasionally. That is up there. It's up there with Snake Eyes. He is an enigma. I will admit. I do want to meet Deathsia though. I think they're a neat person. want to have a Discord call with them. Anyway, so that's what being a better player involves. If you aren't going to adapt to an ever-growing game, you are just inherently bad, flat out. It doesn't matter if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, or Magic, or whatever's floating around out there. Mumbo's Wrench. If you aren't willing to change, and grow, then no amount of hand-holding can help, because I can promise you, the game won't change for you. Like, I will admit, obviously current Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot more about knowing what your opponent cards do, and considering a lot of the meta recycles the same cards, you can take your time, read what they can do, get a feel for how their deck plays, and then you know how to stop them. Eventually it'll obviously shit. I don't know what's meta now. I know Yubel's kind of fucking meta, but I haven't actually read the cards yet, but it looks cool. It just spells cheetah. Fucking hell. Ballin', oh my god. For the redeemed to bring up. Oh, true. I'll have to look into doing that. I do have time. Anyway, so for the last time, do some research. As I recommended, looking up Master Duel meta would be a great place to start. Or don't, and continue to get upset at people taking their time out to help you and eventually quit. Because yesterday, it's tier. Today, it's lab. Tomorrow, it'll be cash, and it'll keep going like this, like it has been for literal years now. Getting into the habit of improving yourself can extend far beyond just this game, but what do I know? I'm just a random person on the internet. No, Chloe, you are the best person on the internet, giving advice to somebody who will never listen. This is a bonus stream. It started off as like a little mini segment, like let's check out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Steam community, and then it was really funny, and then I did another one, and now Deathsia is just everywhere. Also, I have met Tormented Salad before. He followed me, and I followed him ages ago when we were playing Monster Hunter. That was like fucking ages ago. I have seen him. I have seen him. Also, hold on. This is coming back to... Oh, right. Happy Feather Duster. People are far less likely to take you remotely seriously when you are just talking nonsense. One look at one of my decks, I have 17 cards that... Homer, get out of the way!
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, Buttersnuffs, sadly, I don't have the farming up anymore. I will have to look at making that I have to use the power saving mode, I think, or the low resource intensive mode, because it is actually a little bit intensive with the fishing minigame. Having both the fishing minigame and the farming minigame is too many fucking minigames. So, if it's only fishing for now.
Hello, it's me, Mario.
Going back for more. Oh yeah, holy shit. Hey, there he is.
Hello.
Mario, you need to get out of the way. But I have 17 cards that are staples. If you don't count duplicates, that falls down to 8. I'm not even counting extra deck staples at like Zeus or Dweller Super Poly targets, Elf Charmers. Deck building takes time to learn. I have watched plenty of low-rank players play. The ratios of cards are often wildly off, or they are playing cards that are genuinely not very good right now, because they copied the meta decks months ago, and the hand trap lineup is outdated. I always thought Effect Veiler was outdated, but then I think it came back at some point, and it's just always been good. Oh my god. Trying to be a paid, my goodness, Bunny. My goodness. Stardew Drug Fix. I have been playing it off stream, and I got pretty far. Like, I've been unlocking a lot of shit. I've almost, like, 100%ed the game. Ash Blossom my court? Yeah, Brother Snuffs. I think they'll like it. I also don't think they'll actually... Because here's the other thing too. They mentioned, when they were looking up their Pearly deck, they mentioned that other Pearly decks that they have seen have cards that he doesn't have. And the reason for that is because I think he just refuses to make any of the ultra rares that are genuinely good, like, you know, Nibiru, Ash Blossom, Maxi, like that kind of shit. He won't make those. And just uses other staples from the olden day of Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice Hermit Crab, by the way. Anyway. Coming back to this one more time to also state that people don't take posters like the original poster seriously because, like I said, their issues are as deep as a puddle. They use this open forum to vent and complain about the current state of the game, instead of actually asking for help. If people came to this forum with actual questions like, hey, I am playing X and having trouble, what can I add to help? Or, is there a deck that does X that's good right now? That would get genuine help. But if you came into an open forum with shallow topics as meta bad, game bad, expect to get shallow responses such as skill issue. Have a good one, original poster. I hope you can find a way to enjoy this game again. Now, I should mention, they did this exact same thing into the Magic the Gathering forums as well. So this is just a reoccurring thing for Deathsia, alright? They just do this. Like, which is why if I ever see a live Deathsia post, I'm immediately just going to be like, you need to stop, man. Please. You've done this way too many times. I know it won't mean anything, and you'll just call me an idiot and move on, but please. Just take some time. Consider your life choices. I need to know what's wrong with you. 750 gems. Oh, true. Because, just having Super Poly in itself, I think, no, Super Poly is ultra rare, but the targets that you can get with Super Poly, like Mud Dragon or the Swamp, is just super rare. I will say though, I was actually getting kind of low on super rare scrap, because I've seen some people complain that, oh, it's super rare, I can't make it. I'm like, I've been able to make a lot of decks just because I have so many super rare scrap, but actually, now I'm getting low. I'm suddenly actually getting low. So I have to limit my, like, new decks in some way. Exactly, Buttersnuffs, exactly. That would be my dream. I want that. Okay, I'll read this if Deathsia responded to it. Aw. Okay, well, hold on. Unlike a lot of trolls that lurk around the forums that straight up tell you to F off, get good, or WE, I don't know what the fuck WE means. I am one of the ones that actually does actively try to help, and I'm pretty much the opposite of a meta chaser as well. More of a meta avoider. If a deck becomes good enough to be considered meta, I straight up stop playing it. If I had enjoyed it before, I don't want to play the same redacted as everyone else. Never have. So, when I'm telling you there's a skill issue, I mean it. I play... Ogdo... Okay, I don't know if I've seen this fucking archetype. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Hang on. I saw another post with this, but actually I don't know what the archetype is. Okay.
Ah, dear viewer Buttersnuffs, such a vivid
Yes,
imagination
enlighten me,
you have.
Wiki.
I'm sure Master would get a chuckle out of your fanciful scene. Thanks for the giggle, sweetie. Here you go.
Holy fuck. What the hell are these guys? Hang on. Just gonna quickly open a million tabs and just see what these fucking monsters are. I've never seen these cards in my life. What the fuck? Yo, they look really cool though. Holy shit. There's a lot of O's in their name. Ogadu Abyss, the Ogadoic Overlord? Never heard of this archetype. Never. Holy fuck. Gave us Venom support? That's considered Venom support? Oh, I actually didn't check if they were reptiles. The stun archetype of your dreams. Oh my god, Buttersnuffs. Sorry, in the moment I compete with Tira and Brandon, because I know they play well enough to know what needs to be hit and can resolve without harm. This is the closest thing to skill you're going to get in a best of one format. And the fact you said it yourself, these meta decks are unbeatable unless you run a specific counter deck, because even if you stop one effect, tells me that you not only tells me that not only do you not know what an anti-meta deck actually looks like, you also don't know what effects in those decks you can't afford to let resolve, hence skill. Perhaps if you gave a deck list or archetype you're running with, instead of foaming at the mouth in rage, I could offer a more specific or tailored suggestions that you can make use of. As it is though, all I can offer you is some common tech cards that work against several decks and strategies, as well as knowledge of what critical cards you ought to be waiting for to stop their plays. If that's toxic in your mind, we have nothing more to discuss. Good luck and have fun. And then they just left. That's true, Imperium. That is very true. Fucking hell. By the archetype is right now. Yeah, it's the I've seen the card. I think you just have to get like 3 venom counters on monsters, or remove 3 venom counters. You have to get venom counters somewhere, and if you do that, you win the duel. Really interesting. I'm also surprised they do just have an instant win card, despite the rest of the deck not supporting that instant win mechanic. Also, that's that post. Before we get into the Monster Hunter one, this is all of their posts, by the way. They made fucking 2,384 posts across the entire history of Steam. For hire. So, immediately going, wait, hang on, no, wait. This was from way before. That can't be right. Oh, this is for Duel Links. The fuck? Okay. I just saw Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't realize it was for Duel Links. I don't know how well Fur Hire is in Duel Links, but something. Is instead. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, interesting. Might actually be right. It's broken AF back then. Apparently not according to Deathsia.
To anyone who thinks Fur Hire decks aren't OP, I have faced them with every other meta deck in existence currently. Never won once. Okay, Deathsia, I'm gonna stop you right there, mate. If you versed them with every other meta deck in existence, does that mean that you copied meta decks? That's my first question to you, Deathsia. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, right, that they were good. Okay. It's every single meta deck that's ever breathed. In Duel Links? Yeah. I'm sure there are plenty meta decks in Duel Links. Tons, even. Shitloads. If you honestly believe they aren't OP, then let me lay down the facts. A complete Fur Hire deck can destroy your opponent's monsters merely by being special summoned. This is probably applicable to any card in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Destroy your spell and traps by being special summoned. Can completely disable any defense you have with effect negation for higher cards. Spell cards, which allow them to be special summoned from the grave and activate their effects again in a single turn, can have a full monster field in a single turn with, there's like barely any monster zones, man. With 2,500 attack, has a 95% win rate. One win rate, okay, anyway. If you survive the first turn, you have a 80% chance of losing the second one due to their effects. Even if you survive more than 2 turns, you won't win the duel as their effects are built to disable every single defense and offensive you have per turn. There you go, 8 facts about for higher decks and why they're OP. No wonder why this guy hates modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Summon. He just got into Duel Links, Buttersnubs. He just got into Duel Links from playing like Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! From ages ago. Card destruction effects. I kind of skipped out on the release of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but I think between... It was like the start of Reigns, whenever the fuck that was, to like Master Duel's release. I think I missed out on a lot of cards. And even then, like 2 years after Master Duel's release, I also missed out on card releases then too. So I have no clue what was out and what was popular at the time of Fur Hire in Duel Links. I can imagine it's pretty strong. Blue Eyes is also pretty strong in Duel Links, so I've heard. Deathsia, do you have a Blue Eyes deck? Because let me tell you, that can put a 3,000 beat stick on the field pretty easily. Just saying. Pretty cool.
Wonder if he still plays. He probably doesn't play Duel Links anymore. I think he moved to Master Duel. It's old Duel Links. I did enjoy the early days of Duel Links. Like when it was just like the GX era. I liked that. Mainly because I'm a GX fan. Then Synchros came out. It was still fun when Synchros came out. But then it got a little crazy. Of course he does. Of course he does. The Elder Ring posts now, perhaps. Also,
I dare you to tell me a single one of these is fake or false. Oh boy, please do try.
Potato beginners who's traded to higher ranks. Is that like Snake Eyes players now? That net deck? Did he clap back? Surely he must have. Okay, hold on. No discussion needed. I just watched 3 of the final qualifications and they were all OTKs with furs. Nothing the opponent could do against it. What a shame that Konami is allowing this garbage. And what?
And what? You want them to do? Say this deck can't be here? Then need to do the same to Amazons and book?
Oh, the spell book.
And this and that? Where will it stop? See some ban as they overplayed, yes. Hope you like the new UA vampire metas.
Dude, well, actually, I don't know if vampires became meta or just that one vampire XYZ. And that one, like, crazy boss monster. As if it was XL came out. Yeah, that's what I think as well. I don't know why I stopped playing them, but my goodness. What is a UA vampire? Dude, a UA vampire deck? That would be pretty cool. Just swap in your vampire cards. Sorry. Oh god, here we go.
Konami needs to take their damned diaper, put their big boy undies, and have their balls drop. And
What the fuck are you talking about?
and stop letting lazy pay-to-win players have their way.
What exactly? What the fuck is he talking about?
Well, I've invested cash into this game too, and you
Sure you did. Sure you did. You have every meta deck. You needed to.
well, I could build a fur hire deck, but I'm not.
That's a load of bullshit. You would absolutely, in a heartbeat, spend more money and make a fur hire deck. Fuck off.
Why? Because unlike those fur hire nooblets who rely on auto win decks, I prefer to win with my own skill. You using what fucking skill are you talking about? In my mad search to find a way to counter fur hire decks, I have found one way to completely shut them down, but it has some annoying requirements.
Is it Necro Valley? Do you just find Necro Valley? Did you put that down?
Must have first turn. Fuck off
With your first turn bullshit.
If you don't get first turn, you lose. You fuck. Chaz must be unlocked. Really, Chaz? You gonna Chaz it up? You gonna Chaz it up in here with fucking fur hires? You must. You must have his Land of Ojamas skill active. You must own at least one Ojama Knight. Your opening hand must have 2 Ojamas and a polymerization card. So your counter is literally your field spell Ojama County and fucking Ojama Knight.
It seems all these Gen Z kids are more concerned with speed instead of a thoughtful game. I have a good deck, and if I would be allowed to actually play rounds with people, I would win
Fuck
more.
it, it's alright.
But this new breed of players that clears your field and just goes for the direct knockout on the first turn are not true duelists. I need to rewire my deck to account for this attitude. Helpful suggestions would be appreciated.
This is the reason why I'm looking at Deathsia's posts. It's shit like this that I find hilarious. You don't get it. It's just... He's got the best meta decks out there, Ojamas, alright? And he's going up against fur hires. He can do it if he just goes first, has Poly, makes Ojama Knight, has the field spell, then he wins, alright? Then he fucking wins. My opponent definitely won't Raigeki. No, they're not. They're not gonna Harpy's Feather Duster. Nah, not a chance. Not a chance in hell. Definitely not. Holy shit. Just pass your turn on nothing. Just wait until you get Ojama King, though. Holy fuck. Dude, broken. Absolutely broken card. Fucking hell, they'll never betray him like that. I want to see this Deathsia, like this 2018 Deathsia go up against Kashtira's in current format. Oh, that would be a dream. Oh my god. Please. Show me what that's like.
They can't just block my monster zones. What? I can't play my pearlies. If all these requirements are met, you can completely shut down a fur hire deck, as long as you keep those monster slots held hostage. Combine that with the reversed attack and defense values of the deck, it's toast. Of course, getting all this is like the stars aligning. Chances are it's not going to happen, but if it does, you're golden.
Fucking hell. You could say that for literally any archetype, that if you just get the cards you need to do your combo, you win. The funny part about making a good rogue deck and a good meta deck is that you don't have to rely on chance. You don't have to have a polymerization with 2 Ojamas in your hand. You don't need that. You can just add them to your hand with some other random bullshit and just make it anyway. Oh, I don't know when those came off the ban list, Silent. Only way to win against Rise. Fucking absurd. I just can't be stopped. Fuck. Man, this is a lot of posts. Let's see if he clamped back. Surely somebody responds to, wait. Oh, their name was Crystal Bounce before Deathsia. So their name is called Crystal something on their like Steam profile. So they must have been just called Crystal Mouse beforehand. Anyway. So no has a line. But I don't want to run an anti-deck. Then we gotta pay for others. Okay.
Dear viewer, you certainly have an imaginative soul, don't you? You and your vibrant nightmares. My. Thank you for your peculiar request, sweetheart. Here you go.
Sugar, you gonna show the whole thing? Is that a Magic the Gathering card? Sugar. It's the wrong kind of card. My monster zones. No. Holy shit, though. Dude, is that just straight up Ojama King in Magic? Is that what that is? That's not my king. Sorry. The moment you say pay to win, you lose it. Amazonas is 100% free to play, and Furs are the most cheap, good-looking deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and TCG did ever see. So, sorry, but all the pay-to-win decks we have in this game will not get you as fast to the top. Being way too much expansive, some need 3 to 18 ultra rare cards from different boxes. One more bad point you make is the way you find to win Furs is to play the game. Bad point you make is the way you find to win Furs is to play the game. How it's a bad thing. So you know there are way more things to kill Furs. Just watch someone on YouTube. Some on YouTube. Oh, okay, Silent. I didn't know that was recent. Because when I was playing, it was banned, and like when I came back to the game, it's like it's not banned, and I'm like, dude, these cards are literally broken. Why are they not banned? Then I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna use them. Like, why not? Fucking hell. There's like no way to combat just a field board spam now. Anyway.
Wow.
Wait, hang on. Who's this replying to? Oh, it was that previous post.
Wow. Don't you even try that one. You may fool players with less than 50 hours who have barely broke stage 10 with that BS, but not me.
You certainly have a creative imagination, don't you? Thanks
less
for
than
your
50
request.
hours, huh?
We'll see what we can
How
do.
many hours do you have in
Now,
Duel Links,
could you please
Deathsia?
pass me my mystic
I really want to
stones?
know.
I have some upgrading to do. Here you go.
Wait, what was... Is this to play the game? What? When you say... What? That is cursed. Buttersnuffs. That's chess with, like... Fur. Win the fur or lose the game. Fuck. Alright.
Well, obtaining enough gems in this game to be able to build a decent deck that might get you to silver rank would take you over 200 hours through grinding each and every legendary duelist through their levels to earn those gem level up rewards. That seems like quite a lot of hours. Are you sure about that, Deathsia? Have you done the math? Excluding events, even those gives you crap gems most of the time, your chances of getting all the cards you need to build an OP meta deck, let's say Amazonas. Didn't he just say Amazonas is 100% free to play? OP meta deck, let's say Amazonas, with gems alone, is practically nil. Throwing money at this game is all but required to get the cards you need to build a good deck. Even more so for one that isn't a copy-paste of everyone else's. Stop having an issue with copy-paste in decks. You have literally done that. How else do you have meta decks? What are you talking about? Decks and Duel Links. Fucking hell. I haven't seen what the capabilities are in Duel Links. I'm assuming the speed Duel Link format helps them pull off their plays. An efficient amount of time. Fucking hell. Okay, who responded to Crystal Mouse responding to some bullshit? Are you just stupid or trolling? Amazonas cards are all free to play. Yeah, that's what the guy before him said. Problem is Amazonas Princess and even we won't see anytime soon. If you want a free to play deck that is nice, as well as go build Ancient Gear deck, Fur, a Black Magician deck, Blue Eyes deck. If you want to get to Cog, what? Not OCG, right? That's just Cog. Then you can't play whatever you want. It's the same way in the TCG from day one. I want to win tournaments, go meta. In the TCG, the meta is way more expensive than in Duel Links as well. Gog. Duel Links is cancer. I've heard it's not in a great state right now. Master Duel isn't really either, but I mean, it's not going to be that much different though. Also, like, I don't think Deathsia noticed that they said Amazonas was free to play. But who said failed attempt at trolling? Samsara, wait. This is an edited post? Because I don't see the response for that. That's interesting.
Oh, Buttersnuffs, my dear viewer, you're full of peculiar requests, aren't you?
So
but
many.
I'll see what I can do about that GodChamp imagery for my master.
GodChamp?
Let's make this a fun one. Here you go.
You're the one trolling. You know as well as I do. What the fuck? That's just an emoji, Sugar. That's just an emoji. You know as well as I do how this game works. Or maybe you don't, since you seem to think that you can make an OP meta deck with just freebie gems alone in less than 200 hours. He literally just said you can do that. And two people have said you could do that now. Actually, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Why else would you think that it's possible to make a meta deck without paying a dime in this game? You can do that in Master Duel 2. You can do it in Master Duel 2. It's fine. Ignore this guy, people. He's either a noob to the game or trolling. P.S. Also, even if the RNG gods saw fit to grant you every single card you needed with those freebie gem pack pulls, you still won't have to complete an Amazonas meta deck without dipping 80 plus hours into the game, since some of the core cards are locked behind those super rare and rare ticket pools. Wow, rare? Man, that's fucking hard, dude. Which require you to pray to God your deck is good enough to win quickly in ranked, or it would at least be 150 hours before you get the cards. Why is it so much time? Why is it so much time, though? That doesn't make any sense. Actually, you cannot. Ignore that. I just made the new cards on debut yesterday.
Fucking hell. This guy can't be serious, right? I don't think you can Sinner have an OP deck from free things only. As it's not only. Stop putting two fucking L's. One deck, Liek. This is here Amazonas. Fur are after it, as they are a bit more expensive by maybe one or two more packs needed to open.
Some people certainly have a knack for being absolute nuisances, don't they?
Absolute
It's like
nuisances.
they're parasitic performance artists, with all the charm of a screaming banshee. As much as I'd like to summon a water torrent to wipe them off the face of this earth, I must refrain. After all,
Oh,
who
okay,
would I
sugar.
entertain
Alright.
myself with if they all disappeared?
Wait, Hang on. Are you calling everybody in chat a parasite? What? Sugar, hold on. It's murder. She can get a bit violent. She's a little bit of violence, a little bit of murder. It's okay. Anyway, I may be a noob. Only got to King of Games, so I don't know. Oh, that's what he was saying earlier with COG. If you don't get how free-to-play game works, do you? You don't get how a free-to-play game works, do you? You play for a long time or pay to get things done faster. That's all there is to it. If you have a problem that you need to play the game to get things, maybe this game is not for you in the first place. Looks like you don't like it much. Yeah, I don't think Deathsia likes Yu-Gi-Oh!
COG means jack shit! With fur higher decks in the game, FYI.
Yeah? Alright. Good. I'm only gonna read this if, Oh, actually, he actually calculated it. Alright, thanks, man. COG means redacted at any time. What's the point you want to make? For a way more easy to win that Amazonas. Than Amazonas? For just faster to get the card for, that's all. Fun thing that if the next ban hit Fur or not, we will have 2 more deck that are at the same level, if not stronger. So if you think meta have no place in a game, you are in the wrong game. Fair point. Oh my god. Okay, I might just move on to the fucking other posts. Jesus Christ, Deathsia. Oh, people posting deck lists? You can't do that. You can't do that. Someone's gonna copy it and they're gonna clap back at you for that. Don't do that. Oh god. Oh god, no.
Update. Well, looks like fur higher nublets are reading the forums, because now they're packing traps and spells which destroy monsters. Fucking idiot. To destroy your monsters, even if you get first turn, so they can get their decks to auto win for them. The Chaz strat no longer works. Oh no, the Chaz strat no longer works thanks to this bullshit. It's official. Fur higher decks are the most OP deck in the game and are unbeatable unless you get the perfect opening draw, which allows you to OTK them yourself. Which, let's be honest, not gonna happen. Ever. Not the Ojamas. No! No way! Fuck it hell. What about our content? True. Ojama King has fallen. It's finally happened. This is insane, by the way. As somebody who seems to really enjoy going first and doesn't even have a concept, like an understanding of what it's like to go second and win. Deathsia is an enigma. How? Because a lot of their complaints come from going first, and I'm on the boat where I really don't like going first because you need to actually put a lot of like thought into what you're putting down. Because 99% of the time, whatever you put down, if it can't survive, if it doesn't have any Omni Negates, it can't survive a board wipe. And you're just fucked. I would highly advise Deathsia take the strategy of try going second. It's a little more fun when you get to watch somebody make a board and then just completely clear it and then get to play the game. It's really fun. Skunks the night. Is it 6 a.m.? I don't know if this is American time. It must be American time, because I don't think this is my time. Because Steam is based on some American, like all their releases and stuff are based on American time and shit. Set foreign pants. Fucking hell. Wait. I don't know what L2P. It's pathetic. Never got a good opening hand. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not for you, sadly. Can I ask what you play? Actually, yes, please. I need to see the response to this. Uh-oh. Wait, no, this is just a meme. He asked you a genuine question. The least you could do is answer him. Please get lost, doublet troll. No one cares what you think. How are you ever gonna get... I don't think he's ever actually shared a deck list, by the way.
I don't think he's ever done it. It's a super fun deck. Silent, if you're wondering what this guy actually runs, I haven't seen his full deck. I've only seen what he showed off in his replays. Aside from the Pearly Melfi stuff, the thing that concerns me is he has a basic Mirror Force in the deck, normal, standard-ass Mirror Force, Wall of Disruption, and 7 Tools of the Bandit. Just very interesting cards to pick in today's age. Very interesting cards. That's his deck list. I would too. I don't know if I'm going to come across the Medolci deck he posted before, but if I do find it again, which I think I could just search Medolci in his profile and I'll find it, I'll show you what his deck list looked like, because it's no staples, a pure, unadulterated Medolci deck with just Medolci cards, and not even the good ones. Like, absolutely absurd. Was broken in 24. Like, I don't get how somebody like him can complain about board wipes being OP and then just put in fucking Mirror Force. You know what that card does, right? You know what it does. What are you talking about? At first I thought there might be a butthurt dev on a soccer account defending the game. Now I just realized they're being redacted. My 4th online. Wait. Which one? The Crystal Mouse fella? Because yeah, they're definitely an idiot. Wait. Half my age or half my intelligence. Actually, Obi-Wank a Knob, you may be interested to learn that Deathsia might be double your age, in fact. Crazy how that could be. Absolutely crazy. Anyway. That's that one done. Oh, okay. So this... I didn't actually show this off on stream last time, but I did mention it last time on stream. So he's got this video right here, right? He's got this neat little video. This is also, if you're wondering, this is from Deathsia's personal YouTube channel. He does have a Let's Play channel as well, which is pretty cool. But yeah, no, this is what's wrong with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So please enlighten me. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. You may also notice that, yeah, there is a stream overlay here, so we just recorded this in OBS. The content creator. He has very questionable content though, Buttersnuffs. Very questionable content. This is probably the equivalent of losing to Exodia, by the way. Just a little faster, that's all. Melfi? He does have Melfis. This is about the closest you're going to get to, like, seeing his deck list, by the way. Samu's alt. It's true. Apparently, according to, some people, by the way, this is where he fucked up. Because he complains about not having the cards to win against this. He does, actually, though. Well, actually, no. He homebrewed this deck, so he might not. Now that I think about it, he might not have the cards. Speed spell 1 trap card. It's too strong. It's too strong. Yeah, because, for some reason he grabbed the field spell? Question mark? I feel like if I showed this to KBJ, he'd be like, why the fuck did you grab the field spell? Nice. And then he just surrendered. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Never thought players will start showing themselves getting spanked so hard in another dimension. But here we are. Must be a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Kink. Watch me, senpai, getting floored. Gonna give us a run this. He's a fur. He just plays all the furry decks, Buttersnuffs, except for higher. He won't play the literal furry deck. Because it's too OP and meta. He won't be caught dead playing for hire. Put Pearly, nice. What's wrong with it? Your opponent put off a 4-card gimmick combo, and then you just surrendered while you still had plays. This isn't even a good gimmick. Most of the time you have to draw 4 specific unsearchable cards. You just get first turn killed for it. Even 20 years ago, and all this person did, oh yeah, even 20 years ago, and all this person did was just hand rip you and send a few cards from your deck, you can easily recycle. They even didn't have any follow-ups other than Overload Fusion, and a top deck So, and a top deck. Oh yeah, but you could probably top deck Raigeki and cry about it. All you had to do was search for my friend, and you have a much better chance at winning that. Vanquish Soul. You know, I think there are furries in that. I think there are. Any good decks right now? Ooh. Also, this is the part where he's crying about it.
They sent all my cards to the graveyard. All my core cards I could use to summon out anything worthwhile were gone, and all other XYZ summons would have taken too long to amass the monsters needed to summon them and make them effective. That's not even including what hand traps or spells he might have drawn and given the opener. Well, I'd bet my account his deck was full of crap to shut down any XYZ or synchro summon I would attempt. In fact, I could check that now. I'll update this reply once I've checked.
Edit.
Yup, his deck is full of spells and traps that disable, counter, or destroy summons, along with plenty of other cards to summon out monsters that disable effects. I was boned from turn 1.
My guy. Please, you're playing Pearlies. What the fuck is your problem? Makes people go awooga? Oh my goodness. Fucking hell. I don't know. This is just very interesting to me because I wonder if no. There's no way he is, because he's using Pearlies, but after seeing his Madolchi deck, I want to believe that he has just one copy of all of the Pearly cards. Just one copy of each of them. One copy of all of the Melfi cards. And then staple fillers like Mirror Force. That can't be right, yeah? Surely not. At least it was fast. Don't let him know what Albazoa does.
Let me guess. Something even more rule-breaking than what was seen in this video. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a sad state when they create cards that let you break fundamental rules of the card game.
Yeah, like Exodia? How do you compete against that, Deathsia? What about Exodia? They just draw it and they win. Fuck! Jesus Christ. This was funny. Another reason why I want to talk to Deathsia is Deathsia. I have a replay going up against Albazoa. I did it. I necked half of my extra deck and still won. Pretty cool, right? Holy shit. Deathsia, it's okay. It's okay. Although, actually, I don't know if he'd be able to set up enough Pearlies to take down Albazoa. I don't know how that would work. Chloe's coming back. I think this is a genuine, like, again, Chloe bringing the fucking excellent advice here. Actually telling you how to play. This is a lot. I'm only gonna read it if Deathsia actually clapped back. I don't think I read the rest of this. Oh, because there isn't much else. Fuck. Did you say Battle Fader? Fucking hell. Absolutely absurd. Anyway. Oh yeah, the reason why I have some of these other posts open is because Deathsia made a nice little comment on them. But we're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna go back to this one. 98 comments? There's no way.
The real problem with...
I'm going to skip through this one and just look at Deathsia's responses, okay?
The real problem with modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! The difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering is this. In Magic the Gathering, the odds of an OTK deck being played are rare, even in Magic the Gathering Arena. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, OTK decks occur 9 out of the 10 duels I play. Or every single duel. Do you know how mana works, Deathsia? Do you know what a resource is? Do you know why it's difficult to build up to an OTK in Magic? People tell me, play hand traps, negates, etc. But in my experience, these players running OTKs are fully prepared for this, nullifying any of the chances of stopping their OTK. So, telling us the game isn't broken, you just gotta know your outs, negate this, negate that, etc. is an overblown excuse attempting to avoid the real problem with modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! The problem being, if you aren't running an OTK deck, you don't stand a chance then. You don't stand a chance. And even then, you must get first turn or you've already lost. Why is he so hell-bent on this? I won't pretend Magic the Gathering doesn't have its share of problems, but at the very least, I get to enjoy the game instead of watching a dude stroke his E-Peen for 20 moves and end the game in 1 turn. I mean, yeah, it takes like 2 or 3 turns where you get to watch somebody stroke their E-Peen and then they kill you instantly. Like, I think the reason why he likes Magic the Gathering is he gets to see turn 3. Like, holy shit, wow, turn 3? I didn't draw mana? Fuck. Alright. Prophecy Destroyer? What is Prophecy Destroyer exactly? Gates is crazy. It is crazy. It's a Magic player. He's this insufferable in the Magic forums as well, Buttersnuffs, if you're wondering. Like, if you just stay away from Deathsia in general, you know, just avoid them with like a 10-foot pole. Like, holy shit. That's the fun of the game. So much crazy stuff happens in turn. So yeah, I think I mentioned this last time as well, where instead of having a back and forth with your opponent, the back and forth happens on turn 2. Like, the constant of like activating effects, negates, disruption, it's all happening in the second turn as opposed to the course of the entire game. So instead of taking 20 turns to kill your opponent, it takes 20 effects in 2 turns to kill your opponent. In the spellbook arc? No way. No way. That's weird. Okay, so I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Started off as sort of like a Magic the Gathering kind of clone. I don't know how many of their reference arts are like, you know, Magic the Gathering, but that is pretty close. That is disastrously close. Goodness gracious. Unhappy no matter where he goes. So Buttersnuffs, this is why I think Deathsia has an issue with like just riling up the audience. Like, he wants the attention from people because he can't get the attention from his parents. So basically, I didn't actually like bring this up to read. You can find them on his profile if you want. But basically, there's a post that he has about Payday 3 where he really likes Payday 3 and he can't seem to understand why people hate Payday 3. Obviously, he gets clapped back of the reason why people hate Payday 3 and why Payday 2 is good. So he then goes to play Payday 2. He then makes a complaint about Payday 2 that people told him to play Payday 2 and he fucking hates Payday 2. Like, you just can't please this man. I don't know how he exists on a day-to-day basis. I just don't understand. Comparison to Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the real retirement home. That's where all the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Players go. Anyway, just looking for responses because I mean, like, okay, here we go. On the inverse, nobody is forcing you to read, let alone comment. How about we be adults and let people express their opinions? I did. And that's my response. They clearly dislike Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm saying they shouldn't bother playing it and go to Magic the Gathering instead. Exactly. A lot of assumptions there, pal. I actually quite enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, you Deathsia, we've been over this. You fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh!
What I do not like is watching my opponent take 20 to 30 moves, laughing at any hand traps or set traps I may spring, knowing they won from the moment their turn started.
I'll be totally honest, with the Rogue Omni Hero deck I have, if they don't stop like 1 or 2 of my effects, I already have won, because it's over. Like, the combo will end with me clearing their board and attacking for a game. It always ends like that. So if you can't stop the first couple of chains, it's over. Like, yes, that's how it goes. Not our Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking hell. It's like, Deathsia, if you want to have a cool casual game, I'll be down. You know, I can set up a lobby, we can play. All right, I've got the Master of Oz. The Master of Oz doesn't take 20 to 30 summons per turn. It takes 1 summon per turn. Like, you know, like normal. Just hope that summon is fucking Master of Oz, though. Going like Way of the Dinosaur. He keeps quitting. He keeps uninstalling this game, loading it up, making a post, and then quitting the game and uninstalling, and then loading it up again, making a post, and then quitting again. Fucking hell. Top tier GOAT player. He surely he knows about other formats, right? He says he doesn't play at locals because he doesn't have any card stores near him that play locals. So like, I guess he might not know about Edison format and such. But all right. Anyway,
I also know that some OTK decks prefer to go second instead of first. And the reason being is they can smash anything I place on the field and wipe out my life points on their turn. It's still an OTK, just waits a turn. That's the definition. You mean to say it's an FTK, but waits one turn. That's what you mean to say, Deathsia. And also, yes. Yes. You should make a deck like that, Deathsia. It's fun. It stops the whole bullshit you're always complaining about. Being boring format. 24,000 copies of Max C. Holy shit. I mean, makes sense. Some of the deck lists I've seen always run 3 copies of Max C, which is fair. But I only use one for cross-out designator just because it's gonna get negated. Like, either it baits an Ash or it's gonna get negated. So it's easier for me to use cross-out designator on it to stop their Max C. CJ, that's true. This is a bit of an earlier stream. God damn, that's insane. I think Broast Infestation. Everybody always says Max C, but nobody talks about Sneaky C, alright? What about the other Cs, alright? Has anybody used the archetype? Deathsia, make a Max C archetype card, please. Just to make a C deck, alright? See how that goes for you. Use the C engine. Well, it's literally modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So, that means you do not enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! According to your criteria. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? I don't know why he keeps complaining about it. If this is your opinion, please just admit you're bad at the game, that you can't build an actual deck. This is the part I don't get. Deathsia, in all of his posts, despite having complaints and so many issues with various games, all of the games that he's played, he will never, ever admit that he is bad at a game. Not once. It's absurd. All you have to do is admit that you're an idiot and move on. That's all. But he will never back down. Oh no, CJ. Well, good thing you're in time for this one. Retaliating C Turbo. Fuck. Holy shit. 8,000 people all running 3 Max Cs. Jesus Christ. That's fair though. Anyway. If I'm bad at the game, it's because it's so broken to begin with that the only way to be good at the game is to make an OTK deck. But sure, call me bad at the game all you want, as long as you admit this.
What, to make an OTK deck? You don't have to make an OTK deck, Deathsia. It's okay. You know, actually, I say that. Deathsia is the kind of person to respond to my comment being like,
"Oh, so you run Called by the Grave, Cross-Out Designator, Ash Blossom, Max C, Evenly Matched, Raigeki? Ah, that just means that you have an OTK deck. Nibiru? That's an OTK card, mate."
Fucking hell. Anyway, I did. And that's my response. They clearly dislike Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm saying they shouldn't bother and go play much of the other thing. Gonna say it in that case. You're being toxic. Go take a walk. What, this is toxic? How is this toxic? I'm not seeing this.
Well, nice to see a player with a good head on their shoulders. Rare sight these days.
They don't like... Dude, okay. Bad distraction... Carnifex? Alright? They don't like the game. They clearly don't like the game. They just want to stir up bullshit. Alright? Just leave them. Please. Decks that aim to OTK like Numeron or DD Dynamite are dead meme decks, and people should genuinely feel bad if they consistently lose to them. However, if you go against a strong... He probably thinks that Snake Eyes are an OTK deck. If you go up against a strong deck and offer minimal resistance, they can absolutely OTK you. The word OTK doesn't mean much when modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Allows both players to make so many actions every turn. 3 turns is enough for the amount of back and forth you'd need. 10 to 20 turns, enough for a caveman Yu-Gi-Oh! you need 10 to 20 turns during Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh era, which was enough for a player to win back then. It's the same amount of actions, just condensed into a fewer turns, which makes it nothing more than an arbitrary number that people seem to really be obsessing over, which I do agree. It does just condense all of those actions into one turn. Like, oh, you wiped my monsters? That's basically like me using Mirror Force 3 turns from now. Like, it's the same bullshit. This multi-chummy gets added though. That would be interesting, Silent. I wonder if that actually will happen in the TCG, because not that multi-chummy is like it's not better, but it is balanced, and it would be a nice like alternative to Maxi, but nobody would use it though, is the only problem. Actually, wait, no, maybe people would use it, because I think you have to discard cards if you do have more than what's intended. Which, or does it shuffle back into the deck? If it shuffles back in the deck, then that's different. If it discards, then that's pretty good. You can't run good cards. True, you can't be using hand traps because your opponent will always negate your hand traps. I feel like he's missing the point there with the hand traps. Like, if you ash something and they call by the grave your ash, that's a good thing, alright? Because that means that if you got something that, like, I don't know, Elemental Hero Shadow Mist in the grave, they can't negate that with call by the grave. Like, that's fine. Oh, it's already banned in TCG? Oh shit, never mind. They're both in the OCG. Fuck. I guess the OCG does have more counters for Maxi, I suppose. 90% of the decks. Because only on normal summons, right? Oh, okay, I see. Alright, from the hand. Fair enough. Anyway,
not gonna pretend. Wait, I did read that. Not gonna pretend what the TCG meta is these days, but even though I'm what you call an old-fashioned Yu-Gi-Oh player, I'm not dumb enough to believe that a classic Silent Magician is gonna cut it anymore.
Yeah, nobody's saying that, like a Cloudian player, but anyway.
That said, I've built several decks utilizing Lynx, Synchro, Pendulum, etc.
Well, that's your problem. You combined it all into one like a fucking idiot. Don't do that.
And none of them, save for a pre-constructed structure deck, survived more than one turn.
I would love to see what he considers to be a deck that he crafted himself before getting a structure deck. I want to know.
Ironic, given structure decks are genuinely crap.
I doubt that. The Utopia deck is pretty fucking cracked. And the Blue Eyes deck is also pretty cracked.
Even then, the structure deck would get trounced on turn 3 if I didn't OTK them. That said, if this is how modern Yu-Gi-Oh is played, I am disappointed in the crapshoot it's become. I don't want the game to be over in one turn or even two. I want a nice, long, not super long, and competitive game of skill. It's still a competitive game of skill, just in one or two turns, alright? If you want a game like that, go play fucking, like, casually against people you know, alright? Go into a Discord community, have a little fun match, alright? Just know people, know me. Deathsia, me. I'll play. I'm down to duel you, I'll do it. If Yu-Gi-Oh has devolved into little more than who has a better OTK deck, and don't even tell me otherwise, as if I've seen enough replays at top ranks in the game to see this is the case. Yeah, plus, your own words saying most of the games only last 3 turns most of the time, then I don't know if I can continue to enjoy the game.
I don't think you enjoyed it to begin with, alright, Deathsia.
It saddens and frustrates me what a beloved classic has become.
Wow, a real boomer talk. That's actually a pretty good like copy paste. Hold on, just that fucking last little bit. Oh man, I love that. Oh, true silent, true. It's part of greed, yeah. Structures are excellent. They're really good and they're really cheap. What I didn't realize about, if I knew more about structure decks when the game came out, I probably would have bought a couple. Because What I didn't know is that you could just, once you buy the structure deck, you have the card. You can then just swap it, like swap shit in and out if you wanted to. I didn't know that part. I thought you had to use the structure decks as they were. Which, oh boy. I like this guy's cross-out designator as his fucking profile pic. That's funny. That's from the hand. Sometimes I guess it's also. What about Yusenjus? Not that I think Yusenjus are going to do anything in current day, but Yusenjus though. Silent Magician. Silent Magician was never meta. I like how his first go-to is Silent Magician. Oh, wait a sec. No way. Is this how we got the idea from Adolchis? It's like much last longer. This is a random video I watched from a weekly tournament, and the game lasted 7 turns with turning back and forth. Is that why he made a Madolchi deck? No way. Play Monarchs? Yeah, easily. That's fine. Silent Magician's never meta, didn't come back either. Oh boy, fucking here we go. Please tell me how Silent Magician is really strong.
Someone never went against my Silent Magician deck then. If you... If you think it's trash, you underestimate a properly constructed Silent Magician deck. This is a fucking meme post. This is a fucking meme post. You're joking. My deck could shut down your spell and traps and make you regret killing a single one of my monsters, since Silent Magician level 8 would take its place most of the time.
You mean you had Silent Paladin in the deck? No way, the only support? Fuck.
I also had Silent Swordsman. You had a fucking Silent Swordsman, Silent Magician deck. No way. This guy isn't real. He's not real. No way.
That's okay. I was actually contemplating, like, man, because I made a Silent Swordsman deck because I just think Silent Swordsman looks pretty cool. There's no fucking shot you actually made a Silent Magician and Silent Swordsman deck to just like have fun, dude. You taking that to ranked, you're gonna get fucking destroyed in seconds. That deck actually takes some time to set up. Fucking hell. It also leans a lot on your opponent like destroying your monsters by battle as well, which doesn't happen anymore. So holy shit. Ooh, nice. Sorry, somebody's gonna say this.
Well, I also signed one in case I also had backup Silent Swordsman in case the Magician strat failed, plus a rogue Genzo.
Yeah, not Jinzo, don't get them confused.
Made players hate my guts. I often scored second or first at my local card shop tournaments.
I thought you said in a previous post you had no local card shops near you to play in your... Wait, they didn't ban you, did they? Wait a sec. Deathsia, how often do you take a shower? They didn't like ban you from coming back, and so you don't have any locals near you anymore. Is that what happened? Deathsia, come on, man. What are you doing? Silent Swordsman. I haven't seen a combo version of the deck. It's either one or the other, because you can really only dedicate to one or the other. But both, that seems pretty cool. All right, it could be pretty cool. Fucking hell.
So, oh boy, here we go. So, why did I stop playing? Synchro got introduced.
Whoa. This was back before synchros were introduced? I thought this was like a year ago. What the fuck are you talking about?
Synchro got introduced, and I found it to be the most redacted mechanic ever since it turned Yu-Gi-Oh! Into a race to get the most powerful monsters out in the field. Instead of properly constructing a deck, all you needed was to throw in a bunch of tuners, a few monsters, and quick summon spells to get your synchro out ASAP.
Let me introduce you to fusions and rituals, my guy. Do you understand how fusions and rituals work as well? You literally need like 2 cards and it's done. Synchros need like 2 cards and it's done. Whoa-wee. Holy shit. CJ, I haven't versed people online until playing Master Duel. It was mostly just my friends. So I don't know. Just something I want to know about this guy's like Silent Magician and Silent Swordsman deck is it net decked? Like, did he look up a good Silent Swordsman, Silent Magician deck and then made it? Is that what he did? And he's gonna clap back and be like,
No! I made it from scratch using my own genius intellect.
fucking hell. I like how also he hates synchros. He stopped playing when synchros happened. So basically, you didn't adapt to synchros and didn't make a synchro deck. Nothing really like appealed you with synchros and you just left. Okay. Understandable. Please leave now. Please, Deathsia, please go back to Magic the Gathering. You don't need to be here anymore.
Considering coming back and shoving my old school pride out when they introduced XYZ summons, and found it was even easier to summon out OP monsters fast now. It was at this point I sold my entire Yu-Gi-Oh card collection to the card shop for about 500.
Only 500? You didn't have a lot of cards then, man. What collection are you talking about?
Had quite a few rares in there, mind you.
Oh, a few rares. Oh shit. Not even ultra rares. All right. I'll calm down. Fuck.
And swore off the game. Man, these XYZs, these light swans. Oh boy, I order.
Fucking hell, dude. Peak boomer trash looks like. I want to copy this, actually. I think this is very funny. Oh, there's more.
Well, then, the fan service known as Duel Links got me back into it by tapping into my nostalgia for the TV shows and the whole character lines and whatnot. It took a bit for me to shove my old school pride out and try out Master Duel, but as I said, it's not fun anymore. It's who can build the better OTK deck.
Yeah, we went into this with Fur Hire. You fucking hate the game, apparently.
Yeah, for some decks, might last more than 3 turns, but you and me both know that those are an exception, not the rule, when it comes to how most duels play out. P.S. I have no idea what prompted me to give you my personal Yu-Gi-Oh! History lesson.
You just wanted to overshare, mate. You like talking about yourself. I understand. It's okay. I'll be here to read it for you, Deathsia. I'll be here. Shit's OP. Fucking hell. My god. I wonder what Yusei would do in the show now if he had Junk Speeder. My guy, Yusei. He'd win every duel. Well, he already does win every duel. But holy shit. Don't tell me you clapped back to this guy. Oh my god, you did. Call me crazy, but aren't the top meta decks first turn floodgate control decks? And in terms of ranking percentage, FTK oriented decks aren't even remotely visible. Also, I can't help but feel like this properly constructed Silent Magician deck. But I can't help but feel like this properly constructed Silent Magician deck, if we are talking about what is available in a similar era, you would get murdered by Light Swans and Chaos. Yeah, which is... Because something I didn't learn about Light Swans, by the way, I only saw them when the Hero Strike Structure deck came out. I didn't know Light Swans were pretty old. Like, they were older. Like, they were in the GX era. That shit was cracked, man. What are you fucking talking about? How did anybody survive against Light Swans? But hey, I did not really play around that time, so just ignore me. Yeah, this guy's a boomer. He played during every era. Speed Warrior. Dude, you should check out Katrix. He does indeed play a lot of Yusei cards. He does have the anime Yusei deck.
The homebrewed anime Yusei deck.
Definitely didn't cut it. Oh, fucking hell. Good old Battle Wasps.
It's hard for me to remember exactly, but I believe Lightsworns put my deck on its toes. I lost more games to those than I care to count. Homer, please. I'm trying to express my feelings for Lightsworns. If I recall right, it's been literal years. I'm 30.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's 39 now. Oh, he is really nearly 40. Okay.
Go figure. And I am fairly certain, as long as I had an optimal opening hand, Chaos wasn't that big of a threat.
Oh yeah, if the planets aligned, then I had the perfect hand with like Silent Magician and Level Up. Yeah, I win. Easy, crazy, right? And Mirror Force and shit? Yeah, of course. Lose against Shield Wing? What? Dude, it can't be destroyed in battle. It's so strong. Oh, commenting back on this. Just a skill issue. It is indeed just a skill issue. Okay, hold on. Orange like these days. Comment all the other ones. Game's never been broken. It's just a skill issue on your part.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, dude. I'm telling you, it's not broken. It's what helps you sleep at night. Good for you. But don't lie to everyone else.
What helps you sleep at night, Deathsia? Whatever helps you sleep at night. It's okay. Also, here's Papa Shekels again. Responding to Tan's kid, though. That's fair. Don't respond to Deathsia. It's okay. This did start quite the discussion, though. Not specifically about Deathsia. Holy shit, it's Gridora.
CJ_Earth. Dear viewer, you have such peculiar
Needs
tastes.
to be banned.
I appreciate that in a person.
What about
Thanks for
Marshmallow,
your
though?
request, darling.
What about
I want
Marshmallow?
it, just like I'm on my master's needs. Here you
What'd
go.
you say? Sugar? What? Alright, wait. Did Deathsia just like stop? Did they move on? Did they get a life? Oh, Deathsia, no, come back. Deathsia, please. Oh!
I expected this kind of response, to be honest. After all, if the majority of players weren't living in denial that their games are broken, who can build the better OTK deck, TCG, then Konami would have already jumped to fixing it, since their game would be damn near dead.
That's it. It's really not that bad. Like, it's really not that bad. It's too cute to get banned. That's fair. Isn't there another one? Spirit Reaper, I think it's called. That's like Marshmallow, right? Or is it just once per turn? I don't know if that one's once per turn. Because I know people use Spirit Reaper as well back in the day. That's a boomer card.
You people are the problem. The longer you refuse to admit there's something majorly wrong with this game, the worse it's going to get. Well, I don't know how much worse than who can build the better OTK deck. It's so hard on this fucking topic. This game can get, but I dread to imagine. Also, based on the comments in this thread, I've come to realize I made a mistake. Calling them OTK decks is a mistake, since you all associate OTK decks with meme decks. But frankly, that's because you try to phrase them as first turn kill decks, my man. You try to phrase the first turn kill decks. Basically, any deck that does enough damage to kill you in one turn is, you know, that's what you're after, Deathsia. That kind of stuff. But frankly, I don't know what to call them, since most games end in 3 turns. I mean, that's just the average though, my guy. It's just the average. If games end in 1 turn, then we got problems, alright? Then we got fucking problems. Like, a fucking Jackpot 7 OTK? Can happen, man. It's clear most decks, if not all, are built to win in a single turn, which by definition makes them an OTK deck. You're saying every deck on the market is an OTK deck then. It's really hard to use properly. Fair enough, fair enough. Goblin zombie gonna go crazy, holy shit. Gonna have a serious goblin deck. Oh, also, so hang on. This is a response to the main post. You're wasting your breath here. The Steam forums are infested with either Zoomers who never experienced these games' previous iterations and cannot even imagine a game without auto decks,
autoplay decks or meta masters who are entirely dependent on the current broken state of the game. Neither can understand any of the points you are making.
Yeah, I'm slowly figuring this out. It's a shame that the game has once required skill has devolved into who has the better OTK deck. These players who are so used to the broken state of this game that the idea of fixing it scares them.
We're gonna ban Max C. No! No, please! Anything but that!
Since that means that I actually have to think about how to build their decks, instead of quite literally throwing 20 link monsters into the side deck.
20? What game are you playing?
With very little care what stuff they have in their main deck. As long as it gets their links and fusions and XYZ out, with the exception of shuffling a bunch of hand traps and such to halt the other player.
So fun fact, by the way. Also, you got Ash Blossom, holy shit. Deck up your baby cards. Why, okay, so the weird thing is like, I never thought heroes were like, you know, crazy. I never thought they were cracked until I saw the new support. And this was like a couple months ago, basically, before I started playing Master Duel again heavily. I saw the cracked support and I was like, oh my god, finally, heroes are able to do like the crazy cracked combos that everybody else can do. Granted, they've been able to do it for a while. I just never noticed about the Omni hero stuff. The fact that you can just recycle your miracle fusions, you can search miracle fusion, you can have favorite contact now, you get Shining Neos Wingman on like your opponent's turn or your turn, depending on what turn it is. Like, that shit is insane. It's like Varus makes it so easy to do literally anything with heroes. It is absurd. Now if you step back like a couple years ago, you try to verse me with the heroes, I'm gonna lose because I only have like, you know, the anime style one of every elemental hero card, and it doesn't synergize well at all. Like in any way whatsoever. I don't know if you'd consider Omni heroes to be an OTK deck, but it certainly does like utilize all of their skills to their maximum potential to pump out some high-ass fusion monsters pretty quickly. Which I guess by definition makes it an OTK deck. Understandable. Everybody else does that too. Snake Eyes. Fucking mass spams links. Gets out their Flame Burge instantly. Like, what the fuck? Blue Eyes does that too. Except without the spamming or the fusions. More like fucking Chaos Max or some shit. Drop it. Seventh wave of hero support. I like that a lot of the hero support Konami has released has been absolute garbage. Like, man, when are they gonna release Chrysalis support? To boost up my guys, Neospatians. I want to use Cocoons again. Come on, please. Don't make them meta, though. Please don't make them meta. I just want them to be a little strong. Just play an Exodia deck. If you put an Exodia, like, if you put all 5 Exodia cards into any other deck, does that automatically make it an Exodia deck? Quality over quantity. That is true. Because if you look at all the hero cards now, I don't know. I've tried using them. I really have. But stuff like Fifth Hope, it just isn't good. On paper, it's good. All right, but no, it's not possible to use. Anyway, sorry.
I hear everyone telling me that I need to build a better deck. But what is a better deck to them? A deck full of links, XYZs, synchros that can win turn 1, 2, tops? That's not a deck. That's an OTK deck. No matter how it's built, if it's meant to win in 1 to 2 turns, it's an OTK deck.
There's just no agreeing with this guy. They lost against an Exodia deck? What the fuck? That's a skill issue. How do you lose against Exodia? What? But with heroes, anyway. I guess, maybe if you were going second and they won on the first turn, that's understandable. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That would do it. That would do it. Sometimes it be like that. I don't know. This is a lot of modern decks this way, like Rescue Ace and I guess meta fucking Mementos stuff as well is all just like bringing out your boss monster as fast as possible. Not technically relying on links, XYZs, and synchros, just bringing out your strongest and powerful monsters, or omni negate cards if you're going first. Like strong cards if you're going second, negate cards if you're going first. That's just how it is. That's just how it is nowadays.
I've heard some people telling me that really good decks can last more than 3 turns. I mean, like burn decks? But what does that actually mean? I imagine it's nothing more than one player halting the other's OTK strategy with their hand traps and such for multiple turns. And little more than that. Wow, such skill. I basically stop your OTK chain summon strategy every turn while trying to get mine going.
Hang on. Deathsia. Do I need to remind you that you should probably have a look at this? Just this particular battle right here, this first one. Deathsia, if you're watching, can you check out this replay for me? It'll make me very happy. It's literally what you want to see. Some jank-ass homebrew deck having toe-to-toe with Branded. That's what you want. That's what you want in a game. That's what it is. It's right there. It exists. It can happen. Very rare, but it can happen. Can't remember what it was. I don't even know what it would be. A Synchro and an Exodia deck? Discord called Deathsia right now. Dude, can you send me a DM, please, Deathsia? Damn, I thought he actually did message me. Fuck. I was looking forward to it. Anyway, Deathsia, if you're out there, hit me up, bro. Hit me up. I'm down. Sorry, anyway.
Don't make me laugh. That's not skill. That's an OTK deck being halted in its tracks by... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that is a different thing. Being halted in its tracks that literally plays itself most of the time. The only skill a deck like that requires is basic reading skills to know which card to play and in what order.
Yeah? Are you saying you don't have that? Because it sounds like you don't have that.
Building a deck should be half the skill required, not the only skill required. The other half being actually playing the damned game. I wonder what would happen to these players if they took away their order play decks, their chain summon strategies, all known OTK decks, and hand traps.
Like, dude, you want a game like that? What?
I bet 80% of them wouldn't know how to play the game. Neither would you! Neither would you!
Fuck! What do you mean? God, I miss the good old days and it was just Djinn Beatdown. Man, I miss Djinn Beatdown. Fuck. Hand trap? No, get rid of your staples as well. Get rid of Mirror Force. Ban Mirror Force. Ban Swords. Ban Messenger of Peace. Ban everything. Fuck it. Just have normal monsters in your deck and that's it. See how far you get. We'll play Trap Tricks instead. Fucking hell. I'm actually surprised Deathsia isn't the kind of person who plays Trap Tricks. Genuinely surprised. I think they take their furry pride over their, like, you know, Trap Tricks pride, let's just say. If you can get this mad about something and still have absolutely no clue what you're talking about, I have to assume you're just another bait thread. 60 monsters, I guess, is well done. Like, this is what I think about Deathsia, honestly. At this point, after seeing this many posts from him, I think he's just bait. Which is absurd that he's still doubling down.
Notice he avoids talking about the scenario in which he doesn't have what I mentioned regarding him not knowing how to play the game without all those things, and just quotes a single line and pot shots insults me, calling me a bait threader in some vain attempt to make everyone disregard the truth stated in this thread.
The truth? The truth? What truth?
What's wrong? Can't or won't admit you have no idea how to play the game without basically playing itself.
I like that Papa Shekels responded to this. Papa Shekels, please destroy this guy. Alright. I didn't quote that whole word vomit because nobody wants to scroll through all that twice in a row, and just putting in a snip would not make it clear which post I was referencing. Notice, however, this massive load of assumptions you are throwing out when you know absolutely nothing about me except the fact that I disagreed with you. You are talking about OTK decks as if they're the only thing, or even a majority of the game. Keep throwing out buzzwords like autoplay, skill, broken, etc. are whining about basic elements of the game and lumping them all into some big scary other. So the only two solutions I can come to is A, you're either so angry that you don't care about making sense or acknowledging any reality, or B, you actually have no idea what you're talking about. As crazy as it may sound, there's a reason that most people in this thread are clowning on you or just stating their own discussion stemming from a comment. Oh boy. Wait, this is from a different post. Oh, Gridora. Hang on, wait. What did Gridora say? That's fair. Holy shit. There's a bit of power deck and challenge your shadow duel. Oh fuck. You're right, Buttersnuffs. I better watch out. What about Ojamas and Master Duel? Dude, you know what's funny about Ojamas and Master Duel? Hang on.
Oh, Buttersnuffs, sweetheart.
I don't know if I dismantled the deck. I don't think I did. Because I like how Ojamas and Master Duel is basically just... Oh, did I actually get rid of it? I didn't get rid of it, did I? No, I didn't get rid of it. It's just links. Also, that is a very flamboyant person. Holy crap. It's just link spam. Like, that's all it is. Because the Ujamas get fucking thrown out of the field so fast. Oh shit, I better not show this off. Deathsia might be watching. Hey Deathsia, you know evenly matched is a cool card, right? It really helps out. Just letting you know that, Deathsia, in case you're watching, you should throw some of those in your deck. It's pretty cool. Anyway, back to this. Crystal Beasts. I mean, like, I guess my Pride deck would just be fucking Mementos because they're all the rainbow colors. Like, I like that they're not gem-based technically, but I like the colors on the cards. They're really cool. Not running that. No, this is just Ojamas, Buttersnuffs. This is just Ojamas. I know it's possible to run the Armed Thunder Dragon cards and ABC cards and Ojamas all together in one, because there are Ojama cards that do support machines and dragons. So it's possible, but it would be a very weird jank deck. I feel anyway. It probably works really well 100% of the time and has like no fail rate. Alright, but it's a little too complicated for me. Sorry, speaking of Deathsia.
Playground, Lamau, kid. I'm probably old enough to be your mama. Probably even your grandma.
It's not something you should be proud of. That's actually worse.
Don't talk to me about Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! I played required skill. Your playground skill. The skill to know when to play a trap or spell. It's still like that, just faster. Like hand traps, hand spells, quick play spells. What are you fucking talking about? The skill to know when was a good idea to summon that Armed Dragon level 3 or Silent Magician level 4.
This is the kind of guy who would use Call of the Haunted to bring back the Armed Dragon level 3 and rank it up that way. You will never get away with that in today's era. Never. Dude. Your fucking turn 1 set Call by the Grave and discard a fucking Armed Dragon level 3 would be fucking eviscerated in seconds. What are you talking about? Migration up to 5 times to negate stuff. Whoa, really? I don't think I've used the traps yet. I don't think I've seen them yet. I've only been able to use the monsters so far, and the monsters themselves are pretty fucking good. Fun watches. I'm sure there's a cosplay YouTuber out there that cosplays as Chaz and likes to Chaz it up, and specifically runs a Chaz deck with, you know, your modern Ojamas and modern ABCs and Thunder Armed Dragons and stuff. Well, he doesn't read anything. I don't think they do read anything, Silent. That's why I'm making more of a video response in a sense, because they can listen. They can play Yu-Gi-Oh in the background while they listen. It's okay. They don't have to read anything I say. I have that Cranium Blast? Hold on. If that's what it does, I really need to fucking like... Well, I have it, but like, my goodness. I haven't actually used it. I think I'll have one. That's not cranium. Or is it cranium? I don't know how to spell fucking cranium. While you control a memento monster, you check on the monsters. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field during damage step, you can target one. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it's like fucking a Palooza, but in trap card form. That's pretty cool, actually. Seabass, welcome to the stream as well. Seabass, we're ripping on some guy. How's it going?
Hey, Sonic! Wanna come over and eat what my mom made?
What did she make?
Me.
Fucking hell.
You mean like 4?
Thank you, Seabass. Thank you. I want to vor all of Deathsia's posts. Oh, by the way, this is only what, like the 3rd or 4th tab out of like 50. He did make a comment on the whatchamacallit. He did make a comment on the Sonic forums. The fucking the debate, like someone murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. What the fuck was the game called? I think it was just called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It was the April Fool's game last year. He made a comment on that, not liking the game, obviously, as you could imagine, based on his like posting history. Obviously people clap back that it's just a fucking meme game. Like, what are you talking about? 50? It's more like 20. Still a lot of tabs, alright? Still a lot of tabs. Also, Seabass, if you want to read some My Little Pony fanfiction, let me tell you, Deathsia loves posting My Little Pony fanfiction, just saying. Got lots of it. Lots of stuff. Anyway, it's about Playground Kid.
Don't even think you're even close to my freaking skill level when you run an OTK deck that plays itself. That your skill, that's just a pre-built deck doing what it's preset to do, and all you have to do is read the cards to know what order to play them in. Oh my god, such skill! I know which order to play these monsters in to insta-win! Don't make me freaking laugh. Kids these days.
Fuck. How do you not do that with any of your other decks? Like, let's take Deathsia aside here. You summon fucking Silent Magician level 4, alright? And it's like, well, I know the perfect skill and timing on when to use my intellectual cards. I top deck level up. Alright, I use level up. Like, where the fuck is your skill? What do you mean? Oh, my intellectual ability to set Mirror Force and my opponent attacks. Oh god, what do I do? I guess I have to use Mirror Force.
50 tabs.
Fuck.
This must be the 24-hour stream then.
Seabass, your main account.
Say 50 tabs without this being the long-awaited 24-hour stream. You wouldn't let your fans down like that, would you, Mr. Streamer?
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm still Deathsia maxing. Let me calm down.
Could be a 24-hour stream. I just read every single post Deathia's ever made for the 37 years he's been alive. Fuck yeah. Sorry, 39 now. 39. It's probably his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Deathsia. Congratulations on being 40. That's what Twitch wants. This is probably the most publicity Deathsia is ever gonna get, ever in his whole life. Except for maybe the My Little Pony fanfictions. I'm sure a lot of people read that. Anyway, is it weird that I agree, but still hate playing them at the meta level? Oh, this is to somebody else. Wait, and they responded. Wait, no, they didn't respond. This is just something else. Hang on. Chill out, man. It's just a card game. It is a children's card game at the end of the day. All right.
You know, yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't have went a little off the rails on the kid, but God, these kids irritate the crap out of me, trying to sound skilled when they wouldn't know what skill was in this card game if it walked up to them, slapped them with Exodia the Forbidden One, and obliterated them.
Are you trying to say Exodia is skill? You're not trying to say Exodia is skill, are you, Deathsia, with this comment? That's not right. Yeah? Also, talk about toxic community. You fucking Deathsia. You're just a toxic individual. What the fuck? Oh, right, the gold. Yeah, apparently, eventually, you can get cosmetics with the fish game. Eventually. Which would be cool. I can't wait for that. Man, it needs to be put down. Dude, Seabass, that's why I'm digging through this so much, is because out of everybody I've seen in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, like, fucking shitting on it so far, Deathsia has stood out to me, not because they make unhinged posts, because they clap back. They don't just disappear into obscurity, which normally would happen. Like, once they're proven wrong, they disappear. No, they double down and insult people. That's what I'm laughing at. It's because of that. And they do that in every community that I've ever been in. Why? Just why? Some of the two who are Godzilla. Oh, hang on. In this, like, this fancy card. Hot damn. I do like the main boss monster too. It does look really cool. So holy shit. Them lasers. But, oh, there was something else about it too. Oh yeah, I don't know if, like... I don't know. I know the fusion's 2 Mementos cards, but I figured because of the colors on the fusion, you're, like, entitled, or, like, incentivized to use the green and yellow monsters, but I don't know how that would actually help. I know it's just any monsters, but, like, I wonder why green and yellow were the ones that were picked. I imagine other fusions would also have corresponding, like fused colors for their Mementos fusions. Would be funny. I just gotta find a nice post of his to take. The one on the previous page would be pretty good. Also, again, Exodia skill, by the way. Peak skills using Exodia. Papa Shekels. Alright, yeah, this is the prior post read before. Okay, I don't know what to read first here then.
Edit. The context here being you also can only play a deck from pre-synchro Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, if I had the money to blow a Master Duel, I challenge you to a duel with a deck I built myself from pre-synchro Yu-Gi-Oh! Days. And the only chance in hell you'd have of beating me is running a meta deck from the same era, but unless you actually have the damn skill, which I highly doubt you do, you wouldn't know the first thing how to play that meta deck. You'd play all the cards, you'd play cards at the wrong time, probably freak out when you've realized nothing short of a quick play can be played from the hand. You're insulting his intelligence that he can play a quick play from his hand. Are you shitting me right now? Only on your turn, unless it was set the turn prior and rage quit, and we realize I had to beat you turn 6 or 7. You know what Called by the Grave is, by the way, my guy? Do you know what Called by the Grave is? Do you know what Forbidden Chalice is? Do you know what any spell card is in, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh? It has to be quick play. It has to be speed spell 2 or higher. That's not something you should make fun of. What are you talking about? Totally not meta. Totally not meta, Moby. Definitely not. Definitely didn't look up a deck list online. Definitely didn't net deck. This is really saying again. Like, just throw in a messenger of peace. Yeah, I will win. Alright, let's go. So it's to beat God. He will never adapt. It's also funny making a challenge like this to somebody because no doubt your deck from like pre-synchro era is going to be absolute fucking garbage, especially because you're playing level monsters and you really like level monsters. Level monsters as a concept is inherently just bad and flawed from just the get-go. It's like trying to play Chrysalis. You just can't, all right? You just give up. So no matter what, like all the other persons do, Papa Shekels can just throw together a Lightsworn deck with like 2 of every Lightsworn and automatically win. All right, there's nothing you can do against that. It's literally it. Never get it online. No players adapted. It's true. Very true. Now, on the off chance you had actual skill to beat me, I'd tip my hat and respect you. But let's be serious. What are the odds of that? I would bet 100%. 100% are the odds of that, honestly. Actually, you know what would happen? Papa Shekels would beat Deathsia, and then Deathsia would just complain and call Papa Shekels a cheater, that he looked up a deck and net decked. That's what would happen. You okay there? Where did the OTK touch you? Fucking hell. Oh, is this a response to... No, this is the fucking... If that's all you gotta say, you've more than proven my point. Thanks. Dude, Deathsia taking every chance he can as a win. Stroking his own cock so hard.
Fucking hell. Battle Fader is a good example. I always do not expect Battle Fader. Battle Fader and I think Swift Scarecrow are like two cards that I just don't expect from like old and school Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is like, alright, you're open. I can attack you. Oh, there goes the battle phase. Thank you. This is how I would like to respond to Deathsia, by the way. This is to Dabes the Gamer. I'm pretty sure you understand that when people say Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! They're referring to playing against friends and family, right? When players bring up how Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be, others more involved in the game tend to get attributed to that perception of old Yu-Gi-Oh! And the environment they played in, and didn't reflect the actual competitive state of the game at the time. In other words, comparing an old casual environment to a modern competitive environment. And competitive players were always chasing after what the best decks were. Summon Skull was, for a time, superior to Dark Magician, and arguably even Blue Eyes White Dragon after all. Yeah, because it only takes one summon and it would completely destroy everything else you'd put down. Like, it couldn't be stopped for so long. Scrap Iron Scarecrow, dude, so back in the day, Catrix, because he liked Yusei, obviously had Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Turns out those effects can stack. You can have 3 Scrap Iron Scarecrows down and just negate 3 attacks per turn. Every turn. Good stuff. Like Fluffles. I fucking rarely see Fluffles anymore. Fluffles are a good deck though. You rarely ever see people using Fluffles. Rarely ever. Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Good stuff. Good stuff. Sorry. Deathsia doubling down yet again. He's probably quadrupling down at this point.
If the best decks are OTK decks. Oh my goodness, Seabass!
The baby has gotten so big.
It has indeed, Seabass. Also, get ready to name the baby. It's coming out soon. Thank you so much for the resub though. I really appreciate that. Throw in Fairy Box. Dude, Fairy Box in a gambling deck with second coin toss. That's all you need, alright? That's literally all you need.
At Deathsia base, you caught an uncommon star.
A watch?
Weighing 0.17 kilograms worth 43 gold.
Then, it is as I said before, the game is in a crap shot state and needs fixing badly. I have said before, when most games end in 2 to 3 turns, that means OTK decks are mandatory. You're not building a normal deck that requires skill to play, you're building a deck that more or less plays itself. I love the idea that every deck plays itself nowadays. Like, what are you doing as a human? Do you understand what your cards do? I mean, how else are you going to explain to me that if you stop a deck right in the middle, the whole thing falls apart? That statement itself implies the deck itself akin to a train on the track. Oh, this is where you got the idea for the train track situation. And if you derail it, it crashes and burns, or at the very least, takes a turn or two getting back on the rails. That's all the game really is. Derail the other's train long enough and get your train running long enough to keep the other hand to win. Is that not the old school Yu-Gi-Oh as well? Just the train takes a little longer. Because like, what you're essentially saying here, Deathsia, is that, yeah, your train takes time over the course of like 2 to 3 turns to pick up speed, and if you get mirror forced, alright, your train goes off the rails. Then does it not come back two turns later, back on the rails, ready to kill your opponent? Is that not how old school Yu-Gi-Oh worked too? Are we... Deathsia, please. Every deck is the same. Every single... Kashtira and Snake Eyes, literally the same. Literally the same deck. It's really fun to use. Oh my goodness. 43 gold. Nice, Seabass. Nice. God, this... I can't believe this is still going. I was really trying to rally you up. Yes. Yeah, I know, talking to a brick wall, but a part of me hopes that something is sinking into their thick skulls, and maybe they'll realize their perfect game isn't so perfect after all.
Deathsia, I know this gets answered in like later posts that you've made, but there is something wrong with Yu-Gi-Oh, and it is you. But no, there is actually something wrong with Yu-Gi-Oh, but it doesn't matter because you can play around it. It's fine. But like, Deathsia, please. The only thing I've learned from these posts you've made is that you're an idiot. And the comments, there's so many comments on this one post. Come on, Deathsia. I know you like confrontation. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's this comment here.
At Buttersnuffs you caught a common star. Pike Wings.
I'm just skim reading it. I don't think I want to read this guy's like whole shit.
You now have 2,620 gold.
Oh, Dragon Beast and those. Oh, okay. This is funny because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh meta history documentary that is really nice, but unfortunately it only covers the first like iteration of Yu-Gi-Oh up until GX. So I don't actually know what shifted the meta in GX, but I guess Cyber Dragon would do it. Because I heard Cyber Dragons are just fucking OP. Magnum fucking opus. I hope fucking Deathsia just dismisses this as like him being an idiot. Like that's Deathia's comment. He's just not even going to acknowledge it with a response. I don't even think Deathsia fucking read this post. Alright? We're confused with Ra. Please. I want to be part Ra. I've done Rage Bait online. Yeah, Mopey. I mean, that's just how it is in all the other posts as well. Okay, what have you got here? Oh my, what is this fucking essay you responded with?
For starters,
okay, just if you wanted to see what the other person read, I'm sure you can find the post, alright?
For starters, there are plenty of counters to Genzo. Why do you keep saying Genzo? Why do you keep saying Gen? Is there a reason? Is Genzo a real card? Am I just not? Am I just like brain blank in this? Hang on. Genzo's not a real card, right? He's talking about Jinzo?
Mass exodus is quite fascinating. Thanks for the request. Here you go.
Is this gonna be like Jinzo's cousin? What the fuck are you talking about, cunt? What the fuck? Genzo. Fucking Genzo. No, that's Genzo, Mopey. That's Genzo. Fucking paragraph, dude. Alright. Sorry, Genzo.
Relinquished, Exploder Dragon, and many more. Genzo was a little more than a temporary lockdown rather than a permanent one. 80% of games I played due to this, if I call right. God, it's been years since then. Yeah, it fucking has been since Jinzo was ever on the fucking list. Jesus Christ. Jinzo's cousin. Yeah, when is Jinzo support coming out? I want to play as Genzo, please. Take it up against all the Gen Zers. Genzo. Secondly, I love your hilariously pathetic attempt to turn my original post back on me. Here's the difference, Jack Ayas. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! A lockdown setup took a minimum of 5 turns to achieve, requiring... No, it literally took 1 turn. You can Yardle lock somebody like instantly. Opening draws, and unlike modern OTK decks, it was far from foolproof, and can be shut down easily as long as the opponent made the correct moves. Is he trying to argue that there hasn't been a power creep in 25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, the game hasn't evolved for 25 years, and just suddenly, out of nowhere, people are using, like, insane combos on the first turn? This is not, like, new, alright? Like, it got to this point eventually. It didn't just happen overnight. This is 25 years of history we're talking about. What the fuck? I remember the good old days when I could summon one and pass. Those were the days, man. I'd have pot of greed. Fuck. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks, which let's just call them OTK decks. Fucking Christ. Since most duels don't last more than 3 turns, have roughly 4 to 5 backup plays or hand traps to shut down any and all attempts to end their OTK chain summon setup. Even if I manage to halt it, unless I won next turn, they just resume it and win that turn unless they halted it again, which is, as I stated, a little more than a deck playing itself. Like, I just can't imagine what would happen if your deck didn't play itself in these days. Like, you didn't have something to combo off. Like, you wouldn't get far in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! You'd, like, I don't know. Summoning one monster is, like, just mind-blowing to me, like, in the current state. Unless you have something to back it up, something to keep it alive.
Oh, darling Buttersnuffs. That's where you're absolutely wrong. Our dearest master wouldn't just become Deathsia. That's not how it works. If anything, Deathsia can only hope to rise to the level of our master.
Thank you, Sugar.
It's a
Thank you.
long climb for that poor soul, and quite honestly, I doubt he has the stamina for it. So, should Master stop? Heavens no, he should carry on.
Oh, thank you for the support, Sugar. I appreciate it. Fucking hell. I don't think she does. Unless she's like looking up fucking Deathsia's Steam profile, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, tickling yourself.
There is no stopping a deck once it begins in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Only delaying it while you attempt the very same thing.
Do you know what evenly matched is, my guy? Like, I just want to... It's super rare. You can craft it very easily. Just make evenly matched, alright? You'd probably win more games. Just saying. Actively watching this stream. Just getting a play-by-play.
So, what it boils down to, as I have said in previous posts, is who has the better OTK deck that plays itself?
That is entirely not true, my guy. It's not true. Because if that was the case, then everybody would only be using one deck. Because that's the better OTK deck. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because all each player is doing is chain summoning in a certain order, which any fool who can read could look up an FAQ in which order to summon the cards.
I suggest you do this with your Modolchis, by the way. Deathsia, I highly suggest you do this with your Modolchis, because there is a insane Modolchi combo that you can pull off. First turn, second turn, third turn, whenever the fuck you get the cards needed to do it. Alright, you can do it. It's kind of insane and kind of cracked. And obviously, if you try to do it on the first turn, let me just say this. Deathsia, if you're trying to do it on the first turn, you are going to get ashed. You're going to get ashed immediately. Okay? That's going to happen. Now, let me tell you, Deathsia, make sure you have 2 Called by the Graves, a Cross-Out Designator, and a fucking, I don't know, some other bullshit to stop that from happening. Okay? Because you need that. Modolchis don't really have any negates by themselves until the turn after with their fucking trap cards. Just saying. Alright? Just saying. Even then, that trap card is probably not worth. Regardless.
Well, I'm sorry, but your whole post is pointless because 90% doesn't apply to this thread. Not sure why you felt the next to talk about each gen individually, but none of them matter except pre-synchro and current modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't just jump from pre-synchron to current modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not how it works. That's not how it works. If your point was to make me sound like a complaining crybaby who can't get with the times, you failed, in that, as well as your entire post doesn't apply to the topic.
Holy shit.
And finally, to imply Yu-Gi-Oh! Was never about skill speaks in volumes of your ignorance of pre-synchro Yu-Gi-Oh! If...
What does he consider skill? All right, well, I just want to know what does he consider skill? I feel like the skill ceiling for Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty high now, comparative to the old days, where what is my skill for this turn? I set 1 monster. Holy shit! I've just blown this guy's mind. No way, that is fucking 500 IQ right there. Setting Marshmallow on, dude. No way. Oh my god. How? How did I do that? How did I have the intelligence to put that card down? I never would have done it. I never would have done it if I didn't understand the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit. K-Trix with the raid. Oh my goodness. K-Trix, I forgot you were going live. Thank you for the raid though. Also, I hope I'm assuming Halo Infinity went well. I'm gonna give you a little shout out. There you go. K-Trix, I have a question for you, if you're here, by the way. How would you compare pre-synchro Yu-Gi-Oh! To current modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because this guy apparently can't cope. He just can't. And apparently there was so much skill back in the day. It was so much skill. The set pass was skill. Fucking hell. Yeah, see, my monster has a flip effect. And I don't know if you know, I don't know if your like meta sheep brains can understand this, all right? But a flip effect monster is whenever the card is flipped, its effect activates. So it has to be set the turn before it's activated. I don't know if you can even comprehend that in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, all right? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. was just top deck wars. Like, yeah, like Deathsia, what happens when you exhaust your whole hand and die to a mirror force? Your opponent exhausts their whole hand and dies to a mirror force. It just becomes a top decking game on who gets the stronger monster. That's literally it. Like, there's no real combo, there's no real plan, no real skill or strategy involved other than just putting down whatever you get. Like, what the fuck? Damn, I top deck polymerization and I don't have any monsters. What am I supposed to do? My skill, it's slipping. Just, I don't know. Where is the line for skill? How did old school Yu-Gi-Oh have skill and modern day Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have skill? Like, that's the part I don't get. That's pretty much it, is alright. Pretty much it. Anyway,
If I recall correctly, I think there were maybe 1 or 2 meta decks that played themselves back then. Willing to bet you only played those. What, like Chaos? Chaos decks? Djinn? Are you gonna tell me Djinn Beatdown was an autoplay deck? Because if you fucking say Djinn Beatdown is an autoplay deck, yeah, every deck ever made since the history of Yu-Gi-Oh is an autoplay deck, because let me get you this, Deathsia, you play the cards. You put them from your hand onto the table. That's autoplaying. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Post excellence Yu-Gi is at its peak. I can believe that. I honestly think that Links ruined it. Pendulums and Links are fucking... They're a bit of a shitstorm to get into, because on one hand, you're either on the boat that you like Links or you don't like Links. I don't know, because like I understand why Links were bad and kind of busted, is because you can just like special summon, you special summon your whole hand, fucking destroy everything, make your fusions and XYZs and whatever, and then just bring them all back anyway and continue the combo. Like, it's a little insane. Links kind of do that same bullshit now anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I don't know if I like Pendulums now or not. Game state is good right now. I'm currently like, I understand what it is right now. If they bring out another like Master Rule 6 change, if they completely like add a new deck, a new like, I don't know, monster variant or a new spell variant or something, I think it could completely fuck up the game. I don't know. It's okay. There's just a couple of broken things. It's fine. Like Bisactors and Usengers. Oh, true of it, yeah. Because I remember Ignites. Well, I never used full power Ignites, but I can imagine Ignites back in the day being a little busted, because the whole gimmick was just fucking put them down, destroy them, put them down, destroy them, put them down, and then just summon them all. Like, is that an OTK deck, Deathsia? Is that an OTK deck? I wonder if Deathsia even knows what pendulums even are. If he sounds like the kind of guy who went from pre-synchro to modern and just doesn't even know what the fuck they are. Mopey, you'd be surprised how accurate that statement actually is, because he only complains when he loses. He never complains when he wins. He never complains about it. Like, there's that replay about his Pearly deck winning against Unchains. Why doesn't he think that's a good thing? Like, how about make a post like, wow, my Pearly deck just won against Unchained. Oh my god, the game's amazing. Like, what the fuck? So many cards up to second, maybe even before. Yeah, I don't actually know what Duel Links looks like now. Like, I know they have link zones. Like, they do have the extra monster zones in Duel Links, which seems a bit odd. But I don't know how they function. I also don't know if it's easy to fucking do the extra link combo. Holy shit, does Deathsia know about extra linking? That'd be funny. Like, yeah, no, you really don't get to let your opponent play the game. I wonder if that's the reason why they made that shift to not include, what was it, to make it so your fusion synchros and XYZs could still come out in just a regular monster zone without needing to be in the extra monster zone, because that was insane. Like, whatever the master rule was before this one was fucked. That was not good. That was really unfun.
extra linking being cool. But I've noticed something with extra linking. There's the arrows on a extra yeah, fucking hell. The arrows on a link monster, you know, they point down or whatever. There are very rare cards that point up left diagonally and up right diagonally. And I wonder if that's specifically because Konami doesn't want a card to just sort of make a V bridge to extra link, because that would take much less resources. I feel like there's possibly a way you could do it, but I don't know if that's like just like, I don't know if any of the cards in that chain would like lock you out of making the rest of it or something like that. It was so bad they undid it. Master Rule 4. I don't know, Silent, because his deck probably wouldn't have any extra deck monsters in it. It would just be like normal summons. He'd put down Silent Magician level 4. I don't think it would affect him too much. Netflix that focus on it, yeah. Because when Nightmares came out, that was their whole gimmick though, right? Like the Nightmares were just made to do that, and then their main comboing card got banned because it was a little overpowered. Oh no, I think 2 of their cards got banned actually. That and there was the fucking Link 1 and then the Goblin as well that also got banned. Like the idea. Fair enough, fair enough. Sorry, he was going about synchronous. Okay. There's one too many explanations.
Which would explain why you think the game required no skill, especially if you've never played any other deck types. This whole fucking comment thread that this Deathsia person's going on about, what is the skill from old Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, what is the skill? I want to know what he's talking about, because, you know, if you played, you know, Silent Swordsman, Silent Magician, whatever, when you say skill, is activating the effect of Silent Magician level 4 and leveling it up to level 8, is that skill? Is that just seems like what the card does, and if you actually did that, that would mean that you're auto playing the card's effect, so it takes no skill. Nostalgia. The blindness, it never ends. Hope he gets riled up. Just the average Yu-Gi-Oh thread, that's fair. Alright, did Deathsia finally leave? Oh my god. I like, also, speaking of easily getting to plat, I like that Deathsia has difficulty getting to plat. That's funny. Also, I gotta make the 6 Samurai deck. It's literally in my name. Deathsia, come on. There's one more page left. Oh, Spirit Reaper. Is this the skill he's talking about? That's some high-level skill plays. Deathsia, no! Where'd you go? Alright, finally. We can move on from the Yu-Gi-Oh posts. I think I've read every single Yu-Gi-Oh post Deathsia has ever made. Thank you, Deathsia. I appreciate the discussions. Really good. Hopefully this doesn't end the exact same way. So, for reference, this is from Monster Hunter World. Post Iceborne. You know, this guy's getting into it. Deathsia's playing it. Deathsia, before we go any further, let me just explain. I have 1,500 hours in Monster Hunter World on PlayStation, not counting Steam. Alright? I have played the game, exhausted every single possibility, farmed the shit out of Safi. Let's see where this goes. Need to interview this chucklefuck. I would love to, Mopey. I would love to, because then he'll double down and leave the call. He'd just leave the call. He'd block me. Be so ridiculous. Or, alternatively, someone type, maybe himself, he types Deathsia into YouTube. This stream pops up. He watches the whole thing, I guess, or skips through it or something. And then he's like, then he has a fucking Steam post on some forum somewhere, alright? Just being like, this fucking guy made a fucking like 24-hour fucking response video to all my comments. He's bullying me, harassing me. Fucking like, hey, what the fuck? Also,
considering harassment, Deathsia, you might have to take a, you know, a self-look in the mirror one day when you're actually like insulting everybody who's literally trying to help you in all, and this one more so than others, when everyone's trying to help you with your actual post. All right, it's just you being a freaking, considered stalking. It could be considered stalking, Silent. It could be, but I mean, you know, he's got his fan fiction post here. He's got his fucking Twitch post here. You know, he's got everything. 66 followers, dude. Can we get this guy to 100? That would be great. Would love that. But you know, really cool individual. Same as the stalker. This guy just really interested me a lot. Okay, I really like Deathsia. I'm his #1 fan. I just have fanboy syndrome. All right, that's okay. It's not stalking. Anyway,
Konami turned the BS dial up to 11 for endgame monsters. Nearly every single boss has a one-shot attack that has nearly 0 wind-up time. They intentionally wait for your on-ground iframes are gone and attack again, ensuring you can't while you're unable to move. They often outright ignore the temporal mantle's evasion effects. I've been carted while my mantle has been in effect 10 times by a non-AoE attack, so don't tell me it's not possible. And to top it all off, they read your controller keyboard inputs to ensure you can't dodge. It's the only way to explain how, despite me attempting to evade the monster, instead turns on a damn dime and blasts me in the direction I'm evading to. Also, like, yeah, he does say Konami, by the way. This is from Monster Hunter. Just thought I'd point that out. It's a funny meme. Deathsia themselves is just a meme. So I was talking about. It was in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Posts. That's where it happened, Silent. Because I saw Gridor's like meme post, alright, which was fucking hilarious, by the way. And then, after I figured out it was a meme, then I saw Deathsia, and I was like, wait, Deathsia actually says this and is legit about it. This can't be right. And then wanted to see more of Deathsia, and then here we go. Arc-Tempered Volcana, true. The 11th Deathsia stream. Dude, if they keep making content, I'll keep reading it, alright? I'll wait until they make another post. But, okay. There's a few gripes I do have with Monster Hunter World that did actually genuinely destroy the community for, well, in my personal experience. EX Behemoth is one of those monsters, and Alatreon was another one. Those two monsters specifically, because they have very strict specific ways to be defeated, alright? I don't like that. You can't just bring any weapon to the fight and expect to win. That is kind of bullshit. But those are only the two monsters in the game that have that specific fucking bullshit requirement, where if Alatreon's in fire form, bring an ice weapon to the start of the fight, you win automatically. If fucking EX Behemoth exists, you just die. Like, fucking EX Behemoth is one of my least favorite monsters because it, well, now it's fine because you can bring master rank gear, but at the time when you're capped with like only base game equipment, holy fuck. Love Raid Boss and Sapphire Cove. It was insane. Regular Behemoth was okay. It was a nice like change of pace. Like, I like that Final Fantasy XIV crossover with regular Behemoth. The fact that EX Behemoth in Phase 3 had a DPS check, holy fuck, that was not fun. Because then you had to make sure everybody was playing properly, alright? Then you couldn't just faff about. It was only for, it wasn't for anything important though, it was just for layered armor, if you wanted the Dragoon set. But, I mean, you can get that so easily now, just by coming to him with like Master Rank gear, it's fine. Alatreon, on the other hand, had some pretty decent armor. I didn't really want the armor, but it had some pretty decent armor, and had very specific requirements to be killed. It was very unique in that regard, let's just say. Oh, yeah. The master rank in world. Oh, nice, Buttersnuffs. Been back on since. Fair enough. I will say though, Iceborne is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. There's a few things I would like to point out in this first post. So, outright ignoring the temporal mantle effects, there's a few things they changed with the temporal mantle. When the game first came out, Iceborne first came out, temporal mantle was the most overpowered mantle in the game, hands down. Because it would automatically dodge every single attack you got hit with for free. Alright? It was insane.
Grandmaster rank 100 is a tough. It is rough. And I like how the reward is just Ruiner no Gigante. And Ruiner no Gigante isn't like amazing. He just exists. Kind of like Scorned Magnamalo in that sense. Although Scorned Magnamalo's weapons are pretty fucking good though. We to finish it one day, Mopey. One day, whenever you're down next. They did change to the temporal mantle. Currently, if you use the temporal mantle, there are two changes that took effect. One, it only dodges through powerful attacks, not just like chip away attacks, only strong attacks. And two, every time it does dodge through an attack, it takes away a chunk of the duration. So I personally just stop using the temporal mantle. It is not worth. You put it on against Elatrion or something, it gets worn out in like a second. It is worthless. The glider mantle is far superior. That ruined like 10 times. 10 times! I was kind of a little disappointed in Ruiner no Gigante, if I'm being honest, because I was expecting regular no Gigante just way stronger. Regular no Gigante has that Superman fucking boss dive, which completely nukes the whole field. Well, it doesn't nuke the whole field, but if you're standing near him and you don't Superman dive, you're gonna get hit and die. Ruiner no Gigante doesn't have that for some reason, and I don't know why. That feels like a move that he should have. That's pretty fun. That does so much damage and bleeds you. I don't know why, Silent, but I didn't have too much issue with Ruiner. Might be because the Hunting Horn is OP, but the Hunting Horn did help out quite a lot. Max defense boost, defense Hunting Horn. You could take your time. The monster doesn't have to die in like 10 seconds with like high DPS. It's okay. And I'm sure Deathsia is the kind of person who definitely takes his time with these fights. Definitely. Oh, that's another thing that I don't like about EX Behemoth and Elatrion, by the way. Both of those fights require you to hit like DPS checks to kill the bosses within like 10 to 15 minutes. If you do not kill it within 10 to 15 minutes, you will die. I don't like that. Especially since the timer gives you 50 minutes and the concept for the monster switching between like fire and ice, pretty neat. But the fight isn't the same as it was in 3 Ultimate. It is a completely different Elatrion fight. And you kind of have to kill it, otherwise you get party wiped. Which is fine. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Hang on, I get some water. Deathsia is destroying my throat because he's fucking pulping me with his hard cock that he keeps stroking. Oh yeah, the wallbang. Well, okay. What I also find funny about Elatrion, given the recent controversy, by the way, if Deathsia is having so much trouble with Elatrion, just put a blindfold on. I've heard that works wonders. Makes the fight real easy. Professional choir. True, Buttersnuffs, true. I mean, it depends how many of these posts I could fucking read, though, because, goddamn. I don't know if I can read a novel. Anyway, who's Konomi? Oh yeah.
Oh, and I nearly forgot. They disable your Farcaster in many of them.
Deathsia, this is something I actually like about the, more, like, boss-type monsters that they added in Iceborne, because it is so easy for your nooblet ass to just Farcaster and go get a fucking full stock of Mega Potions. Like, yeah, no, actually remove the Farcaster, please. You just remove the base camp in general, they wouldn't have to remove your Farcaster. Struggling with. Isn't it? Oh, actually, I don't know if it's marked on the map, Buttersnuffs. I was thinking of, Shara Ishvalda that has the spots marked on the map where you're supposed to wallbang it. Maybe you should make a good build. Oh yeah, that's right, Moby. I did send you the clip. The screenshot I sent you, Moby, was from somebody else. That wasn't from Deathsia. So I don't know what Deathsia is actually using. Now, on their Twitch page, they do have a clip from Monster Hunter where apparently it took them several hours to fight Fulgor Anjanath for their, like, assigned quest. And by the looks of it, judging based on their weapon, I don't think they showed off their actual armor set or armor skills. I can see why it took them a couple hours. All right. Can't use iframes. Silent, I wish I knew what Daimono and I were doing for the fight. I think Daimono was the DPS and I was just there for the fun. Because I've only killed it twice, but I've only ever killed it with Daimono specifically. I've never actually done the fight by myself or with anyone else. It's only just been me and Daimono. That's it. Thankfully, though, I don't actually need Fatalis gear for anything because, well, I really don't want to farm the guy. It was the last monster and I just wanted to kill it. Oh, right, fair enough, but it's not fair enough. I rarely ever do the wallbang though, because I know it's only possible when it's not enraged, which doesn't really last that long because a lot of people, if you're playing online with like randos, they will always throw it into a wall immediately, like instantly, forcing it to get enraged. I doubt it's good. It definitely won't be good. It definitely won't be good. Sorry. If the game was easy enough that you could beat it on your first try, nobody would still be playing it. True.
There's challenging, and there's downright unfair for the sake of artificial difficulty. These fights are the latter.
So, Deathsia, do you know what artificial difficulty means? I would argue that tempered monsters and arc-tempered monsters are artificial difficulty, because all they do is just bloat the fucking health values of the monsters so that they're harder to take down. That's pretty much it. Having a unique fight with its own mechanics, like Safi Jiva, for example, that's pretty good, okay? That's pretty decent. Rise also has a good series of, like, pretty difficult monsters in the late game. Look at Primordial Malzeno. That shit's fucking cracked. Oh, I see, Silent, I see. I remember doing that with, whenever I was going up against Elatrion, I always had to have Speed Eating level 3, Free Meal Secret, and what was it? Wide Range level 5. Just because during that, like, fucking, I forget the name of the move. During that, like, party wipe effect, it is possible to out-heal it if someone or some two people are just, like, chugging mega potions like crazy. Oh, true, Buttersnuff's true. Something I learned the hard way was that little icon on the map for the enraged symbol. That dates back all the way to the first Monster Hunter game. I didn't know that's been a thing since the beginning of time. I only noticed that eyeball because of Monster Hunter World. I didn't even know it was an eyeball. I thought it was a fucking taco or something.
Edit. The only way I found to beat Elatrion is by literally waiting for someone to join who knows how to exploit the AI in a way that is not intended, so Elatrion acts like an idiot and is easily taken down. Issue is, very few people who join know how to do this, and I sure as hell don't.
So, Deathsia, there's two things here. Let me introduce you to this cool thing called Google and YouTube that probably have guides on how to take down Elatrion. And please tell me you are bringing the appropriate element to the fight, because that is a huge factor, by the way. Somebody else in this thread always wants to bring the highest raw damage weapon to any fight. For Elatrion, do not do that. Now, he didn't say he was fighting Elatrion with the highest raw damage weapon, but for Elatrion specifically, don't do that, okay? Because that's bad. Oh, Mushroom Mancer as well, yeah. Physically impossible. Killed. Fucking hell. I love those skills though. It's good stuff. He doesn't use guides. Oh, you're right. If somebody else made a fucking Monster Hunter, don't tell me he's the kind of guy where, like, if somebody else made a set in Monster Hunter, he can't use that set. He's got to homebrew his own set. No, wait. He probably doesn't use mixed sets because that's illegitimate. He probably only used full sets of monsters. He's probably that kind of guy. Sticky bowgun. Oh, true. It would knock it down. Sorry, who's Konami? If you have a problem with a game that reads your controller input, you can always cover your hand while playing. That's true, Joy. That's true. You can just cover your hand so your computer doesn't know what you're doing. I like that. Good response. There was something to this though. Monsters in the game do read your directional inputs, without a doubt. It is very blatant on stuff like Baroth or Rathian, even from the very early monsters. This isn't something that just happens with every monster. Look at the way Rathian charges, for example. It's designed so that you dodge out of the way of it. Okay? Like, if you ever play... This guy's a boomer. He's played Banjo-Kazooie, alright? Did you ever fight the Witch Gruntilda? Because that's basically the same bullshit. Why do you think you dodge left and right? People who made this game. I love that this guy is so fucking coon-brained that he thinks Konami made Monster Hunter. Good stuff. Dragonfall, yeah. Switch directions. Turn around. I mean Konami? I mean Capcom?
If you're done making low-effort pot-shot trolls, mind contributing to the thread? Perhaps your own experience with a Latron and Fatalis?
So, okay. This is where it happens. This happened in the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Thread as well. Instead of directly asking for, hey, can anybody help me fight Elatron and Fatalis? Instead of literally just asking people, hey, is there any good way to fight Elatron and Fatalis? Can you teach me how to get better? Instead of saying that, he does it in such a fucking asinine way. And I think this is the most for every other post as well. Where, like, this is his true goal. He wants to know how to beat Elatron and Fatalis, but without looking like an idiot. Why do you have to phrase it like this? Just says fuck you and leaves, basically. And it's like, first off, Deathsia, let's get it right here. It's Capcom, not Konami, okay? Now, I already know this is another whiny rant thread. Couldn't take you seriously the moment I read the title and quintupled my lack of caring the instant you uttered the words artificial difficulty. Fucking hell. You made it as fun as you did. Yeah, like, this is more accurate to this post than anything else. Because it is okay, Deathsia, it is okay to admit that the game gets too hard for you. It's okay. The hard bosses are meant to be hard. It's fine. Edit. This guy just seems to be standoffish and attacking people while making a whining thread. So don't bother taking it seriously. He's being properly filtered since he can't even say the correct company name without who even made the game. Too proud to ask for help. Very true. Yeah, exactly, Buttersnuffs, exactly. I'm not clicking the video, but that is funny. Okay, now this is where shit gets real, alright?
Well, I know you'll never admit it, since it would make you seem less than superior in how you're presenting yourself, but if you've beaten them, I'd love to know how you exploited the AI of Elatrion and Fatalis to break their AI to make them act dumb and easy to beat. Dude, if this is just for Elatrion and Fatalis, it is amazing that I've somehow inadvertently exploited the AI of every single monster in the game, just because I'm able to beat them. You can say you did no such thing till you're blue in the face, but the countless threads online stating how fair Elatrion and Fatalis are, even by people who've beaten them, can't be ignored. And those who beat them all admit to using one exploit or another to breaking their AI, yet refuse to say how.
So I find this very funny. There are a lot of people in the community that do say Elatrion and Fatalis are pretty hard, and granted, they are pretty hard. They are also the two last monsters in the game, which is to be fair. And people like a good difficulty curve, or increase, I guess. especially considering the things before this were like Safi Jiva and like Furious Rajang and Raging Bracky. So breaking their AI, I don't think it's an exploit to throw things into walls. That's just how the game is. He's asking for a guide. True, he is asking for a guide, actually.
You do have a knack for charming requests. Don't fret though, your unique tastes have been noted.
They've been
I'm here
noted.
to please, after all. Here you go.
You know what I should do? I should add like... Wait, what? 39 years old. Oh, wait. Traveling basement dwelling dog. That's just a pig. What? What am I looking at? How's less monsters? I don't know about Arc-Tempered Volcana. I don't think I fought Arc-Tempered Volcana. A Thong. Fatalis, yeah. I would still say Latron is definitely ridiculous. It's not as ridiculous if you do have, like, friends. I think, friends is probably what this guy lacks. It's Deathsia. It's fucking Deathsia. Fucking hell.
Weighing 0.20 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 2,622 gold.
Oh, fair enough. Jesus Christ, buttersnuffs.
Anyway, most likely not wanting to reveal the secret, so it wasn't patched out by the devs.
I also didn't realize that clutch clawing onto a monster and throwing it into a wall was a secret that the devs didn't want you to know about. I find that very funny. Oh, breaking the horn so it doesn't change elements? Oh, fuck. God damn, that's a secret. Nobody ever wants you to know that. Like, does he not listen to the other hunters that tell him how to fight Elatrion in the fight with Elatrion? Because they're like, they literally give you tips on what to do in the fight as you're fighting the fucking thing. Does he have a sound off? Does he play in Japanese? A random Deathsia post redeem? That means I'll have to compile... Mopey, that means I'll have to compile like 2,300 and something posts that this guy's ever made. That's too much. That's way too many. Anyway, speaking of skill issue and get good.
Oh no! Someone says I'm not skilled enough to beat a monster that has been confirmed by countless people to be unbeatable unless you break their AI. I'm so offended by this completely empty insult that I'm going to wallow in my self-pity. Oh wait, I'm not.
Just do 50? Just do 50. What is this fucking response, by the way? What is this fucking response? Maybe some game in Japanese. True. I don't know how well like the Japanese otaku style of things meshes with... what the hell am I trying to say? I don't know how well the like classic Redditor 4chan poster meshes with like the furry and like MLP community. I don't know if these are like two sides or both sides of the same coin. I'm not sure. Because, well, he does have an anime lolly profile picture, so I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, confirmed unbeatable, by the way. Everybody who plays it's just fucking breaking the game. I go on the V Rising forums. I've never seen the V Rising forums, but this is funny. This is only like a year ago too. Sorry, something that's here. Horrible coping mechanism you got, Chief. Understandable. Confirmed by countless people to be unbeatable? So who? You and your imaginary friend that agrees with you on everything? Look, it'll be just easier to admit that you weren't skilled enough to take them on, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But refusing to do that, or just plain old getting better by practice, and instead just crying out that they're unbeatable, and they need bug or exploit abuse, is just silly. And anyone has fought them and beaten them fair and square will just laugh at how blatantly untrue that statement is. Agreed. A perch. But it is absolutely upset because he's done this in the Yu-Gi-Oh thread, like again complaining about the meta, complaining that his deck isn't good enough, where in this case it's his fucking build or whatever weapon he's using or whatever fucking like armor set he's using, it's just not good enough. Like, and if that's not good enough, then it's just him. All right, then he's just not good enough. This is 100% a skill issue. By multiple online people, I would say yes. They do seem to be more co-op focused. You can still solo Elatrion and solo Fatalis, but it's way harder. Well, actually, I don't know about that. It's more longer, I'd say, because if you were to fight Elatrion solo, it might be a bit of an easier takedown because you're guaranteed at least 2 deaths to the party wipe, but it won't be an instant game over, so you're given more time. Slapping on Fortify and coming back stronger every time you party wipe, or, you know, party wipe by yourself, you might actually have a better chance against it than taking it down with 4 people. But the thing that's weird about it is you would have, and this comes down to just like, you know, I guess fucking speedrunning stuff, but you'd have a much faster kill time by constantly attempting it over and over again with a group of 4 people than trying it once by yourself, because one attempt would easily be like 3 or 4 attempts with 4 people. Just trying to solo these guys. No, Mopey. He's sending an SOS flare, which is another big red flag for these fights alone. I would not recommend using an SOS flare on Elatrion or Fatalis, because you're going to be getting people like you who just want to fight Fatalis and have somebody carry them. That's what you're wanting, all right? And that's what you're going to get. If you want to actually decently have a chance of taking it on, go join a lobby. There are plenty of lobbies that set their target as the monster they're hunting. And this has been the same since the olden days. It just got a little bit more scarce because people don't use it anymore because of the fucking SOS shit. But, so that's a join in quest. I mean, like, that's... Wait, Mopey, what do you mean? Because I'd suggest to just go to any old lobby or just search lobbies, find a group hunting Fatalis, hunting Elatrion, join somebody in progress because they probably have like some fucking meta tier ass set that's just gonna fucking destroy Fatalis, and then that's it. Oh, basically that? Okay, yeah, that. Because relying on randos is not gonna get you through the fight. That's just not gonna happen. You need to play with people who are at least somewhat coordinated. Somewhat. And like the closest you're gonna get without friends is like joining an actual lobby of people. Not going SOS. Oh, right, fair enough. Japanese game and Japanese audio. I don't want to hear any English in my Japanese game. Sorry. But refusing to do that, just plain getting better by practice, and instead just crying out that they're unbeatable. And, oh, right. Read that already. Also, Krusty, holy shit, you managed to beat the story tutorial on your own. Now buckle up and get your big boy pants and get good, or simply uninstall and move on to the next game. And then like actually posts legitimate advice for Elatrion. Like, this is insane. Rotten corpse. But this is genuine advice that should help, okay? Proof of a Hero. It is a very good song. Definitely a very good song. I don't know, Silent, have you heard Proof of a Hero from Gen Ultimate? The one where the Cat Sisters sing it? It's really good in those fights. I think the first time it probably hit me for just that theme in general is when fighting like Jen Moran in like 3 Ultimate. Oh no, was it Duran Moran? It was one of the two. And it's like, shit, is it gonna die? Is it gonna die? When's it gonna die? And then the theme song kicks in and it's like, oh shit, it's about to die. Holy fuck. Absolutely insane. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Oh god. Here it is. Yeah, this is the song, right, Silent? This is the one? It's my favorite version. But nah, for context, this is the song you kind of lock in Generations Ultimate. I think, I don't know if it's by beating the game or something like that. And I think it is specifically Generations Ultimate because the character that's singing this is in the hub, or the pub, I should say. But nah, good stuff. It's true, Buttersnuffs. It's very true. Alright. Alright, Deathsia. Let's keep going. How'd you clap back to this? So this is to somebody completely different. Oh, that was the V Rising guy.
Didn't think you'd admit it. Claim what you want. Everyone knows the truth. And you select few have figured out how to break their AI. Love to keep your secrets, so you remain the only ones who can defeat them solo.
Deathsia. Deathsia.
Fine then. Keep your secrets. I don't need to know how to defeat Elatrion.
Mopey, if they can't do it, people are cheating. If Deathsia can't do it, everyone else is cheating. That's how they are. That's their mentality. It is fucking mind-blowing to me. Into just chatting. Oh yeah, now because we're moving on. You're right. You're right. It's no longer. It's no. There's no longer a Yu-Gi-Oh topic focus. I had planned to do that. I just completely forgot about it. Also, I remember Astrolight from the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Astrolight is here again. And also, just like normal, Astrolight provides genuine advice to help him out, which is like crazy to me. And also, there you go, in case you're wondering. Don't get those two confused, all right? Which is funny because a lot of Deathsia's other clapbacks, you may have seen them from the last streams. Deathsia always likes to talk about, haha, wrong, try again for a Zenny. That's his like fucking catchphrase, all right? I'm surprised I haven't seen it at all in these posts. It must just be a recent thing that he developed. Probably because of Monster Hunter, actually. He always keeps bringing up the whole Zenny comment, even in like threads that don't have Zenny as a currency. Which is just funny to me. I know Dragon Ball uses that as a currency, and every Capcom game does, but not Yu-Gi-Oh. Fucking White does it there. Anyway,
Well, I thought Capcom owned Konami as they released games under them in the SNES era.
no. What are you talking about? Oh god, alright. So I'm not going to read all this, but it is just basic advice on how to fight Elatrion.
That's the bare minimum to avoid getting one-shot by everything except his Fire Breath, which does massive damage over time in an area, and if you're not out of it, you die in 3 to 5 seconds, depending on your resist. I do that already.
Something tells me you're not, like, playing the game correctly. Just a heads up. Like, you shouldn't be like... I know you need to go for the head because you want to break its horns, but you are given many opportunities to break its horns pretty effectively, and if you have Part Breaker on your set, they break pretty fast. Like, it has to only go down like once or twice, and that's enough to break the horns. You probably don't want to be like right underneath its fucking face where it's going to blast you immediately, but all right. Man is old. Indeed. Indeed, he is old. 39-year-old man. Crazy.
Oh man. Soloing him is impossible. He harasses you too much to give any time to pop anything short of a max health pill. This is a lie, you don't have speed eating. If you try popping a mega potion, he'll either punish you immediately, or almost immediately after he finishes healing you. After it finishes healing you, rendering the action pointless, outside of involving a cut, again, speed eating. The best way I found to fight him is the Charge Blade.
Dude, this guy's a master with all weapons, don't you know?
It lets me tank the most of his heavy hits for minor damage, but all I can do is defend. The moment I go on the offensive, he punishes me for it.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Oh, that is true, Silent. That is very true. I'm actually amazed. There's one thing that blew my mind with Deathsia. He doesn't use the longsword. Like, the way this guy speaks, the way this guy talks, surely he would be using the longsword because it
Does the most DPS. I would like be using the longsword.
I don't know who is publishing my games. Oh, Moby, you didn't pay attention to the startup screen where it said Konami or it said Capcom? No way. My favorite game, Street Fighter 2, made by Konami Capcom. Amazing. Because anime. Exactly. From the streams on his like Twitch page on this stuff, he's using the switch axe. So clearly he just doesn't value the charge blade that much. Grubby hands on me. Buttersnuffs, when he says use the charge blade, I don't think he knows how to guard point. I don't think he knows how to guard point or go into red mode. I don't think he can do those. I feel like, I don't know, maybe he just needs a little bit more practice. That's all. That's all he needs. Care about the splash screens, not the splash screens. Anyway.
In fact, the only time I can do decent damage to him is solo, when he flies by grappling him and, when he flies by grappling him and firing slinger ammo into his face. Doesn't help matters that my Palco is only level 60, so its damage is utter crap to anything of this level. I don't solo often unless it's the guiding lands. Let me stop you right there, alright? If you're relying on your Palico to do damage, you need to stop playing the game right now, alright? Your Palico does fucking jack shit. What the fuck? It's only there to revive you. That's about it. What the fuck are you talking about? Hunting on Giga Check. Oh, nice silent, nice. I do have that jack of all trades motif of using every weapon. However, I do have downfalls with heavy bowgun, I think, and well, heavy bowgun in world specifically because it doesn't have its crouching fire like siege mode shit, and I think hammer is the other one. Everything else is fine. I love gunlance so much though. Gunlance is the best shit ever. Followed by light bowgun and hunting horn. Like shit with bombs. Oh hell yeah. I have never used a fucking bomb Palico in world, but my three go-tos are either like A, healing Palico just because you get extra revive, 2, the thief Palico because you get free shit like gems just for fighting the monster, and 3, the hunting horn Palico just because you get buffs. Some of those buffs are pretty good. So now it functions. I don't know if they changed it from 4 Ultimate because the way I'm used to Charge Blade is because of 4 Ultimate. I don't think you have to press both the buttons at the same time in Monster Hunter World or Rise, because I'm used to like tapping right trigger and tapping X at the same time. I say X, triangle on fucking PlayStation, to do the guard point. But I think it does the guard point regardless, even if you're still guarding, because it didn't do that in 4 Ultimate. It did not have that. But based on the animation, I think it does still guard point. I like the idea because every time you end an animation with your shield in front of you, that's technically a guard point. Technically. 10 seconds. Silent, are you possibly talking about Rise? Because I will say, yes, the fucking firework in Rise is fucking powerful as hell. That's some good shit. Funny. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I think the attack boost being for everybody, I think it's a 20% increase. That's nice. I don't know how much the defense boost is worth though, because I think it's a flat defense boost increase, not a percentage. The attack boost is fucking well worth though. Talk about world. I don't know what the firework is about. Like, well, I guess that goes to show that I've never fucking used it, but I haven't used the bombing cat. Well, I haven't used the end game bombing cat. I think even if I go look at my Palico, they're all base game maxed, but not Iceborne maxed. I just used the fucking Vigor Wasp because I couldn't be... not Vigor Wasp, the Plunder Blade, that's it. Fair enough, Buttersnuffs, fair enough. Like 12 support, 12%, oh my goodness. Oh, you mean the Palico's buffs. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, okay, that's what you mean, fair enough. I thought you were talking about the actual hunting horn itself. No, the fucking cat's horns is just like it's a fun little thing. Anyway, yeah, crazy, endgame black dragons are hard. Amazing. What else is new? So this is where things start to shift. I would like to know more about Deathsia, but this guy, he became the new lol count for this thread because,
He's not very bright. Good old Zarod. But crazy how that happened. And another one came out of the lurking shadows. Goofy. Anyway. So yeah, this is a lot of this bullshit as well as what he posted in the Elden Ring forums. And always got upset at people for like, what was it? Telling them they couldn't fight Milena or something. There's a secret like super endgame boss in Elden Ring that's optional. And people were like clowning on him for like not fighting that one. And he goes to fight it and he just gets mad and rage quits and he never plays it again. So that was very funny. Either way. Sorry.
I can't believe I'm saying that, but these monsters make Elden Ring bosses look like a SpongeBob game tutorial, and I don't even get to dodge iframes without a ton of decoration slots.
Hang on, wait. No, that should probably be the other way around, actually. I would say Elden Ring bosses are much harder than Monster Hunter fights. Just in general. Never diss my baby like that. The fuck played Elden Ring? He did play Elden Ring. I would love to know if he also played like other games like Sekiro and shit too, because boy, that would be funny to see. Jay Koch, I would like welcome to the stream. I would love to elbow deep fist your ass. Please bend over. I'm reaching deep. Anyway. Okay, so there's genuinely good advice in here, by the way. This is where shit kind of broke loose, all right? Oh, fuck. When this, like, speedrun video was posted, because, yeah, you can speedrun min-max your set and fight Elatrion, but apparently, min-maxing your set is the equivalent of, like, using a meta deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! And he just fucking hates that shit, all right? Deathsia fucking hates that goddamn shit. Underground Rise. It is too... Okay. In the case that I'm quoting Deathsia here, I would say that the Hunting Horn and Rise is pretty brain dead, okay? Because it is just like push 3 buttons. Oh, sorry, push 4 buttons. No, hang on. I'll try to remember because once you get the switch skill that does the quote-unquote encore effect, you effectively only have like a 4-button combo, and you just keep repeating it over and over and over again until the thing you're fighting dies, and it is so fast. Like, it's a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. Anyway, any speedrun video you want is viable to watch online, as those are the fastest times known on any monster. So how can there be any secrets? In fact, here, post one. Where's the AI exploits in this vid? Attacks are the same as any other Elatrion fight. So unfortunately, Panvich, the AI exploits that Deathsia is talking about is actually rampant in this video, as the poster probably... Actually, no, let's fucking watch it for a little bit, all right? Let's fucking watch it. Let's see what he's talking about. Holy fuck. Okay, first thing you may notice as well is that there are cosmetic mods enabled. And just because there's cosmetic mods, that's too much. That means the whole game's modded. It's illegitimate. Big booby mod? Fuck. This isn't a real run. It's fucked up. Oh, that's an exploit right there, right? You can't be fucking doing that shit. Right, fucking hell. Rolling roars? That's cheating. That's hacking. Fucking hell. Here it comes. Here's the exploit. Here it comes. Oh, no. They wounded the head. They made it easier. Oh, no. No wigglier head. That'd be funny. Now, is that the attack that fucking what's his name dies to? That's the fire breath attack that Deathsia just keeps dying to? That one? Looked pretty easy to dodge, Deathsia. Didn't seem to track movements that much, but alright. Oh, fair enough, Butters. That's fair enough. Just got used to it. I went through the whole game with it because I liked the breakdancing moves and stuff. I thought it was really cool. But it just became one of the easiest weapons to use in the entire game. It was kind of nuts. It's still pretty broken, but like, it's just really easy now. Like, anyone can use it. So this is the funny part, right? This part right here. You're doing like 400 to 500 points of damage with the sword and shield. The people in the comments below this just said, how are you doing that much damage with the sword and shield? That's way too much damage with the sword and shield. you're hacking, that's illegitimate, this world record's fake, alright? That's what Deathsia responded with this. Now, Deathsia probably has never used the perfect rush combo with the Sword and Shield. Anyone who has played the Sword and Shield in World, and specifically Iceborne I should say, because it was added in Iceborne, anybody who's used the perfect rush combo knows that it does a ludicrous amount of damage by base, without even like boosting it with like attack gems, crit gems, weakness exploits and shit. Without doing any of that, it is already insanely busted how much damage it does. And this gets proven later on in the thread because somebody posts the motion values for the attacks and they are absurd. I didn't realize they were that absurd, but they fucking are that absurd. But also people can't read, so you know, it's whatever. Alternate greats. Oh, dude, the Surge Greatsword is so fun. Holy shit. I love that. I love the Surge Greatsword so much. 1,000 damage per fraud. It is crazy how much damage it does. Immensely, yeah. But I will say though, I have used Sword and Shield because it decided to become my favorite weapon towards the end of Iceborne. By that I mean like against Safi Jiva and stuff. Just because Safi Jiva's like final arena is with those like the fucking walls you can like run up. I think it was this game definitely added the Hell Splitter thing where you can like, you know, the plunging sword strike with the Sword and Shield. That was very fun to do against Safi when it's in its like weakened state. That was good stuff. Anyway, you can probably see how this fight's gonna go, alright? They just absolutely fucking annihilate it in the most perfect and most optimal way possible. But no, that's broken and illegitimate. Don't worry about that. Here's the response.
If I knew that, I'd be doing what's in this video myself. Though it looks like he's confusing me with the AI, or confusing the AI by jumping all over the place. Also, the damage they're doing is not legit. At most you do 50 to 80, and the only time you peak over 100 is on a crit. The fact that they're doing 400 to 500 per hit means they're using a damage boosting mod. This guy clearly does not use any attack boosting skills, like at all. Also, how are you hitting for 50 to 80 with like, what was using Charge Blade? You're shitting me, right? Like, you're actually joking. Either that, or they've gotten the Fatalis weapon, maxed it out, and augmented it. Though, even then I question if 400 to 500 damage crits are even possible. But I'm doubtful.
Okay, this is a speedrun, alright? Which has the like absolute peak performance bullshit you can possibly have at endgame, alright? Yeah, you should be expecting this much damage. That just seems normal. I just want to know what Deathsia would think of that Team Darkside video, where they just one-shot a Great Jaggeris with the most ludicrous amount of damage from a Greatsword ever possible. It was like 16k or some shit on a single hit. Like, those numbers are possible. They're possible. Oh, the fucking Beyblade move is so good. Okay, Silent, considering this post was made in 2023, I would say yes. I would say yes, they used the Defender gear all the way up until like fucking, I don't know, Barioth in Iceborne, when they were like, oh fuck, Barioth just keeps killing me, what am I doing wrong? And then they're gonna have to fucking change. 53. I don't think I've seen that vid, Silent. What the fuck? That's pretty nuts though. Holy shit. Alright, is this a kata? Yeah. They aren't using damage boosting mod, they just need skills to boost their raw. Yeah, that's fair. Now, Zarod. So, okay, I'm not gonna look at Zarod, right? This is a Deathsia day. But Zarod is on that fine line of, holy shit, 500 hours! Damn, I wish I could see how much time Deathsia has spent in these games. I really want to know. My eyesight is failing. It's all good, Buttersnuffs. It's all good. Yes, please, Silent. I will definitely check that after the stream. So that sounds hilarious to watch. Anyway, Zarod apparently is another person very similar to Deathsia, but their opinion sort of shifts a little bit, and you'll see why. And I'm just gonna read a little bit of their posts and not go too far into it, because again, this is Deathsia Day. Anyway, ha 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 ha. Yeah, a guy with Savage Eva doing 400 damage with a redacted sword and shield. Just your average gameplay for the average player. What's your problem? And people call me a troll. This is, again, spoken like somebody who's never used sword and shield before, by the way. Never done a perfect rush attack in sword and shield, huh? It shows. People call you a troll because you are one. Tell me you don't know the attack damage values without telling me you don't know them. And again, what a fucking giga chad for knowing the motion values of a fucking weapon and then not actually knowing the motion values of a fucking weapon. Like, it's so ridiculous. This guy is actually a longsword user, if you're wondering. Zarod is, which is funny as fuck. Iseki pills, man. Perfect Watch is yeah, easily 100k. 1000k. Fuck, easily 1000 damage without any boosting mods, without any like attack. I mean, attack. Oh, jeez, I'm fucking losing it tonight. Without any boosts to your just flat damage, it does like, and you just have, let's say, like, I don't know, a Velkana fucking sword and shield. It does like 1000 damage. It is nuts that you're able to put out more damage than that great sword with a sword and shield. But only specifically from that combo though. Hold on. Zarod. He's not performing the perfect rush when dealing the 400 to 500 damage. What do you consider the perfect rush then? Because he literally did that. We just saw it 10 seconds ago. He was doing the perfect rush. To preserve whatever semblance of authority and skill you have, I'd advise you stop trolling or go back to study the damage values some more. You can go on Reddit and somebody will definitely help you, or you will see straight immediately a link to the Excel sheet with the values. Good luck and happy hunting. You can do it. What a fucking nice individual. Just a reminder to anyone reading this that Zarod took heavy artillery for Alatrion. I really want to look at Zarod's posts, but not today. Alright, not today. Because that sounds kind of funny. It's true, Azurai. Zarod's actually my alt account as well. I hate to say it. Just a reminder, one, people don't care what you think, and you can never, okay, and can do whatever the hell they want. And I was testing the same generalized build in various content to see the different damages. This is spoken like somebody who would bring God with a longsword. I'm looking at you, all right? I know somebody in person who was using God with a longsword. It was very funny. You might like clicking buttons to make your stats go up, slotting gear in and out like a maniac. On the other hand, I do not. Also, I regularly solo Gold Rathian and Nergigante, the hardest monsters in the game, clearly. Slotting gear in and out, by the way, I think this guy is talking about mixed sets. Okay. I get that there are purists out there who like just having a full set of one monster, which is totally fine. That's okay. Get Furious Rajang. It's a full set. You'll love it. All right. 1 minute 59 seconds. That's still pretty fast though. That's still pretty fast. But if they don't like mix sets, that's fine. Okay. I would argue that Monster Hunter World and Rise made it so easy to make mixed sets just by condensing the fucking skills into just points. Like, well, not points as in you tend to activate them, but just like points that give you different effects based on how many of the points you have. A link to that? Yeah, they are silent. They are. So, you know, any bots that are listening right now can come in and post their fucking Dogecoin memes, all right? I'll click it if it's a link, but if it's not, a shame you can't get me with that one. I will keep that open for later. Biggest bot? Thank you, Azurai. Thank you. Anyway, building a set in Monster Hunter World is quite easy, okay? Ignoring the whole, this guy's probably playing a full set of the same monster. Just find the skills you enjoy using, like, I don't know, weakness exploit, speed eating, stuff like that. See what comes on a talisman, what doesn't come on a talisman. And then just... Yeah, well, actually, no. Maybe it should probably be based on set bonuses, because I know Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter... No, I think specifically World just had a fixation on set bonuses. Because I know for the majority of the base game, I don't know why the fuck they did this with decorations. I'm actually surprised. This isn't a complaint about decorations. Because for the most part, I had to be using 2 pieces of Uragan armor. Because that was just the only way to get guard up. Unless you were just blessed by the gods and got a guard up decoration. Which just doesn't exist. But, you know, whatever. Regardless, swapping pieces in and out, there are better sets that get released as the game further goes on. Similar to Yu-Gi-Oh!, Monster Hunter World also has a power creep. One I'm not a big fan of, because every time a new monster comes out, their set and their set, their weapon, all that shit has to be better than what came out previously, otherwise nobody would use it. Hence why Furious Raging and Raging Bracky exist as just like the grounds for like what is considered the base peak and only goes up from there based on your like set building. Hold on, I need another drink. Zarwad's fucking tearing me out now. Exactly, Silent, exactly. That was there was that decoration. There was one other one that pissed me off. Mind's Eye. However, thank you, Daddy Capcom, for not Konami, but Daddy Capcom for sending out a Mind's Eye decoration for free to every single gamer as part of a collaboration event or whatever the fuck they were doing, like a downloads or something. The fact that everybody got a Mind's Eye decoration is the only way to this day I have gotten a Mind's Eye decoration. I have never legitimately gotten one. I do not like the drop rates for decorations in this game. I think it is fucking god awful, alright? That is probably the worst thing they've ever done in Monster Hunter. And I hope Monster Hunter World 6 doesn't have that. I say World 6, just Monster Hunter 6 doesn't have like some bullshit like that. I don't mind the talismans in fucking... Oh, I don't mind the talismans too much in Monster Hunter Rise. The only problem with Monster Hunter Rise is Wild 6, that's it. Little Monster Hunter Wilds. The problem I have with the talismans in Rise is that they added another melding method like way after the game's release. Pretty much devaluing any fucking talisman you had before that point. So that's nice. Thanks, Capcom. Anyway. Safi is endgame gear. Safi has extremely high elemental damage output, which is really good for Elatrion. By the way, in case you're wondering. It does boost your elemental damage by a shitload. You know, you can't kill a seething basil, it'll take you 45 minutes. I wonder if you made a complaint about that. That was before. Now I take 5 to 10 minutes. Used to fire weapon to fight Tio. This is something I would love to see. Deathsia and Zarod playing together. Make it happen, please. No, I only take the highest raw damage, and having no space left for damage decorations in my armor. The only way for me to increase its power is to grind the Guiding Lands for hours until I reach level 7 and Namiel and the other one spawns, assuming they even have the drop I need. Fighting the same monster in the same area using the same setup that I cannot change as my decorations are mandatory, one's for survivability and comfort. Just rules. It's not about the same awards. It's about sending a message. And boy, here we go.
This is gonna make me seem like a pervert, but screw it. She's using mods. Boobs don't act like that, nor are they big, nor they are as big in the model in-game. Sorry, fucking hell. I'm sorry, I got coom on the brain. Boobs don't act like that, nor are as big in model in base game, nor is there a shirt that exposes them. Oh! Why? You can claim they're legit till you're blue in the face. This is another, like, fucking repeating phrase, by the way. Blue in the face. He's probably fucking blue in the face. But the fact remains, if they're using any kind of mod, there's a real chance they're using a damage boosting one. And frankly, I have to side with Zarod on this one. I didn't realize it before, but now that he points it out, that actually a basic defender sword, that's a basic defender sword they're using. And I know for a fact, there's at least 3 mods that change the attack values of that weapon. One of which is the one-shot mod. The other turns into... Also, first off, Deathsia, before I keep going with this, I just want to know how you have this information. Because by having this information, you know that it exists means you sort it out. Okay?
That's how you know this. What are you talking about, Deathsia?
The other turns into a joke weapon doing no damage. The third allows for custom values, editing on its weapon, element damage, and etc.
Like, in order to know this, you have to have used it in some way, or at least searched the Nexus mod community and found these mods, alright? Meaning you had some intent, okay? Imagine being ashamed of being a perv, yeah. Fucking staring at boobs. Fucking hell, imagine. Hang on, there was something else I was gonna come about this as well. Oh yeah, let me go back to that video real fast. Hold on. Hold on. How? Exactly. I don't know how I'm gonna get to the video. I need to get this set up for the actual fucking, for the post. Alright, here's the booby mod. Sorry. Avert your eyes, there are boobs on screen. Did they actually show off their fucking... Wait, no, what do you mean? Defender sword, my fucking ass. That's the Safi's... Okay, hang on. Maybe they're using something else. Hold on. You did not say defender sword, you fucking mongoloid. What the fuck are you talking about? What? It's not even... I thought it was layered. I thought... The only excuse I could think of Deathsia saying is that it was layered. It's not layered. That's just a Safi sword and shield. What the fuck? What the fuck? And say have a good duel experience. God damn. This is insane to me. How do you... If I was a YouTube video essayist, alright, and making a documentary on Deathsia, I would easily point out his contradictions here. This being one of them, alright? Clearly, Deathsia, you can't fucking read. You didn't even watch the video. What are you talking about? Lakana is insane. Indeed. It is cracked. It is very cracked. Sorry, but he just didn't watch the fucking video, alright? You see a basic defender weapon there? Because that clearly looks like a Safi Jiva sword and shield. And even at the end, they showed their gear. It's clearly a Safi weapon. But I guess since you thought that Cannoli developed this game, it shows your intelligence. Ah yes, good old my favorite development company, Cannoli. Favorite. Appreciate it. And anyway, despite how cute it sounds, for me, we're all on the same side. Even if this banter and bickering might suggest otherwise. What, like, who? You and Deathsia hanging out in a tree? K-I-S-S? Anyway. Yeah, the player's using mods, cosmetic mods. Yeah, change the damage. Yeah, it doesn't have damage. I don't know if Deathsia made a response after this, though. Oh my god, they did. Oh god.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Perhaps I should have gone into more detail about the third mod that I mentioned lets you edit the weapon values. This includes name of the weapon, its looks, and everything about it. Christ! And he says I have inferior intelligence.
I can't believe you're really doubling down on this one. This is a hard thing to double down on, my man. Like, shit. So they must have just edited every single thing about the weapon. Wow, every single thing. Unreal. Even its augments. How? Deathsia, how? How do they do that to a defender weapon? Please explain. With mods as well. Because the augments are a little bit of a stretch. I just want to know. That's how that works. Dude, if there's a mod for it, alright, it exists. Let's just go to Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, alright? Like, I'm sure every single one of these players that Deathsia keeps losing to is using mods in some way. Alright, that just let them win the coin toss. They have a mod that gets them all of the gems they need to make snake eyes, alright? Especially for a speed run. You're trying to fucking min-max the perfect set and use mods for it instead. It's just too much effort, alright? It's too much effort. People who are doing speedruns usually have played the game so much that they have everything they ever need for any fucking weapon or in any fight ever in the game. Like, it's not just a, oh, they're gonna fucking really try hard. Like, they just beat Iceborne and they're gonna dedicate their lives to making a speedrun for it. No. They've probably already done it a few times. Anyway. You're like, probably think fire cancels each other in a space for decorations. Yeah, so this is the Mopey, this is the thing I sent you. This is about as far down as I got in the comment section. because this guy did post his actual set, his like proper set that he uses, and you know, there's a few things here that I wanted to point out. First off is the Tigrex armor. Okay, considering this guy has access to Gold Rathian, he has access to Guiding Lands like Brute Tigrex and all that kind of shit. He clearly has access to Raging Bracky and Furious Rajang, which make a pretty good set by their own standards, because I think a Raging Bracky does give you Agitator, and Furious Rajang has a shitload of really good skills just by itself. So there's this. First off, 25 seconds. 25 seconds? What the hell do they do in 25 seconds? Probably use a longsword, actually. I like the maintenance charm, by the way. There's a few things I want to talk about here with this guy's setup. Okay, this is just general advice. First off, don't use the Temporal Mantle. Okay, this guy is an Iceborn. Don't use the Temporal Mantle. He also hasn't upgraded the Temporal Mantle, by the way. He hasn't upgraded the Rocksteady Mantle. Also, he's using the Rocksteady Mantle. Take that shit off. That gets you killed. This is what you'd complain about more so than anything else in the game. The Rocksteady Mantle at later levels is a death sentence. Okay? You'd rather block an attack or dodge an attack, not tank an attack. Alatrion, Fatalis, all that shit has multi-ticking moves where, they use the gun lance for that? Holy fuck, that is kind of insane, actually. But most of the endgame monsters have multi-ticking moves where if you somehow didn't get... Teostra's a good example of this, and I know this guy's definitely fought Teostra, alright? The Flame Breath that moves where it just breathes straight down on you and just constantly does damage directly to you, that's pretty bad, alright? And if you're wearing the Rocksteady Mantle, you're dead instantly. Thank you, Mario. He's coming here to look at the set. Yeah, let's see that light break fucking greatsword. Get the hell out of here, Mario. The fucking... whatchamacallit? Oh, we lost it already. If you do fight Teostra and you do get hit by that attack, there's two things that can happen here. One, you get knocked away, meaning you don't die from the fire breath. Two, you're blocking it in some way. If you block it with a sword and shield or a charge blade or something like that, or greatsword, you get knocked back, sending you further back and hopefully outside of damage. What usually ends up happening though is if you're using fucking heavily tanking, if you've got like guard skills or something like that, what's going to happen is you're going to get your stamina chipped and then you're going to just take damage anyway. Happens a lot with Basilgeuse as well with his fucking little explodey bombs. So it's like 1:58. That is still pretty fast though. 2 minutes for a Latrion? Fucking hell. That is kind of insane. There's something... oh yeah, the way you can tank shit though, like that multi-hitting move, is with Lance, because Lance just lets you power guard and you just sit there and tank everything and you don't really lose stamina as long as you're blocking. That's good stuff. I know why this guy is using these two mantles. He's using the Rocksteady Mantle so he can't get like flinched out of doing his charge attacks with the greatsword, and that's understandable. The Temporal Mantle is there so he can dodge out of the way and, you know, survive. I would never recommend these two mantles. The reason why is the Glider Mantle has 2 level 4 slots, is extremely easy to upgrade, has a ludicrously long duration and a very short cooldown. Those are very, very, very good things. The other one you should have on is another one with really high decoration slots and lasts a decent amount of time. My recommendation is the Vitality Mantle, okay? Because it works similarly to the Temporal Mantle by giving you like a chance, like just a free chance, and also having decent slots in it as well. Like you could probably put your Tool Specialist in your mantle, which is very good for recharging your other mantle. Essentially, you'd always be alternating between Glider Mantle and Vitality Mantle over and over again, giving you these extra buffs. Glider Mantle, like if you're looking at Glider Mantle and being like, wow, Glider Mantle sucks, it just lets me jump high and glide through the air for a jump attack. That's not why people use Glider Mantle. People use Glider Mantle because you can have 2 level 4 gems in there, like fucking two Challenger plus jewels in there. That's like almost full Agitator, just on the mantle itself. That's pretty nuts. How do you not have this? And also, Talisman could be better, not gonna lie. Could be better. Oh, his actual skills, by the way. I think I can show it. Fuck, it doesn't want to go over there. God damn it. It's those. Which is fine. Those skills are okay, but you could have more. You could be having more. Whoop. All right. Okay, Deathsia did respond. I'm gonna just summarize Zarod's responses because I'm not gonna go through too much more. I just want to focus on Deathsia. People actually do explain to him that Sword and Shield does indeed do that much damage because first he's given the list of motion values, he doesn't accept it. He then the person who posted the motion values then explains that you didn't read the motion values correctly because you saw the part break damage instead, and you thought those were the motion values. He then sees the motion values and takes a step back, and he's like, oh, okay, so the Sword and Shield is actually strong, and he tries using it, and then he complains that he can't use it correctly and can't do the perfect rush combo. People try to help him. People try to like help him get good with using the Sword and Shield, and he just gives up and stops using it. So, great. With Golden Loon armor. That's also true as well. The Divine Blessing secret he has is pretty cracked. Just Divine Blessing secret in general is a very good like alternate set bonus to have. I say alternate because your main one shouldn't be fucking Tigrex. But, you know, something. Open to suggestions. So, this fucking response.
Well, I just rewatched the video to end, and yeah, no. They're using damage boosting mods. I have a freaking longsword.
All of the stuff he streamed on his channel have a switch axe. But this is funny. This is funny because this post showcases his Omega intelligence, alright?
I have a freaking longsword that has 928 attack power, 400 more than them, and I'm only doing 50 to 80 damage per strike. So your life falls flat. When a sword with 400 or more attack power does less damage than that weapon, augments included. Troll somewhere else, please.
So, can any extreme Monster Hunter gamers in chat please tell me why this post is extremely incorrect and false? He does have a longsword. Because, let me tell you, aside from Monster Hunter Rise, every other Monster Hunter game has this issue, alright? And a lot of noobs, like your boy Deathsia over here, and I'm sorry Deathsia, I have to call you a noob, but everybody falls for this. Oh, my greatsword has 1,500 attack? How come it does less damage than a Sword and Shield with 200 attack? That's really weird. Why does this bow with like 100 attack do more damage than my hammer that does like 1,000 attack? Very strange. Health augment is pretty crazy. That's just the one that, oh yeah, it gives you lifesteal. I'm pretty sure on your weapon. So in case you're wondering, all of the weapons, I don't know why Capcom did this from the beginning. I think they did it from the beginning because they want to have that feeling where if your weapon is bigger and like, you know, mightier than another weapon, it should have a damage value that reflects that. So every single weapon in the game has an inflated damage value to reflect that on their weapon. Every single weapon does that. You can, it's just a multiplier. It's just a mathematical multiplier. You can just look up what the multiplier is, subtract that, and get the true damage value. Now, what's funny is Rise has this because it shows true, but fucking hell, Rise shows true damage values on their weapons. So if you want an accurate like representation of what your weapon's strengths are, just look at Rise. But effectively, most endgame weapons all flutter around the same like damage value. It doesn't have to, it's not that your longsword has 900 attack. No, it has 300 attack. All right, calm the fuck down. It's the same as a sword and shield. The closest you can get to true damage values without doing any multiplier is by looking at bows, because I think bows only have like a 10% increase on their bloat damage. It's not a lot. So if you want to know true damage values, look at a bow. And then you could, from that point, just assume that every other, like, Odegaran bow, for example, I don't even know if Odegaran has a fucking bow now that I think about it. I'm just going to say Odegaran bow. Any other Odegaran bow would have the same raw damage value as that same bow. Just assume that, okay? That's about as close as you can get. Anyway, this guy doesn't seem to understand about bloated values. Moving on. Oh gosh, you don't even know about bloated attack. Damn. almost as if you had no idea what you're talking about. Man, if you actually want attention, go out with friends or something. As a fun fact, your 924 attack longsword is actually around 283, and the longsword 550 is actually more like 390 real attack, just a bit more. Where this comes into play, by the way, like how they're doing so much damage against the Latreon and why this guy probably won't believe it, is then you have to factor in more mathematical equations with motion values, the part you're hitting on the monster, your elemental damage, and all that other multiplying bullshit. So then it starts to become a bit crazy. But you still can hit ludicrous numbers. It's still possible. It's math, scary math, big math, but all math. Just do the same stuff. It is math. What? Why are you linking to that user guide explaining bloated values that pretty much everyone knows when his or her issue was the raw attack value modifier of a specific combo? Should I be confused? Am I slightly confused? Plus, all that text to explain? Want buff? Question mark? Eat meal, drink a glue glue, take your medication, blast some bangers. Do you mean eat before a hunt? Take a demon drug? That it? That's it, really? I hope you do that, mate. I hope you really do that. That's a lot of math, by the way. Also, what's funny about this is Zarod, despite, you know, being on the same wavelength as Deathsia, Zarod seems to know about bloated values, obviously. Deathsia does not. That's why this response was warranted, alright? Because Deathsia does not know what a bloated value is. This sort of is pure gold. I agree. I agree, strange emoji. Here's the crowning achievement.
Well, I've beaten Elden Ring solo.
That'll do it. That'll do it, mate. I'm sure you did. What's funny about beating it solo, by the way, is he has made another post in the Elden Ring forums claiming that it's okay to use summons. Spoken like somebody who's beaten the game solo. Just saying. Just saying, Deathsia. I don't know how to phrase this any other way, man. Has the highest damage value. Yep. And this is where I don't think... oh yeah, because he didn't actually read it. He just said 0.3. It's like fucking 0.7. I don't think Deathsia made another response to this. I think this is all just about Zarod now. Wait. Hold on. I didn't see this. I'm sorry. But even if you did, you would find this game a lot easier because it is. And seeing that you never beat Melania... Oh, this is where the post was. I don't think this genre would be for someone who doesn't enjoy a challenge. I've 100%ed Elden Ring, and know that anything in this game throws at you is nothing compared to the dodge and evade aspects that Elden Ring has. That, or use the magic cheese methods all throughout the internet, which you know Melania can dodge. So, okay, before going too far, and I don't think I'm going to get to the Elden Ring threads, let me summarize what Deathsia was talking about in Elden Ring for just a brief moment, okay? Now, everybody knows that you can cheese Elden Ring by using magic, alright? That's just a given, okay? Now, Deathsia decides to take the high ground here and say that magic in Elden Ring isn't actually that OP because enemies can dodge. Now, the reason why I think Deathsia is making this post is because he saw that you can easily beat Elden Ring by using magic and decided, I'm going to use magic for my run through of Elden Ring, so that way I can say that I beat it and look like a god gamer to all my peers. Alright? A lot of his complaints for Elden Ring stem from the fact that he's trying to use magic to beat a lot of the bosses. Which is fucking hilarious. She's magic that nobody ever uses. It is absurd. It is like, I highly recommend seeking out, because again, it is getting pretty late already, seeking out Deathsia's Elden Ring posts, because it is a whiny baby for using the fucking easiest method in the game. It is absurd. Roxley.
Melania is considered to be one of the most OP bosses in Elden Ring, even by speedrunners. I am not alone in having beaten her, so that argument is moot. She's 100% beatable, but I don't feel like putting in the time and effort into learning her fight and beating her due to how annoying her fight is to begin with. And that's not even including Phase 2. Elden Ring bosses are tough, but fair. Elatrian and Fatalis are not.
So, I have a few things to say to this. If you put in the time and effort into beating Elatrian and Fatalis, you'll beat Elatrian and Fatalis, alright? Eventually, you'll learn how their fights work and you'll be able to do it. That's just how games are in general. Welcome to being alive. There are some fights that I do agree with that are not fair, but that's not really for this game. I would say that more for fucking Primordial Malzeno EX. That's a little, I say EX, fucking the event Primordial Malzeno. That's just fucked, alright? Like, that's just fucked. Night Sorcerer is extremely underrated. Oh my goodness. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Also,
They are so unfair in how they're programmed, though I wouldn't be surprised if to see their images next to the definition of the word unfair in the dictionary. Every monster in this game I can solo. Every single one. Except these two. Do you want a fucking cookie, mate? Holy shit. Do I prefer solo? Hell no. I enjoy playing with others. And no, it's not to be carried. You assume that no sooner you read, you know... Wait, sorry, hang on. And no, it's not to be carried. You assume that no sooner you read that, you know you did. And using teamwork to overcome monsters in this game.
Okay, Deathsia, so you're telling me that you didn't struggle with a fight, didn't use an SOS flare, didn't have randos carry you through a fight just to get through the assigned quests? I believe you. I believe you 100%, in fact. I believe you because that means that you learned every single monster inside and out and should be able to fight them solo, no problem. No questions asked. I 100% wholeheartedly believe that. And no, I'm not trolling. I believe you, Deathsia. I might be the only person out there that believes every single thing you say, alright? Because I'm your biggest fan. Anyway, I think that's the end. Oh, that's not the end. What the fuck? Oh, okay, so this is why I said that before. Because he made this post. That's exactly what I'm saying. Thanks for proving my point. You don't want to learn, you want to cheese, or some sort of hand-holding like summons. And if you can't win, you complain. Thus, you should treat Elatrian and Fatalis like Malena. Don't bother and move on. Yeah, good luck cheesing fucking Fatalis and Elatrion. Good luck.
There are a total of 3 bosses you can cheese in Elden Ring.
Silent, can you confirm or deny this?
And it requires a full magic build to do so. All other bosses cannot be cheesed, nor did I find any way to cheese them. I beat them legitly.
I think you used a cheese build, found out that it wasn't working correctly, and just tried to use the build the best way you can. I don't believe you for a I believed your last post. I don't believe this bullshit for even a second, alright? You shouldn't be using magic in the first place if you want to say you beat them legitly. What the fuck? Straight misinformation? Deathsia is a fucking walking encyclopedia of misinformation. Jesus Christ.
The fact that you call summons hand-holding is hilarious. If my summoner doesn't pull their weight, I downright leave.
Are you talking about like online summons or like AI summons? Because if you're talking about a real person, like a real genuine human being who put down their summon sign, you summoned them, let them try and solo the boss while you fucking sat in a corner circle jerking around your goddamn magic spells, and they weren't pulling their weight? You leave? You are horrible. What the fuck? Isn't it magic builds? Fair enough. Fair enough. Speaking of cheesing bosses, Deathsia is the kind of person who always goes for the easy out. I just want to make that clear. There is in this, I only got through like fucking 3 posts. There is a post, I shouldn't have opened all of them because I was like so ready to like go through as many as I can, but I only got through like 4. There's a post from the Baldur's Gate 3 forums where there was an update to the game that stopped people from cheesing one of the hardest fights in the game just by pushing them off a cliff. And Deathsia is fumigated, absolutely rivetingly pissed off that he can't cheese the boss anymore because they made it so you can't just insta-kill him by pushing him off a ledge. Like, what? Why do you want to cheese everything, my man? Why? Just because you can't cheese Yu-Gi-Oh as well with your Pearly deck? You have a fucking problem with that? Anyway. Sorry.
I downright leave, so I sure as hell don't sit back and let my summons do all the work.
Wait. So you... Hang on. When you leave, do you resummon them again? Or do you try to do the fight solo afterwards? You can't just say you let your summoner pull their weight and then leave and then just do the fight again. Like, because it does sound like you're just sitting... You're like a fucking light bowgun user in a lobby in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate that sits on the top of a cliff in the fucking middle of nowhere trying to snipe the monster with your normal level 1 shots. That sounds like you, Deathsia. I know that's really specific, but I've seen that happen, like, firsthand numerous times, okay? 11 bosses in the game. Oh, fair enough. Sling exists. I'm assuming it's cheese, but it's like time-consuming cheese. That's my guess anyway. I haven't actually seen all of Elden Ring. I have Elden Ring, and I probably should genuinely play it, because the only thing that stops me from playing it is the whole point why I liked Dark Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro is because of the more linearity of the game, if that makes any sense. I know Dark Souls 1's more of an open kind of Metroid game, but I liked the more so linearity where you just kind of go for it. I know that's not like the best with Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro, but I liked that. Elden Ring feels a little bit different because it's open world. I'm just not used to it. Too much. Yesn't. Understandable.
Of course, you love to assume this is to self-justify your delusional ideal that I'm just not good enough, instead of facing the reality that Elytra and Fatalis are unfair monsters with unfair AIs. Unfair AIs. Unfair AIs. It still baffles me to this day how people like you will so fervently scream false information about a monster or boss, follow up with saying skill issue, and then defend your delusional claims to the heat of death, the heat death of the universe, despite the countless threads, countless players, and even by those who have managed to beat them, that they are unfair bosses. I mean, they're pretty tough, like I will admit, but you can still kill them, alright? But no! I'm not posting every single link as proof. Freaking Google it yourself, you lazy ass. I think you are kind of posting misinformation if you do say that, alright? Come on, man. Just because one Reddit thread, one Reddit user said it was unfair, come on, man. Like, I would say Primordial Malzeno in Rise is pretty unfair, but you can still beat it with a hunting horn. Like, that's not crazy. You can still solo the fucker with a hunting horn. Shit's easy as piss. Like, what are you talking about? It's just really annoying. That's why it's really hard to, because I like watching Lobos Jr. do his like crazy Elden Ring runs, but it's kind of difficult because I don't actually know what's the extent of like your linear goal in Elden Ring, because you can get a lot of shit before doing the first major boss. Like, you can do so much. It is a little nuts how far you're able to go. So usually, like, most Elden Ring runs will just start off by scooping up all of the quick and easy things to get, and then actually taking on the game. Which by that point, you'd be well more than enough. You'd be strong enough to just go through the rest of the game. Anyway, sorry, Deathsia is responding to somebody telling him to not to put in the time and effort. Yeah, okay. Once again, you people assume the fact that I don't cut 3 times in under 5 minutes should be testament enough that I have attempted to learn their patterns. And once again, I have to repeat myself. They have one-shot attacks. Yes, it's called the Escalon Judgment. I remembered it now. Escalon Judgment. That is a legitimate one-shot attack because it party wipes people. Like, yes, you can get through it if you do break the horns and have healing potions at the ready, because you can just tank through it. But when you say legit one-shot attacks, there's 2 monsters in the game with legit one-shot attacks. Actually, no, I think Vitalis does have one. It's that big flame breath that attacks everything, but you intended to avoid it. You can't avoid Escalon Judgment. That is a one-shot attack legitimately. The EX Behemoth has a one-shot attack.
that is a real one-shot attack. Something like Teostra's Supernova isn't a one-shot attack, my brother in Christ. Alright? Because if you have defense boost and health boost, you can survive it. It's okay. Not actually a one-shot. Most of these one-shot attacks are just because you suck and have probably taken chip damage before and don't have guts. Just crazy that is. That's also why a lot of the one-shot attacks drain your health as opposed to just do one big point of damage. Because it's either drain your health or do a big hit of damage with a dot and just get you with fire or poison and then you're fucking dead. 4 minimum? What other bosses have? Oh, hang on. I don't know if Safi has one, because that's more of a siege. I don't know if any siege fights count, technically. Or, okay, wait. Silent, do you count Shara Ishvalda's, like, beam attack as a one-shot attack? I don't know if I'd count that as a one-shot attack, because, it is survivable if you don't have a fucking Rocksteady mantle on. I think that's also another thing, too. Oh, yeah, okay, that Fatalis attack. It's avoidable once, I think. If Fatalis does that second one-shot attack again, then you lose. But usually the fight's over before it gets to that point. Because I think you can dodge its one-shot one time. But what's the Safi one? Oh, wait, hang on. I don't remember it that much, but it's in its final phase, right? There's like a big flash of white light or something. It like flies up in the air. I'm trying to remember what it is, because usually the fight's gone before that point. I'm trying to remember what it actually is, though. Definitely its final phase, whatever it is. Oh, fair enough, Silent, fair enough. Sorry, hang on. Attack patterns.
One-shots. They have one-shot attacks, have hitboxes so damn large that if they so much as turn to look at you, you get launched on your ass. If you're close range melee, in regards to Fatalis specifically, I mean, that's kind of Fatalis in a nutshell. Like, have you seen its tail? Its tail fucking hits you like a truck. That's his point. It intentionally waits for your on-ground iframes to expire, but still can't move, then blasts you to ensure it can'ts you. Now, when you say on-ground iframes, there are two types of on-ground iframes. There's the, you get knocked on the ground on your ass, and you have iframes. You can get up and dodge, that's fine. Or, you get knocked down and are crawling back. I don't know if this was in World or just a Rise thing. Because I know in Rise, the whole knocked down crawling back animation does not have iframes. That's just death. That is straight up just death. But also, if you're... I like how the way he phrases this too. Waits for your ground iframes to expire, can't move, and then blasts you. You can get up early. If you get knocked down on the ground, you can get up early and roll out of the way before you get hit. That's kind of the intention. Alright. This has happened not only to me, but many other people I fought Fatalis with.
Yeah, the randos? All of the randos you fought with? Or the SOS players?
Well, I don't know how the HE double hockey sticks you cannot call Fatalis especially unfair when it pulls that bullshit.
I actually prefer Fatalis over Alatrion in terms of fights. Granted, I fought Fatalis less than Alatrion, but in terms of, like, fairness, I would say that Fatalis is fair. Oh, you keep pulling it up every time. Okay, okay. Because I thought once it, like, burns down, that's it. Like, you can't bring it up again. 5 one-shot attacks. Fair enough, fair enough. But, goddamn, man. Fucking Deathsia. Every boss can be cheesed in Elden Ring. There are too many cheese builds in Elden Ring to be almost broken. Blood builds, magic builds, Black Knights, Hell, fucking Ow, Sleep Pots, Black Knife, etc. Full magic build with summon is 100% cheese, considering the summon usually takes up the aggro, so you can deal you can do one hit. Also, I'm not the one assuming anything, but please continue. Sadly, they did not continue. But yeah, I fully bet that they went through all of Elden Ring with just the cheese build. Don't doubt that for a second. The giant moss wine event. I don't know if I've done that event. There is actually a few iterations of Monster Hunter I missed out on because I think after Iceborne, after Safi, I only like came back occasionally. Like I only came back every time there was a new title update. I didn't like play it very much. They almost one-shot you. One of the things I like is considering if I was in Deathsia's shoes, I have a clip from ages ago. I don't know if it's probably still on the PS. Oh, actually, no. I don't think it transfers clips, so it's probably still on my PS4 somewhere. I don't fucking know where PS4 is right now, but a clip of just fighting Erdogan normally. Basically, he's coming up, throwing down a full-on straight line of pine cones, accidentally seeing one of the pine cones about to go off, block the pine cone, get knocked back into another pine cone, knocked back into another pine cone, and the chain repeats until I hit the end of the line and just die because I ran out of health. Because eventually you run out of stamina first, and each explosion is doing chip damage, and then you die to the last one. It was so upsetting. There was nothing that could be done. Fucking hacking. Anyway, this I have not seen before. This is going to be fucking... Whew. Now, also, I wouldn't actually consider this much of a hot take, because personally, I do consider Monster Hunter World better than Rise, but that is because Rise is a spin-off game, my guy. It is a spin-off game. It's not a main series game. Anyway. Wait, this was in 2021? Okay. It being Angel that size? Holy shit. That is pretty nuts. Anyway.
Monster Hunter World is still better than Rise in my opinion. Based on the gameplay I've seen, which is about a week's worth of hours.
Like gameplay that you've played, or just like you've been watching somebody play Rise?
Rise is a spam attack fest with little strategy and
oh, here we go.
Little strategy involved. Even if you're knocked down, you can instantly get back up and resume spam attacking a monster with little to punish you for it.
Deathsia, let me explain that there are instances, there's two instances to that are very bad. One, if you're fighting a monster like Primordial Malzeno or something late game like Espinius or something, and you get back up with the wire bug move, that removes all your iframes and you can get hit immediately again, which is pretty bad, especially when versing something that does a lot of damage. We're gonna get fisted? Don't worry, Jock, I'll fist you as soon as I can. As soon as I can. I currently got my arm plugged in something else. But,
and before you say Monster Hunter World is the same, when was the last time you saw anyone able to spam attacks consistently on a monster without being smacked on their bum, since they didn't pay attention to the monster's attack pattern, or get blasted by a monster's special attack? Literally anyone who can play the game competently. Literally anyone. Like, take Rathian for example. It is very easy to just flood Rathian with attacks, because it has a very, like, standard attack pattern. If you fought a Rathian, like I know Pink Rathian and Gold Rathian have different attacks, but I think it's, what was the thing? It's just you stay underneath Rathian's like right wing and it will never hit you. Like, it's that easy. Because it always spins to the right, it always spins clockwise. So you're totally fine there. Rise is I do say Rise is super fun. It is fun in the same way that Monster Hunter Generations is fun. But World is still definitely like a more like proper game. Murdered bowguns. I will say, Rise did a very good job of bringing back the heavy bowgun, in the Sunbreak update. Was it? Yeah, no, specifically the Sunbreak update did it, because you have the it's the setting moon and the rising sun wire bug attacks, both of which either slow down or speed up your bullet velocity. Plus Crouching Fire was back, which is, well, a weird, strange version of Crouching Fire, but still, it made heavy bowguns so much fucking fun. Like, oh my god. I hope they put that in Wilds. I really hope they put that in Wilds. Probably not the wire bug stuff, but at least the Crouching Fire. I hope they do that. I know it's a different team, but I would love to see it again. Anyway, exactly. Monster Hunter World requires you to watch the monster and be able to react in an instant to its attacks. in an instant, and Lord help you if you attempt to spam attack any of the Elder Dragons.
What, like Teostra, Kushala, Namiel? Like, they're pretty fucking easy, mate. I don't know what your problem is.
Rise is a little more than whack it till it dies, with dodging attacks and being merely suggestions.
This is... Oh, okay, this is more of a hot take than I thought it was.
In conclusion, my theory is once the new game hype wears off, most of the player base will return to World.
Holy shit, he predicted the hashtag. No way. Oh my god. Evade reloading? Oh, I think one of the things I'm upset about with the inclusion of Seregios in Rise is Seregios' skill has been completely neutered. Like, heavily neutered from 4 Ultimate, which is upsetting. I genuinely liked evade reloading with the whole, like, you shoot your shot, dodge left, shoot, dodge right, shoot, dodge left. That's fun. I kind of like that. It also synergized really well with, I mean, now this is getting into Generations Ultimate, but fucking a Valor style light bowgun where you get to get that extra shot on a dodge. So you get to just constantly keep shooting forever. I loved that. That was so much fun. The fact that Blade Scale Hone has basically turned into an Adept style move makes it a little bit more difficult to use. Because then you have to play somewhat aggressively. Diablos' armor? I don't know what Diablos' armor did beforehand. I'm not sure. I just know that Blade Scale Hone means that you can't... okay. It is a tough trade-off because on one hand, if you are close to a monster and you do evade an attack, you get a full reload on a light bowgun and heavy bowgun. That's a full total reload, not just one bullet. So that's okay. The problem is you have to be like right next to the monster. You're intended to normally be like maybe 1 roll or 2 rolls away from a monster at most. But not directly within its attack pattern. You probably wouldn't want to be that close. So, because then you're not getting off enough shots and you're only using normal spread. Like, good god. Giving guard. Oh yeah, it does have guard. I remember it having guard because I remember using it. It definitely has guard. I don't know about the heroics though. I know it has slugger as well, because it is one of the main hammer using armor sets. Zoomers and casuals mostly. Free Knight, Monster is slow, punishing example. Oh, speaking of, I actually wonder. So, by the looks of things, Monster Hunter World is Deathsia's introduction to Monster Hunter. That's his basis. That's his, like, starting ground. It is probably the best game to start with as a, like, friendly hand-holding experience to get into Monster Hunter. But I would argue that 4 Ultimate, or maybe even 3 Ultimate is probably where it, like, peaks. Like, that's where the good shit is. I don't think Deathsia would be able to play 3 Ultimate. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't think he can play 3 Ultimate. And if he did, he's the kind of person that would complain about underwater controls. And that the game is shit for having underwater controls. So basically, because you can't prevent yourself from laying on the ground, provided you have a wire bug in the game, does that... that doesn't have it... That doesn't have that... Holy shit. So basically, because you can prevent yourself from laying on the ground, provided you have a wire bug, the game that doesn't have that is better. And that one little system automatically makes the that game harder, that is harder and faster monsters than Base World a casual game. This is from somebody else. Rise has cartoony graphics. Man, come on. Clear which one's for teens and adults? You're joking. Yeah, man, Rise is for kids. Yeah, Rise has got cartoon graphics for kids. I totally agree with that hot take. Absolutely. 100%. Without a doubt. It gives no slugger. Oh, God. Dang. Oh, wait, what if it... Wait, no. Is Black Diablos even in Rise? What am I thinking of? There's something... It's nipping at me. There's something that's like Diablos. Or it's supposed to be Bloodbath... Oh, Apex Diablos, right. But that doesn't actually give it any armor or anything. Never mind. Offensive guard. Oh yeah, offensive guard as well. I like that they turned adept style into basically just skills. Everything's probably low price on proposals. I don't play the Monster series. I don't remember words seriously. Is this really how people view Rise? I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know that. Like the mainstream Monster Hunter world community, well, I say mainstream, not obviously not the most of, not majority of them, but like the people who are dedicated to Monster Hunter World and don't play Rise assume that it's like a children's game because it's on the Switch with like lower down graphics. Is that true? It's piss poor logic. Only played World. Fair enough. Because I was gonna say, like, all the, like, well, not all of them, but the last, like, 3 major lines of the game were on Nintendo consoles. Like, are you trying to say that 3 Ultimate is for babies as well because it was on a fucking dead console? Like, where are you getting at with this? It's a very, like, resounding logic. Yeah, this is the other one. Based on gameplay I've seen, Deathsia didn't actually play the game. If you actually play the game, you'll notice it's a bit different. Has a huge community. It definitely has like the biggest fucking I'd assume the biggest amount of sales because I think they said like what, like 10 million or something. Rise doesn't have nearly that much, but still a lot considering it's a spin-off game. Okay, I'm not gonna get into this. I don't think Deathsia actually responded, sadly. There's both the Deathia's posts. Any other hot takes I want to see? Is there a card with the following function? A continuous trap or spell, or even passive monster effect that's something along the lines of each player can only use an effect cards during their respective turns. You fucking... Why is this such a big issue? It's such a huge issue. Fucking hell. Hold on. Deathsia made a comment on this, which is what I want to see. Wait, what? I thought he did. Oh, no, here it is. So responding to... Hang on. Get this shit out of here. DualShock, Gridor. Good luck activating Mirror Force when your opponent attacks you. Interesting. Well, I'm also tired of my turn not being, well, my turn.
You know, when it comes to modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I find this quote to be rather relevant.
Alright, Deathsia, come on. What is it? Enlighten me.
Wait a minute, did you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn?
Yeah, so?
That's against the rules, isn't it?
Screw the rules, I have money.
Against the rules. Wow. But it's written on the card, though. Is that not part of my strategy? Am I just supposed to, like, sit there and let my opponent just win? I like how somebody can make this complaint that they don't want to play their turn on their opponent's turn. Or they don't want their opponent to play on their turn because then that just fucks with all their shit. That disrupts all their combos and everything. They can't play the game. Silent. I don't think you've seen Deathsia's replays. Deathsia is playing Melfi's and Pearlies, which do that on their opponent's turn. I don't understand how they can be how can they be so hypocritical by saying they don't like this and yet do it themselves. It's absurd. Oh, that's true, Sion. That is true. I did notice that as well. What's funny is I think Rise... no. I don't know if I did it with World as well. I'm trying to think. There's a few things that Rise does better, which I do like the switch skills and stuff. I know that those won't be coming back, sadly. I thought switch skills were pretty cool. The end game for Rise, they got a bit weird because they... I know that every time the G rank variant for Monster Hunter comes out, they try to lean into the gimmick side of like what the game actually like has. For example, with World, the main thing that separated it from the base game from every other game was the fact that you had the Clutch Claw, So a lot of weapons were given clutch claw moves, and the clutch claw was given a whole nother thing entirely. The like ability to weaken and like wound shit. All clutch claw based. Rise decided to take the route of the switch skills and the whole wire bug bullshit. So a lot of the end game skills and armor sets revolve around being in blue scroll and red scroll, and how important it is to swap between those mid-combat. Which is just another thing that you don't have to pay attention to because you can just play whatever the fuck you want. These are the ups and downs. I will say though, I'm gonna take another fucking drink, man. There is something Rise doesn't have, and I don't know if this is better or worse for it, because I know it's something I'd probably complain about anyway. Rise doesn't have any monster in the game that you would have to change up your build for specifically to hunt. Like Elatrion, for example. It doesn't seem to have any monster like that. Primordial Malzeno can still just be fought normally, despite it being the last monster in the game. It can still just be fought like any other monster. It's not anything crazy. It's not like there's a DPS check you have to watch out for. Which, if you really wanted to read deep into that, you could say that that's because it's tailored to it's tailored to a more casual audience and stuff like that. Like Amatsu coming back as well didn't have anything crazy going for it. It was very easy to just be like, oh, I want to fight Amatsu. Fights Amatsu, kills it first try. Okay, I guess Amatsu didn't have anything crazy. Like, alright. It's not... There's not, like... It has a lot of really cool and unique boss monsters that are returning, but none of them are built differently, which is in a way good, because, you know, they fight pretty similarly. Of course, Amatsu has completely different techniques and it's a completely different battlefield, but the point is, it's not designed in a completely different way. It's still a monster that you can hunt like any other monster, but all mandatory. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, you can still use DPS builds and stuff like that to cancel, or just like, I don't know, other skills that cancel out monster bullshits. Like, I don't know, if it does a lot of tremors, just put in tremor resistance or something like that. There are ways to just make fights easier, but you can, for the most part, you can still play how you want to play. You're not forced to use a specific weapon to fight a specific enemy. That's the one thing I didn't like with World. But it was only a small minor complaint anyway, over the course of the whole game. Like, it's not that big of a deal, and it was a title update as well. It's not like, it's not actually part of the base game you have to do in order to win. Anyway.
Or, to put on my own twist on the meme, screw the rules, I have OP cards.
Everyone has OP cards. If Yugi had, okay, hot take, Deathsia. If Yugi had a Dark Magician deck from the current day, right now, and Kaiba had a Blue Eyes deck from the current day, right now, it would be an insane fuckfest of constantly summoning Dark Magician over and over again, and Kaiba summoning Blue Eyes over and over again in the same turn. Like, do you know what Eternal Soul does? If both of these guys had Eternal Soul and the Blue Eyes respective Eternal Soul, yeah, they'd be summoning the Dark Magician in your opponent's turn. That's what the card literally does. Like, fuck. Watch one of the replays. Let me show you one of the interesting ones. Because I think the first one's a bit fucking ridiculous, but their second one with the Unchained stuff is where the toxic gameplay kind of oozes out of Deathsia, all right? And like, I don't know how you can just complain online all the time. Eternal Soul and True Light, that's it. Actually, why did this one go for 8 turns? Let's see. I actually kind of forgot what this one. The other one's the Unchained one. Hold on. Alright, Deathsia, enlighten me. Deathsia, I want you to add more replays, please, specifically of you going second and losing. It'll make me happy. But you know, there's 7 Tools of the Bandit, by the way. The whole reason why I found his profile on Master Duel is, he linked it because he was having troubles with using, whatchamacallit? With using one of the Pearly cards. Gate Guardian. Sadly, they don't actually bring out the Gate Guardian. I wished so hard they'd bring out the fucking, Gate Guardian against this guy. Also, yeah, borrow load without any links in the grave, by the way. So, good borrow load he's got there. So, what this deck is. What I find funny about this is, like, also, Wall of Disruption, by the way. Fucking Omega card. Huge play. Nobody uses that nowadays. What I imagine this guy's gonna try and do is, like, use Link Karibo, send it to the graveyard, and then use borrow load to do the whole fucking negate shit. The thing that Deathsia keeps complaining about, people copycatting decks, I feel like this is a copycatted deck. Because it seemed, well, I say that, and then there's a fucking, like, Gate Guardian in there. Like, I don't know why the fuck the Gate Guardian's in there. Plays end phase, just your own. I think it's either player's end phase. Because he does it on his opponent's end phase. Called by the Grave, an OP meta card. No way. Who would have seen that coming? Absolutely absurd. Why was that effect so weird as well? I know this is on the Switch and there was an update recently, but I wonder if there's going to be another update again. I suppose. Maybe he was playing fair, Silent. Maybe he was playing fair. Wait. The face up beast monster you control was turned to the hand except this turn. Oh, okay. He didn't have any beast monsters on the field. Wow. 7 tools of the bandit. I just want to see a normal standard fight where Deathsia just like claps against somebody like pretty hard, like, you know, using the Pearlies and fucking Melfies. But no, the deck he's fighting me confuses me. I don't know what the fuck it is. Giga Chad card, by the way. Honestly, the fact that it's permanent, that's Wall of the Disruption's like okay. Like, I'm not ripping on the guy for using Wall of the Disruption. It's just a really old card that nobody has seen nowadays. Like, think about it this way, Deathsia. That Wall of the Disruption could have been an evenly matched. Wouldn't that be something? Also, maybe this is what he likes about the game, this back and forth. Like, I wouldn't consider this a back and forth, though. What the fuck? It's only your own face. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh my god, it's Baron! No way, the OP toxic meta card. Holy shit. Oh my god. I wish Deathsia streamed these. Because, part of me would just really like to know, you know? I just want to see if he's, like, seething, like, foaming at the mouth while trying to fight Baron. He's like, oh my god, I don't know if I have the skill nor strategy. Actually, I wonder if this guy, talking about fucking, whatchamacallit. I also don't know why he sent it back. I know he sent it back so we can get the other negate out, but I feel like that was a bit, like, not necessary. I need a plant monster. That would be nice. That would be nice. The only problem with that, though, is that nobody would use it. Except, I don't know, plant decks? Maybe use Jerry Beans, man? Fuck it. Nice back and forth you got here, mate. Nice, cool back and forth. But no, I do wonder if Deathsia thinks that his opponent is an absolute, like, toxic, net decking degen by using, like, fucking, whatchamacallit, by using Baron and, like, fucking Borrow Load and shit. And, like, You're over here using Pearlies and Melfies. And you have a fucking Ash Blossom, you motherfucker. You do have one. Oh, no, I don't like Toxic Meta OP cards. I'm just gonna put an Ash Blossom in the deck. Fuck it. What do you mean? You fuck. Damn, man. 7 Tools of the Bandit coming in clutch. It's Pantex. Plantex, believe it or not, are also... Wait, hang on. Does he actually have one? I think his opponent has one. I don't know if Deathsia actually has a cold buy. I would hope that Deathsia did actually end up buying the bundles. Again, the cheap bundles. Look at that. He fucking used Ash. What a Giga Chad. Now, actually, Deathsia, let me ask you something here. How much skill did it take to press the A button? How much skill? Please explain. Because that seems like a lot of skill, you know? That seems like a so much skill to use Ash Blossom when your opponent activates an effect. Alright? That just seems amazing to me. Like, holy shit. The amount of skill needed to press the A button. Jesus Christ. But no, I imagine he's probably gotten all the bundles. He's gotten all the fucking cancer meta cards. He's still kicking K-Trix. He's still kicking. He's still kicking. This is the other duel he had. This is against Unchains. I really feel bad for the Unchained player here because I really, really wanted the Unchained player to kick his ass. I have never in my life rooted for my opponent more so than this. 19 hours left. 19 hours of the 24-hour stream. Oh, here. Let me play this during Deathsia's turn. I'm sure it'll be great. Makes me hate Deathsia even more. Maxi, by the way. Exactly! What the fuck? Why does he have this? Why does he have this in the deck? Like, he complains about not wanting to be like anyone else. Like, he wants to be unique, have his own creative deck, and then he's got this shit. You motherfucker. What the fuck? And then, like, oh, he complains, oh, my opponent keeps popping all my spells and traps. I can't do anything about it. Oh, woe is me. The casual homebrew deck player. What the fuck is this, Deathsia? What the fuck is this, Pot of Greed? What's this doing in your deck, mate? Homebrew ass fucking meta player. Wait, Maxi isn't one of the bundles? Shit, I thought it was. I thought it was. Like, this is what I find so funny about this guy. You, sir, cannot complain about other people net decking fucking decks online because you, without a doubt, 100% net deck this fucking Melfi Pearly deck. 100%. This is absolute bullshit. He has Ash. He has all the toxic shit K-Trix. What's funny is he still chooses to run shit like Mirror Force and Wall of Disruption for some reason. And I think the only reason why is because he couldn't craft the cards needed to fill out the other staples in the deck. I think that's the only reason why. Like, let's say the card he looked up, or the deck that he looked up, Pearly and Melfi, had like 3 copies of Ash Blossom, but he could only make 1. So he needed other cards to fill the space. In case Mirror Force, for example. Honestly kind of based. Darby's up on that favorite stump again. Looking all around Forrester's fluffy friends. Fucking alright. Anyway, I just can't imagine Deathsia being on the forums, coping and seething so hard about his fucking Pearly meta deck losing in ranked. And he's got like this shit. Dude probably thought he was a fucking Giga Chad by clutching this play, by the way. Only 500 life points. Can't even use 7 Tools of the Bandit. Fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, a 1-card XYZ summon. Holy shit. No way. That sounds like something a meta player would do. Also, dude, I wish the other guy top decked Hoppy's Feather Duster. This Zodiacs? Fucking might as well be. It's probably the new Zodiacs, honestly. Now, okay, this is the part that I don't like, alright? So Deathsia really seems to pride himself on not playing his turn during other players' turn. He doesn't want other people doing shit during his turn. And you know what this Unchained player did? Nothing. This Unchained player did nothing during Deathsia's turn. They didn't have IP Mask Arena. They didn't make any links. They let them do their turn, which is totally fair and acceptable. Now, Deathsia, on the other hand, just says, fuck you, I'm a meta player now. And then just proceeds to have the rest of his turn. Like, alright. Thanks, Deathsia. You're a nice person. You're a real human. Means you get insane draws. That's true. You get heart of the cards right there. Oh, Silent, I completely forgot. Yeah, you're right. Maxi resolved. So he was able to draw, like, all the cards he needed. Good old Maxi coming in clutch. Popping effects, using skill. So much skill involved in this. Oh, I love it. I love all that skill that you need to press the A button. Holy shit. And you know what? At least this turn wasn't over in 2 turns. It was over in 4 turns. Damn. Still going, huh? Still having your turn, eh? That's totally fair. Oh, look at this. A synchro summon. Just summon all your monsters, mate. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like you're going to complain about this when somebody does it to you like 10 minutes from now. Holy shit. I haven't specifically versed Pearly and Melfi's yet, but this shit is pretty fucking nuts. All right. This is why I really feel bad for this Unchained player. Like, this Unchained player, he just wants to play the game, man. He just wants to play the game. He just wants to be here and have some fun. And you've got this motherfucker over here making all this kind of bullshit. But nah, man. Unchained Abomination, good stuff. They can. It's the quick play spell attached to the monster that lets it draw cards, which is weird because it's not once per turn. Which is odd. It just gains the effect of drawing a card. So you just get to draw as many cards as you have spell cards equipped with that guy, or that specific spell card anyway. Also, again, yeah, here we go. It's still going with the plays, by the way. We stand by face. It is nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Like, hey, Deathsia, can you fucking, like, stop having your turn for, like, 2 seconds? The Unchained player wants to play the fucking game, please. Think he runs Exodia. He would be the kind of guy that puts Exodia in the deck. Wow. Wowee. Win rate at time of appearance, by the way. You know, Flame Wingman Infernal Rage has a very high win rate at time of appearance as well, Deathsia. No, I wouldn't want him to run a hero deck now, actually. No, please don't. Melfi Raccoon deck? Want a Lightning Storm his field? I want to evenly match this cunt so bad. I want to evenly match him so bad. Please. Holy shit. And this is so sad too, by the way. Like, after all of that bullshit, he gets hit with Mirror Force. Like, oh, man. Oh, man. That's so sad. Absolutely absurd. Like, just let the Unchained player win, man. Just let him win. Fucking Clashing Souls. Dude, Catrix, I still can't believe pulling off that Clashing Souls and having, like, what was it? Having both of the attack points even out to 3,000 exactly and just wiping the whole field completely. Just the feat of victory. Papa Shekels, welcome to the stream as well. We've been going through the rest of Deathsia's posts. Although I might be ending soon because I can't. I can't. This guy's too much for me. He's too much. Half his deck in his hand. That is true. That is true. I don't think any amount of negates would be enough. He can only lose to gimmick cards. Wikipedia on Deathsia. It is true. I'm gonna fucking start up a big old wiki page just on Deathsia alone. I'm actually surprised this guy hasn't pissed off more communities based on his incessant ramblings for being a fucking idiot. Because every single place he's been to, everything he's posted in, it's always been just some bullshit comment just to rile people up. It's always been that. But he does it in such a way where, like, the comment itself isn't the problem. It's him replying to people who are commenting on him being a problem. Like this, for example. And then this will obviously rile people up. Absolutely said. Also, because this is on a comment about, like, somebody not wanting their monster effects on, like, their turn. Like, they want people to have their respective turns and not make, like, counter plays during the turn. Which, Deathsia, you just did that! You just did that. That was in this duel. What the fuck? Totally forgot about the music. There we go. More cooked than Drake is. The OP cards. I don't... Yeah, they didn't respond to that, sadly. But that was interesting. So Wild Hearts, by the way. Wild Hearts is pretty fun. Alright? I just wanted to see this hot take, because I have played Wild Hearts. I played it to completion. That game is pretty fun. I do enjoy it. It plays a bit differently to Monster Hunter. I would not call it a Monster Hunter clone, because it plays quite differently to Monster Hunter. The weapons and shit, they're all quite different. It's still really fun. Playlist on YouTube? Hang on. Are they... I don't actually know what they are. All night watching his vids? Oh god. Oh god. Catrix, don't do that, please. I gotta see this. It is mostly just like pony... Oh, it is pony shit. The Forgotten War? What the fuck are you talking about? My Little Pony stuffs. A Filly's Tale. The Forgotten War. Heart Notes playlist. How is it all My Little Pony? A Filly's Tale 2. My Little Pony Friendship is Random. I'm scared. Do I click on this? Is it just clips from the show? Okay, it's just like fucking meme parodies of My Little Pony. Why? Why? Deathsia, you're nearly 40 years old. What are you doing with your life? Granted, that was made 12 years ago. So that's fair. Justice for Stratos. Fucking hell. Garu, thank you for the look as well. Welcome to the stream. Played a game with that at one point.
Garukabra, I see you have decided to join us.
Um,
you naughty thing. I hope you're ready
okay.
for some fun in Master's stream.
Again, wouldn't call Wild Hearts a Monster Hunter clone, but Deathsia.
Master loves when
oh
all
boy.
his good and naughty viewers are
Here we
engaging
go.
in the stream, so don't hold back. Let's turn this Twitch stream into a naughty party.
Sugar, no, please.
A game starts out fun, but then gets so frustrating it's not even funny. For a Monster Hunter clone, it's not bad. Or, I would say that, if no sooner you leave Newbie Island, the game goes, "We've made sure you had fun past the refund." Oh, sorry. "We made sure you had fun past the refund window. Now to make you regret your purchase." Some of these monsters have inescapable attacks that do so much damage without health boosts, you are one-shot.
This is spoken like somebody who has played Monster Hunter and then not actually adapted to Wild Hearts. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Sugar's just like that. She's just like that for some reason. I don't know why. But she has a bug in her system. I was gonna say, oh yeah, you need to start learning how to use the Karakuris. Like those fucking little like summonable like Fortnite bullshit things. Those are important. Like actually important. inescapable attacks. They are not. Like, a lot of the attacks, that a lot of the monsters, I forget what the name's called. I'm just gonna call them monsters for now. A lot of the attacks they do are avoidable based on the Karakuris. Granted, you can't fight every monster with just random Karakuris. Some monsters do have like counters specifically to them until you get to the end game, and then you just have like the ballista one shot, and then it's just fucking, it doesn't matter. Everything just dies. It's like, it's ridiculous. Either way, you need to be focusing more on the Karakuris, more so than just fighting the game and thinking it's Monster Hunter. It's not Monster Hunter, okay? Very, very different. The only thing similar to this game than Monster Hunter is like, you use the monster parts to craft weapons and armor. You break tails. It stops there, alright?
One monster in particular has no warning for its OP one-shot attack, but once it starts, you are drawn in, with no means of escape. How the redacted the monsters are and how OP they are. I'm seriously shocked, given this is an EA game, that they didn't include a microtransaction to buy additional attempts. If Monster Hunter did that, holy shit, there will be a freaking riot. Oh my god. On any given mission, because also I've noticed something, by the way, with all the games that Deathsia has played, he speaks like a fucking game reviewer from, you know, hit game video companies like IGN, because he always wants games to be easy. He always wants to take the easy route to victory. Hence why he's playing Melfi's and Pearlies, by the way, in Master Duel. Like, using magic in Elden Ring. Probably fucking using Defender armor in Bloody Monster Hunter and then giving up when the game gets too hard. Like, holy shit. Cuphead reviewer? He might be. I actually... No, he must have made something on Cuphead. He had to have played Cuphead. Because he fucking sounds like the kind of guy who wouldn't get past the tutorial on Cuphead. Or at least make a complaint like this. Anyway. On any given mission, by god, they would make a freaking fortune on that alone, and yeah, ruin their player base? Yeah, I'm sure that's what they want. Probably need to thank some noble soul out there for standing up to EA and refusing to cash cow this game, because they obviously pushed this stupidly OP and unfair monster design with the intent to monetize it to prey on players. This is a hot take and a half. Every single monster I've encountered off a newbie island has had at least one OP attack or combo that does so much damage it's not even close to fair. Monster Hunter monsters would be annoying for sure, but none of them could combo you to death so quickly while you're leaving the player unable to do anything but watch themselves get murdered. So Deathsia, on Newbie Island, one of the first things you learn to build is a wall, like Fortnite. You like Fortnite, right? You can build walls in that game. You literally spam the block button 3 times and you build a wall. Then monsters can stop ramming into you and get stunned. That's how it works. Rage like this on his streams as well, Silent. I don't know if you saw this clip earlier. Here's Deathsia, by the way. Sorry to put a face to the guy, but here's the face. I'm not going to show you the whole fucking thing because I'm not bothered to resize the window.
But I also take double damage.
The answer is yes, by the way.
It is by far one of the most annoying whips I have had to deal with in terms of it, and this runs over. Whip extension, not a problem. Right. We don't.
Why is he like this? Why is he like this? I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Why is this guy real? I really want him to make another post. I really want to. Because he probably doesn't even know I've been like checking out everything he said since like fucking 2018 or something. Like fucking hell. Anyway. What's not retake? Yeah, so the thing with the newbie attacks is like you're playing this like Monster Hunter, like you just fight normally. The Karakuris block a lot of their OP attacks. Like every monster has an OP attack that you're supposed to counter with Karakuris for. The basic ones, especially the springboard, which you get at the start of the game, helps you for getting up in the air, jumping out of the way of OP attacks. Pretty useful, I must admit. Papa Shekels, I'm sure there exists a video of him doing that. He is so close to being that person that does that. So close. as a raid sponsor. Hang on, can I subscribe to him? Hold on. Or is he... No, he's not affiliate yet, I don't think. Damn it. Deathsia, how are you not affiliate? No, please. No. Deathsia, come on. I just want to gift out like 20 subs. Come on. Just get to affiliate, please. It's so easy. Anyway, every attack can be dodged. Sync the timing. Yeah, easy. Good joke, pal. Let's be serious. Are you insane? What do you mean? I like how a lot of, regardless of what he says, regardless of whatever the original post that comes out of Deathsia is, the response is always get good. Always. Because that's all you need to do, just get good. Try not playing like 50 games a day and just sit down and play one, alright? You'll get better at it, trust me. That's how gaming works. This just means they dodge his iframe, so it's the right time. Yeah, it's just like Elden Ring, alright? It's fine. That's it. That's all he had. Well, at least there was a short post. Baldur's Gate 3. Is it impossible to win all the saves against the Elder Brain? What the fuck is this about? Oh. I don't remember clicking on this one, but I think it's because I missed the one where he said, he's wondering if the game has rigged rolls. I probably should have clicked on that one instead. Baldur's Gate 3 does have rigged rolls. It's called Karma Dice. It's in the fucking options menu. You're supposed to turn that shit off immediately. It is a thing. It is a thing. Okay, alright. I gotta end with this one. This one's the good one. This is just in the Steam community forums, just out there. It's not actually in any specific community or at all. But I fucking loved the title of this, and I gotta see what happened. Falling won't get hit. Silent. They play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 as well, and I'm curious what class they play in Final Fantasy 14. Because I don't think they play tank. I think they play DPS. They would never be caught dead playing a healer either. Also,
Troll successfully played innocent and got me temporarily banned.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a troll. I'm sure it was a troll.
Basically, I made a rant post on the forum because I was annoyed with its game's autosave system, and a troll replies, "Are you okay?" Now, anyone would just look at this and go, "Oh, they're just concerned." Do not be fooled. This is classic troll tactic called false concern, to lure the user into a false sense of security. Why are you so offensive? Security, before they drop the troll punchline and reveal they were trolling you all along, and point and laugh at how gullible you were.
I've also noticed from like understanding this guy's whole life history, he certainly seems like the entire world is out to get him. Everybody is either a cheater or a hacker, and they all hate him. They all hate Deathsia, alright? That's just how Deathsia's life goes. I really don't know how he makes it from day to day. Holy fuck. From 2011. I mean, this guy probably did post GameFAQs in 2011. I wouldn't be surprised.
The reasons for this are, this is the internet. Unless the person personally knows you, they have no reason, or sorry, zero reason to be concerned for you. Trolls love to use mind games to screw with their victims.
I mean, you have to fall for the troll for, like, honestly, if I said like, oh man, I don't think the autosave in this game works, and somebody says, are you okay? I'll be like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm just wondering if, like, you know, the autosave system works. Like, I probably wouldn't go any deeper than that. Like, yeah, I'm okay. All right. How did this end up getting you banned? What happened? What the fuck? Only being nice? No one is nice, Silent. Everyone's evil on the internet. That's just how it is. The only person who's a real, pure, innocent angel is Deathsia, okay? That's the only person.
Well, me in my irritated state of mind, Impulse replied with, "Are you done being a troll yet?"
That is a pretty, like, aggressive response to "Are you okay?" Like, just saying, that's pretty, like, you're implying a lot of things with that one statement in response. What the fuck? Is a huge understatement. Oh, absolutely. I think the rant post is rage bait. I think that's what it is. And actually, wait. He's not talking about the autosave post he made to the Baldur's Gate 3 community, is he? Because I did see that he mentioned something about autosaving in Baldur's Gate 3 and how it like lags his game or whatever. Because it always happens at like did I click on that one? Oh, fuck, hold on. All right, there's the Elden Ring ones. Summoning does not make you a less skilled player. Way to like sleep at night, dude. City Skylines 2, Pal World. This is rage bait. This is fucking rage bait, by the way. For Pal World? Dude, holy shit. Like, he's like, well, I don't want to defend Pokemon, but I'm gonna defend fucking, you know, Game Freak. You fucking idiot. Payday 3. Payday 2. Quick kill stuff. Oh, it's not here. Liza P, by the way, loves his Soul games, allegedly. Oh yeah, get stuck in a fucking bullshit area.
At minimum craft Mario you caught a common star.
Also, this is something I'm interested in. Hang on.
This weighing 0.21 kilograms worth 21 gold. You
Hang
now
on.
have
Oh,
300
silent.
gold.
That is a good post. I will check that one out too if you want to see it. Because it is hilarious. We're single place game considered. Good day. Well, I hope you eventually find some time to play co-op and multiplayer. Those sessions are going to be very limited. It seems that more and more titles that are tagged co-op aren't really giving any thought towards offline or single-player use. Do real pausing options exist here in these modes? I don't see a reason to need to pause in Monster Hunter World. Is that the only problem you have? Because, I mean, neither does Dark Souls. Wait. Is the game better now or worse? This was a year ago? I feel so bad for this guy. Last time I played there were XYZs. Holy shit. Liza P again. I don't know why he made this post, by the way, because before he said he was going to buy this game but didn't because it's too similar to like Dark Souls and that they should be sued. But he played it anyway for some reason. So you're out. Like, I fucking don't get it. It's that one. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh yeah, The Binding of Isaac as well. Dude plays literally every game under the sun. Also, I think this is just one post. I'm just going to say this. What's a good max C challenge deck? I want to special summon non-stop and make my opponent draw out his deck. What do you think Deathsia responded with? What do you think? Because let me tell you, boy, does Deathsia have something to say about this. Wait, where the fuck is his response at? Deathsia, hold on. Here it is. Don't play an OTK deck that plays itself. Problem solved. Oops, not problem solved. That's the only deck type people play in this game. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Also, silent. This could be funny. Also, very funny. Very, very funny post. Very real. This is total bullshit. Someone expressing genuine concern. I just want to know if people are okay, man. I just want to know, like, damn. Holy fuck. So claim it's OP. Fucking. I didn't grab it sadly, but it was there. I'm pretty sure it's with the Baldur's Gate 3 community. I'm pretty sure. But dude, like, Deathsia, you can't just keep taking the easy way out. I don't know if it was one of his posts or he replied to somebody else, but it was in his lists of posts. Somebody commented saying that Elden Ring should have an easy mode. That is baffling to me, and I don't know if it's from Deathsia or somebody else, and Deathsia also responded in agreement. But I don't think a game like that needs an easy mode, Deathsia. I think you just need to get good. All right, this might come as a shock, but you might have a skill issue. And it might be because you keep playing these games in the most easiest, cheapest, cheesiest way possible, all right? Which is actually concerning. Holy fuck. How would they deal with, like, regular Dark Souls then? I'm assuming because Elden Ring is, like, you know, open world and, like, they hit new popular Souls game, more people are playing it that haven't played like previous Souls games. Because, man, dude, imagine if Sekiro had an easy mode. Fuck. Or Bloodborne or something. Anyway.
Well, forgetting that this play innocent tactic has one other way to troll you. They can continue to play innocent and report you until you get banned or temporarily banned, and then laugh it up all the way to the Doritos covered chair.
Nice way to insult your metaphorical demons here. Also, nice way to project.
So I got temp banned because I got trolled. Why are the forum mods so gullible at times? It's nothing against them. It's just like, use your brain, man. This user obviously trolling. If you think about it, trying to get them banned for the lols.
Okay, a couple things to Deathsia. I don't think your response directly got you banned. I think it was something else. I think it was one of the other million cringe rage bait posts that you've posted got you banned, alright? I don't think it was directly being, are you a troll? You probably replied to somebody else in the same thread calling them a fucking redacted cunt. So I imagine that's probably what got you banned, alright? Five times less damage? What? Even easier? How does it get easier than that? What? What the fuck? That already sounds way too easy already, just with the 5 times less damage. That is absurd. That's absurd. Things would not even touch you. What? Immediate response to people. Yeah, that's why like, when Deathsia goes to Subway, alright, and this is a bold assumption because I don't think this guy eats fresh, alright, but when he goes to Subway, does he have any small talk with the person behind the counter? Because they're like forced to make small talk. They're like, oh, you know, what would you like on this? Like, oh, you do want this, you want this? Hey, how was your day or whatnot? And like, does he just be like, no, fuck people. I hate people. What are you trying to be, nice? No one's nice. What do you mean? People are actual babies. Anyway, are you okay? Thank you, Cuba. You're gonna get him banned. Watch out. Cuba, you're gonna get him banned. Yeah, this is what I think it is. Could it be that you got a ban because of your rant? Like, the original post might just be what got him banned. You got what you deserved. He still needs to get what he deserved. He hasn't gotten it yet. This was from this year, by the way. Only like a month ago. Oh boy. It's someone or something was renting space. Sorry. Was renting space in your head at the time, and you got yourself into trouble assuming someone else was not being nice. Check, you got what you deserve. I wouldn't jump to the conclusion that everyone on the internet is never concerned for you. Oh no, I am constantly suggesting that some people need to visit their local friendly neighborhood therapists. Behavior like yours, for example. Holy shit, he's speaking the truth. Oh my god. As you say, it is the internet. That should be an immediate notice to yourself that you shouldn't be taking things all that seriously. I will admit that Deathsia does actually need to go see a therapist. Mainly probably because of his, like, you know, obsessive fanfiction nature with My Little Pony and, you know, constantly rage baiting on every single forum he's ever visited from every community, just being an ass out of himself every single time, having no followers or any friends. Like, man, I'll be your friend for a day at most. Actually, no, I take that back. I probably won't want to be your friend. Anyway.
Damn right. I did. Fell for troll bait. Hook, line, and sinker. If it was a calmer state of mind, I wouldn't have replied less rudely. I would have replied less rudely and attempt to bait them into making a fool of themselves, as I like to troll the trolls from time to time. No, you literally troll everyone, okay? You don't troll the trolls, you troll everybody, good or bad. People who genuinely try to help you, Deathsia, you try to fuck them in the ass. You need to stop doing that. It's really annoying. Did Deathsia make any more responses? Holy shit and piss! Why is there so many comments? What did you do? Well, you play with fire, you're eventually gonna get burned. Crying about it and shifting the blame might soothe your ego. But the rest of us aren't so gullible to accept your self-serving narrative. Fair. It is good to press doubts against Deathsia.
And chances are your antics aren't so clever moderators are oblivious to them. End of the day, don't break the rules and you won't get moderated. You broke the rules. You admitted in your post, but for some reason, you don't think you should count. You don't think it should count. Well, that's the story in your head, not reality.
Not entirely sure how I broke the rules, to be honest. I've seen people get temporarily banned for far worse than what I said. I've also seen far worse posted on the forums without a single ban. So, my guess is yes, the trolling question gave a sub-story in their report that made the mod feel what I said was worse than what it was. Either that, or it was one of the mod's alt accounts.
One of the mod's alt accounts, really? You're gonna stoop to that point?
Who was trolling and found a victim to screw with? Probably the former rather than the latter. Why would you even suggest the latter?
Why would you even suggest the latter? Like Deathsia, I don't think it's directly because you responded with, "Are you done being a troll?" to somebody trying to troll you. I think it's because every single conversation thread you've been in, you always end it by insulting the other person's intelligence and then dismissing their claim. That just keeps happening. It keeps happening over and over. This repetitive nature happens in all of your threads. Stop doing it, all right? Maybe you won't get banned. Holy fuck. Isn't that pretty obvious? Yeah, most people get banned for being a fucking cunt. Seems like Deathsia got banned. Interesting. How'd that happen? Not all mods are made equal. I mean, I don't wanna side with the fact that Deathsia might be insinuating that mods have alt accounts that ban him. Because that is stupid. It's absolutely stupid. You are told what caused the ban every time action is taken, every time.
Well, I was given a line from a forum moderator rulebook that covers a broad range of subject matter, none of which applies to what I said, except one term in a very vague sense, since the term forum troll is considered to be a word that defines someone's actions, deliberately to get a rise out of another, or to cause to cause undue drama. I've never heard it used as an insult.
Deathsia, wait a sec. Is the ban because people think you're a troll? Hang on, not because you used the word troll, because you yourself are a troll. Wait. That's not what he means here, right? I don't think he read it correctly. I think the ban was because he was probably being reported for being a troll. Because granted, you know, based on the fucking posts I've seen, Deathsia, yes, I think you're a troll. I genuinely think you're a troll. Hands down. Undoubtedly. Every community you've been in. Literally. Where is it? So this fucking Payday 3, you know, quote unquote comment in their community, all right? You clearly want to stir the pot. You clearly want to rage bait and be an attention seeker, because immediately after this, people told you to go play Payday 2. You play Payday 2, and then you fucking hate Payday 2. What the fuck, man? You just want to piss people off. That's all your agenda is. Yes, you're a troll. What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. And so the ban was justified. And says no question to this topic.
Justified or not, I was still baited into the ban by a troll. You seem to not grasp that. I'm not saying my ban was not legit. I'm saying I was baited by a troll and getting the ban. Quit trying to ignore the obvious and defend a troll for successfully trolling someone. What the fuck? What do you mean? Did he even respond to your comment? Like, you can't just say, oh, he said he was asking if I'm okay. And then nothing after that? Usually it would be something after that, okay? Because if this is what you're hell-bent on, this narrative that you're trying to spin here, you basically made a post, somebody said, are you okay? And then you fucking sent them to the bloody Shadow Realm in response. And got banned for it.
I don't think, with the evidence you've provided, I don't think the other person is a troll. So far, with what I've heard you say, I genuinely think they want to care about you and are asking, are you okay? In, sincere certainty. So far you haven't provided anything to me that has stated the otherwise, that they might be a troll, other than you insinuating that they might be a troll. Because, with no evidence, they're not a troll. How about, Deathsia, how about you find that person who said, are you okay? You look at their previous posts and you see if they say, are you okay to every post. Then they're a troll, all right? Then I can believe you. Because right now, Deathsia, I have looked at all your previous posts and I can confirm that yes, you are a troll. Because you have the same pattern of behavior in every community. And frankly, as a bystander and someone who's just randomly stumbled across you, you piss me off, all right? Just a little bit. What am I going to do about it? Nothing, though. Until you post something else, then I might say something, because I really want to have a one-on-one talk with you, because I think you're a very interesting individual. But, moving on. Whose fault was it for falling for the bait? Quit trying to deny you insulted someone. I'm not defending anyone. Tell me why you just didn't report it instead of falling for the bait.
Because, like an idiot, I was not thinking clearly. And two, as I said in my original posting, the false support troll is easily misread as genuine concern. You would have to read it as genuine concern first. You have to know the context and read between the lines to realize you're being trolled. That is such a high-level mindfuck. You're joking. Oddly, many times I've noticed mods don't do this. My best guess is that they're trying to remain neutral so they don't intentionally read into it. Meeting a celebrity in childhood. Yes, Papa. Yes. Yes. I really want to meet Deathsia. I just want to have a collab stream with him. Let's play Stardew Valley together or something, just something fun, something wholesome. Let's not rage bait on the fucking Steam forums. Just have some fun, all right? I think it's going to be great. Again, I think what happened, put everything on hold. Oh, silent, what's happened? Don't tell me that fucking Deathsia made a recent post. I swear to God. There's no way. No way. A master duel guide? Wait, what do you mean? Hang on. Oh my, no. No, dude, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, here we go. All right. How to play Master Duel. A guide for how to play the game. Pick your deck. It doesn't matter which deck you pick. Wait for the coin flip. It doesn't matter if you go first or second. Wow, you're actually agreeing that it doesn't matter if you go first or second? Watch as your opponent makes 50 moves in a single turn. Wait for it. Watch your opponent spawn 3 or more monsters with 2,500 attack or more attack points, followed by them destroying any monster or cards you managed to play if you went first. Try to play a card to counter them in vain. No matter what you play, they'll counter it and have a perfect backup for it. What's the backup for evenly matched and Forbidden Goblet? What's the backup for evenly matched and Forbidden Goblet? Deathsia, please. What's the backup for that combo? I don't even know if I should call it a combo. It's just 2 cards. That's it. That's all it is. And then you get to play the game how you want. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Hang on. Try to go back and forth. Suspect foul play. Go to the forums and proceed to get mocked because no one believes cheaters exist in the game. You're fucking coping so hard. Deathsia must think. Fuck. A Dark Souls 3 guide too. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It doesn't matter if they played a card that was impossible to play during a match. The forums nor anyone in the Discord server, in any Discord server, will believe you. Because everyone, for some strange reason, believes cheaters don't exist in these card games. Why are you so insistent that they do exist?
Just because someone used Snake Eyes doesn't make them a cheater. They just used Snake Eyes. What the fuck are you talking about?
I hope this guide was helpful, and remember, cheaters can't exist because everyone says so.
You mean no or so? What? Okay. Dude, this is the most redacted fucking guide I've ever seen in my life. What the fucking redacted shit are you eating, mate? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm not gonna share it to fucking Twitter, but I'll put it on my Steam feed. There we go. Sir, hang on. Clever. It's very smart. I like this guy. Yes, please. Dude, take my points. Deathsia. You have such insightful insight. How could I ever have seen this? Oh my god. You're so right, Deathsia. You're so right. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't give him that. He'll think I'm a troll. Deep thoughts. Very, very deep thoughts. Yeah, Deathsia. When was this posted? Does it say? This was posted last year. Last year. What the fuck? Like, give me some more. Hang on. There you go. Gotta have it. Absolutely. Deathsia. The best. Keep it up, mate. I'm sure you'll get friends eventually. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Is this just like a guide on how to be Deathsia? This sounds like just how to be Deathsia. Also, you have an issue with going first and second. You have an issue with this. What the fuck? The lethal dose of copium. This is absurd. This part right here. This particular step of the fucking guide. What the fuck is this? This sounds like what you do, Deathsia. It's a bit strange, isn't it? You seem to be having a different, like, gaming experience for the rest of the community. Very odd. I've changed within a year. Well, like, I want to know if he comes back, because at the time of him posting this, and the time of, like, his 2022, like, Master Duel posts, he obviously didn't have a Pearly Melfi deck. He got to that point by finding out other things. Meaning he has been playing this game for a while and probably has exhausted all of his free gems really early on in 2022. Meaning that all the shit that he has now, he had to craft from scratch. We would explain the fucking Max C and shit that he has in that deck. And him getting ganked? Wait, he's molding in one of the fucking... No way. How to invade other players. Wait, is this for Dark Souls 3? How do you 6 guides? Also, he's got commons? Oh god. This is me. This is me right now. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, it started from here. What have you done? Deathsia, who is Spyro the Gamer? Who is this person? Are they an ex? What's going on here? They seem to be very attached. Want to go to the beach? Oh my god. Is there gonna be like fucking cursed roleplays in the fucking comments? You get 2018. A nice great weekend. Uh-oh. Is this another ex? Who's this? For killing me when I was AFK. What was this in though? Rainbow Dash and Pinkie Pie. Oh mate, there's gonna be so much fucking MLP in here. Oh no. You're the guy that got memed to death, but the guy that locked his health and spammed spells? It was just cheating. I invaded before he took maximum speed. What the fuck? Hi, wanna be friends in roleplay? Oh. Oh no. I don't know. Hyper Maria's comments. Was it like just a day or... Dude, they were keeping up. They were keeping up with Deathsia. These are just getting older and older. I see you need help in Dark Souls. I'll add you. Don't fall for the bait. Mofo Sofo, don't fall for the bait. Like making new friends. Want to be friends. Why is your comment section filled with shit like this? The fuck? Don't tell me people actually fall for the whole like, oh, I'm an e-girl kind of shit, right? Like, are we sure people are falling for this person? Just to make sure. Let me check your videos one more time. I just want to double check. This is you, right, Deathsia?
But I also take double damage. It is by far one of the most annoying whips I have had.
I just want to make sure.
Deal with in terms of it, and this runs over. Whip extension not a problem, right? We don't.
Okay. Thank you, Deathsia. Very interesting stuff. God. Back to 2014. Holy shit. This was like only a month, well, 2 months ago, I guess. Still though, fuck. I don't think I want to subscribe to this thread, but thanks though, Steam. What is this? No way.
How to invade other players. Step 1. Use your red eye orb, or cracked red eye orb. Step 2. Once you've invaded another player, look to the upper left hand corner of your screen. This is normally when your HP, stamina, and FP are. You fucking... Step 3. You should see an icon next to your buffs. That wasn't there before. If there isn't one there when you first invade, don't worry. It'll appear there very soon. Take this time to perform the pray gesture while you do so in real life as well. How is it this hard for you to fucking invade someone? Are you joking? I have played Dark Souls 3, my man. Don't worry, it's pretty easy. This is so you can pray to God that they are alone and don't have any summoned phantoms with, since they used a giant seed and thus have turned the game's NPCs against you. Perhaps you will get lucky that you are alone. You just want to have easy fucking kills, don't you? You just want to feel like the big man. You want to feel like you're taking from somebody else by jumping into somebody else's game and just ganking them when they least expect it. That's what you want, isn't it, Deathsia? You want to feel powerful. You want to feel important. I understand. I understand. Step 4. Prepare to have your butt kicked by the host and 2 or 3 of his friends, since you were obviously unlucky to find the host alone and have finally found them. Proceed to feebly attempt a fight 3v1 or 4v1.
Deathsia, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Who hurt you? Who genuinely hurt you in real? How much fucking health do you have? What the? Why is there a huge discrepancy between these 2 screenshots? What in the piss?
Watch as the host hides behind his summoned help and rushes in for the final blow, while they have you stun-locked. The host obviously wants to be the one to finish you, even though they sat back and did nothing up until this point so they can feel good about themselves. Why deny that? You're trying to kill them, you freaking idiot. You're actively trying to kill them and ruin their progress. What the hell are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? So, if this guy just wants to play PvP and have a one-on-one duel with somebody else, there are areas in Dark Souls for that. There are places where people go to specifically do that and try out their funny meme builds against other people. I have seen them. I have accidentally stumbled across them and had a lot of fun. They're really cool. Try them out next time. Step 6. Grind your teeth as the host performs the point down gesture towards you, stating they are far more skilled than you while your avatar fades away. Gotta let them have those bragging rights, even though they did nothing, right?
Nice way to prove this happened to you by posting a screenshot about this not happening to you. That's great.
End of guide. And remember, that's the end of the guide. Happy invading. And remember, we're invading, so they all have the right in the world to remove every single one of our advantages and gloat in our face once they're summoned, help defeat us for them. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you always end with like a fucking aneurysm? Arena was a thing. There was also, before DLC, I think, as far as I can imagine, there was that little section behind, what was it? The guy that uses twin swords. I forget his fucking name. Starts with P probably. Something. There was like a small little like semicircle arena back there. People used that as a little coliseum for PvP, which was pretty cool. Pontiff. Yeah, that's it. Behind Pontiff. So, Deathsia, like, if you want to do a co-op Dark Souls run one day, I'm down. I like Dark Souls 3. It's pretty fun. What a fucking piece of work. Alright, I think I might just have to end it there, because holy shit, I didn't know does he have other? He said he has 6 guides. Hold on, I'm just gonna fucking skip right to it. What are these other guides he's talking about? There's only 4 here. What's the other ones? Maybe we can gank invaders together. Also, oh no. Oh no. Blocking the answers to exploit game physics. What is this for? What game is this for? Oh, it's for Dead by Daylight. What the fuck are you talking about, mate? He apparently really likes Dead by Daylight and what is it? Dead by Daylight and Friday the 13th. He really likes those like slasher horror games. The fucking ones where you're a killer and whatnot, and you have to go take on the survivors. He fucking loves those games. That's the main thing on his YouTube channel as far as I'm aware. That's right, I watched every single minute of content Deathsia had to offer. I know everything he said. Anyway, use your bloody finger and wait to invade. And wait, and
I'm not gonna do the snoring sounds for you, man.
Load into the random zone and wander around for 2 to 5 minutes, trying to even find the host of the fingers, only for them to ambush you from behind. Well, at least it was one, right? At least it was one-on-one, right? It's not one-on-one. Oh god, it's not even close to one-on-one. Desperately attempt to fight a 3 to 4v1. Why do you always end up in these fucking situations? Like, also, the fact that you are making this post kind of explains to me how you want to be viewed as a person, like how you're going into these games. If you're the one wanting to do these invasions, you're the one that wants to jump into somebody else's world and kill them in a one-on-one fight. You want to do that because that has happened to you. That has happened to you probably all of the time because you don't have any friends to play with. You're not playing online because you're fucking... In Dark Souls 3 anyway, I don't know about Elden Ring, but you're not playing online because you want to play with your friends. You're playing online because you popped a fucking ember, alright? You know what happens when you pop an ember, right? In Dark Souls 3? Deathsia, are you aware? Because that immediately engages, like, online play by popping that ember. That opens you to invasions. You can not pop the ember. It's okay. It only lessens your health by a little bit. You don't have to use it. It's fine. You cannot use it and then not get invaded and play however you want. Telling where the host is? Oh my god. That's kind of hilarious, actually. But Deathsia is apparently... That's probably why he gets snuck up from behind, because he doesn't see that marker. Because he's not too far away. He's right behind him. But a lot of people who are playing online are playing with their friends as summons, you know, in a co-op experience, because you can do that. And that's the magic of Dark Souls. So 9 times out of 10, when you invade somebody, you are invading somebody else's lobby where they're playing with their friends, because that's just how the game is. Alright? You're not gonna invade somebody randomly and just gank them because they're playing fucking solo and had a fucking ember pop. That's just not gonna happen. Like, what are you talking about? Anyway. Sorry. Once an urban area, devoid of any monsters to assist you. You fucking need the monsters to assist you, don't you? Alright, all good, Silent, all good. Anyway, get ganked into oblivion. feebly attempt to fight the 3 to 4v1 and get your butt handed to you because you had no chance to begin with. You're just bad at the game, man. You're just really bad at the game. Alt scenario. If you get lucky, watch the host Alt F4 the moment you're about to claim your hard-earned victory kill. Yeah, of course they would, because they don't want to lose progress because some fucking rando just jumped in. How do you not do this yourself while I'm playing the game? What? Having beaten the odds and defeated all of the host's summons and helped whittle them down to the last fragment of HP, watch as the disconnected from host message pops up on your screen, as if the host has Alt F4'd the redacted out of the game, unable to accept defeat, allowing you to claim your kill. I mean, Deathsia, you also have this power, you know that, right? Like, if somebody randomly invades you and you don't want to be invaded, you can do this. You can play offline. It's okay. You do know that, Deathsia, right? You don't have to let yourself get killed by randos. Fucking the watermark, Jesus Christ. Oh. That's interesting, Silent. Okay. Because usually if you want people to invade you, you're going to be like ready to fight people that are going to invade you. That's kind of how the premise goes. Like, Deathsia is speaking from like his own personal experience, and it just feels like he's just having a rough time with the fucking game, man. Like, just play how you normally would play any game. Don't try to be a fucking mongoloid degenerate, please. Just play. Remember the good old day.
Fuck, here we go.
Remember the good old days of Dark Souls 1 and 2 when invading was fair for both the host and the invader?
It never was. When was this ever a thing?
Despite how fun PvP used to be in the old FromSoft titles, and how invading was once fair for both the host and the invader, and sigh as you watch your avatar fade away as the host makes a mocking gesture towards you. Despite that fact, was an unfair gank the moment you loaded into their world.
Deathsia, you're the kind of person who, in today's current day, if you play Dark Souls 1, you loaded into somebody else's world. Like, you loaded into some rando's world, okay? And no, this is actually true, because he made a post about this in the Elden Ring forums as well, claiming about cheaters and shit. If you lost to somebody when all the odds are in your favor, like the host is alone, there are enemies around you, all right? Like, and you still try to kill the person and die trying, you will claim that they are a cheater and a hacker and not taking any damage, and you just lost. You suck, Deathsia. You are actually the biggest loser I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. This is insane. That is true. I've seen a lot of people after they beat a boss quickly level up and then die, just to remove their like ember ring.
Conclusion, and now you know how to invade an Elden Ring. Why has invading become such a punishment rather than a fun form of PvP? Sigh.
Mate, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? There are, like, again, mate, if you're just doing it for the PvP, there are ways to go about just having PvP. Just the fun, like, this is so weird because it's the same, like, a lot of this shit can just be applied to, like, the way he talks about Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want this stuff, go join a community for it. Don't talk shit in the community you want to befriend for this shit. What are you talking about? Really he loses his pride, Silent. His pride as a human being. Whatever dignity he fucking had, gone. All gone. Anyway, this stream has gone on for long enough. I need to go to bed. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. So either way, let me end things there. I hope you guys enjoyed. Nice transition, by the way. Thanks, OBS. Really loved it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll have to catch you next time. I'm not sure when that's going to be. Perhaps maybe, I don't know about tomorrow, but definitely the day after that, because that's the Borderlands day. Also, it appears that KBJ might be playing Master Duel, so how about we go and head on over to the Meme Lord. Curious to see if he's still running the frickin' Horus deck. See you next time. All good, Silent. Thanks for dropping in, and everybody else for being here too. I really appreciate it. And we'll have to see you guys next time. Until then, take care.